let's hit record and get going. Alright. I do not even remember what the hell I was doing.
What's next?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so we did those two. I guess it's off to the cultural district then.
Off we go.
It's going alright. Hey, Dragsaur. I'm practically out of Pepsi, but otherwise I'm fine. Here we go. Good morning, Echo. Alright, time to continue with the story. Hey, that table we were at yesterday is nice and open. Maybe we should save it and then go grab some lunch from the bazaar. Main story advanced once you decide to have lunch. Well, honestly, this chapter has been freaking amazing in its first half. And yes, I can definitively say first half because the PS5 version has this. This is an interesting feature of the PS5. Because it's literally showing us it's literally showing us that we are 54% of the way through chapter 3. I noticed that in chapter 2 and I was like, huh, that's interesting. Alright. But let's reserve a table and have some lunch. Honestly, I have too, as the score has been demonstrably showing, even on the gameplay axis. Because, well, okay, I guess before we go into the story, let's actually talk about this. I didn't really intend for... Oh yeah, I didn't even bring up the document. Whoops. I didn't intend to... clearly, I didn't intend to start with a discussion and reviewing first thing in the morning, but here we are. What? Oh, for crying out loud. Notifications. Anyways. Damn it, that distracted me. Anyways, yes. Yeah, it's new gameplay. I didn't think I was going to take to this. Although, actually, fun fact, Raxor. Yes, but also no when it comes to the gameplay. I would still say that the command battles are just an evolution of the previous game's combat engines. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Although I'll touch on that more in a moment. What I really want to stress is how rare it is for a game to have for a game's gameplay score from me to have less than 10 negatives. Usually, that's a case of you know, the game's not really that long, not really that... Anyways, I stand behind. I still stand behind that one, because I feel like it's a. Because it's. I feel like they didn't. Even if it's not a nerf, it's still complicating the system, in my opinion. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, so with games, usually it's rare that I find a game that has less than 10 negatives. We are, or depending on how you score it, or in the final half of the final chapter of the first half of the game, which I know is a overblown thing. We are pretty much half a chapter. We are half a chapter away from the end of the first half of Daybreak. Is how I should phrase that. And there are only 7 codified positives, and I had to basically wring my hand. I basically had to force myself to acknowledge, no, those negatives need to be there. In fact, to be honest with you, it took me forever to realize. Well, I actually know this. Actually, no, I can say that. It took ridiculously far into the prologue for me to realize scaling exp. That's what I was kind of trying to say. What I was saying, Rexor, but I was kind of overblowing. I was kind of overcomplicating my statement. So, but yeah, if the DLC wasn't typical industry standard DLC bullcrap, the negatives would be sitting at 5 codified. We have not encountered a single another Jaeger fight, and I am which is more than likely going to have the potential Jaeger fights. It's negative, just ejected because it's just a one fight, and even then, that fight wasn't bad enough for me to warrant it. Yeah, it still had the bull crap of Cold Steel 3 and 4. What do I? Hang on. Oh my god, can I stop lagging? Okay. Ugh. Okay, so now that I've stopped lagging, I will answer your question. What do I mean by the Jaeger fights? Okay, let's actually clarify. Do you mean, what do I mean by the Jaeger fights, or do you mean the DLC bullcrap? Yeah, the Jaeger fight, okay, so the Jaeger fights, the problem with the Jaeger fights and why it became a potential negative was because they were the fight with Ida and her Jaegers. Yeah, and I'll give it a negatives over time. Anyways, with the Jaeger fights though, my biggest problem was always was the problem of, in Cold Steel 3 and 4, they were just freaking irritating. They weren't challenging, they were just time filler. They were literally padding. Cold Steel 3 is my go-to example of this. As much as I love Cold Steel 3, the Jaeger fights in Cold Steel 3 suck, because every Jaeger fight goes like this. That's why it's a potential. That's probably going to be nuked in this game, Roxor. Because in this game, it didn't really follow the same format. The Ada's crew healed once, and then I destroyed them on normal before they could ever heal again. That is why I am likely to nuke that. Because what the problem was if I wasn't using 200 CP S-crafts on every Jaeger fight, and I mean Reen, Laura, and Sarah's S-crafts. Yes. If I wasn't using one of those 3's S-crafts at 200 CP, I was slogging through the Jaeger fights. And there were 7 of those fuckers in a row. That's why I hated them. Exactly, and as I said, it circles right back around to the thing I've said 10 times now. Oh, yeah. Which is ironic, because that's actually Chapter 3 that happens in. I gave so many negatives to that. Oh my god, actually, hang on. I will tell you exactly how many negatives that got. Oh, the status effects? Hang on. Let's, I will go ahead. I still say enemies lean on them too much. However, I'm pretty sure I gave a positive to how they are handled in this one. Where are you? Yep. Yep. If you look at the document, gameplay positive number 20. Status effects like Frozen seem to just have a chance to hinder you, rather than just being instant fuck you. Which is good, and is also helped by the status effects seeming to not be instantly applied and have a chance to be applied instead. So not only is there only a chance that the status effect will be applied, but even if you are inflicted by the status effect, there is only a chance that the status effect will hinder you. Which kind of sucks if you like using status effects, which is why the status effect, why the system also goes negative, although that's more for enemies just loving to spam it. But I could see somebody not liking that because, if they lean on status effects, they would want to, inhibit the enemies. I don't like that because it just feels like you can balance it through AI behaviors and stats to make a fight kind of fun and balanced. And status effects like, oh hey, here, lose your turn, earn because fuck you, is not exactly what I find fun. It's also why I have hated the status effect confusion since the frickin' SNES era of JRPGs. I'll admit, aggro has kind of not come into play for me all that much. Maybe it's just because I haven't been using it, but that's fine, right? And specific ones, although, isn't aggro kind of, they focus on him? But yeah, no, but regardless, the status effects, I like the fact that the status effects are all chances to inflict you with bullcrap, as opposed to just, the enemy used a status effect, you have no item that blocks status effects, sucks to be you, which is how it's been for the past 10 games. Now, obviously, various games have succeeded more than others. And so if his aggro is, hey, yo, focus on me, I'm your opponent, I call that a buff, not a status effect. I mean, it's probably treated as status effect in the code, but I count that as a buff, right? Which is funny because I was co-commentating last night on a game that it's like taunt, but it actually works. Yeah. But anyways, to get back to my... so let's see. The Jaeger fights. Just as a contrast. I actually want to contrast this, because Cold Steel 3 has the worst Jaeger fights in the series. That's not even a question. So let's see. I'm scrolling up from the bottom, so give me a moment. Okay, this will depend on if we count the Hercules squad as Jaegers, as Jaeger fights, because they kind of operated in the same vein. Okay, so 3 there. I won't count the triple negative for chapter 3 as a whole. Let's see. 3, 6. Okay, so if we count, you count them as that, 9 negatives. The Jaeger fights in Cold Steel 3 are 9 negatives. Negatives to gameplay. Contrast that with this game, where not only is there only 1 so far, but I literally do not think that fight deserves a negative. It's actually why I didn't actually just drop a negative on that fight. Wait, in fact, here's another rarity for this series. I haven't given a single boss negative. In this whole game, I have not given one boss negative yet. I have not found a boss that sucks. No, not even that random monster I beat just before Icon. Yeah. I don't even know what I gave. I brought up those are in Cold Steel 3, so I didn't look at them. But yeah. I think I had to restart that once, and then I beat it. I didn't like it, but it didn't piss me off enough for a negative. Which actually contributes to what I was just saying. Not one boss fight has been a negative. I have not felt strongly enough to give it a negative. Positives, though, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have given 4 boss positives so far. Or 5, excuse me. 5 boss positives so far. Oh, no. 6. Hicks. The first Grendel fight. The brother side. Oh! The Devancy brothers? That was interesting. Kind of bog standard when it comes to gameplay, but it was interesting. Yeah, it was. I would count that as side quests, plural, because there's 3 of them. There's the dude that fakes being a bracer. There's no, it's the dude that fakes being a cop, the dude that fakes being a bracer, and then the archaeologist who says, yes, I want to scope out the underground waterway. Hey. And I love how nobody was fooled. Like, everybody was looking at the thing. Oh, yeah. Which is funny because they didn't even hide it. Like they did with Weissman. Spoilers for Sky 1, I guess. Steve, don't watch the stream. Anyways, Steve doesn't watch my streams. Means we're good. Yeah. I will say this, is I was tempted to give Grimcut attacking us because we're totally being perverted asshats to Sarah, or a frickin' story negative for being contrived bullshit. That's like the only thing in this chapter I've been tempted to give a negative to, if I'm honest. Everything else has just been kind of eh. Now, granted, this chapter is where a triple negative was put on the board for a certain character, but that's an overall, not specifically because of this chapter. Well, so like I said, so far. Now, granted, I have spoiled myself on one upcoming story beat that I have to cock an eyebrow at and be like, "All right, let's see how this is handled." Right? Well, it's who the next boss fight is, who we're gonna be fighting. Which is, of course, a certain prince that we met in this chapter. I'll just go ahead and spoil it. It's Shahid. We're apparently going to be fighting Shahid. So, we'll see how that's handled. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you were thinking of something else. That's fine. I'm just pointing out the thing that I'm kind of looking at, like, we'll see how this gets handled. Because, again, what's funny about it is the only thing that I actually actively think, story-wise, has been badly handled in this game, because I don't think anything has been super badly handled in gameplay. Story-wise, there's only 2 characters that I think have been badly handled. And 1 scene, admittedly. Each one is at 3. It's at level 3 right now. I have been doing every quest. I've been doing every quest, trying to get my alignment up. Admittedly, there's a part of me that is guessing. I think I know who you get to team up with if you go the law route, and I kind of want to do that because, well, Fee and Sin. Need I say more? Although it would be frickin' hilarious if I was wrong who the Chaos route is. Oh, god damn it, I just realized something with that. One of my favorite Crossbell characters is locked behind Chaos, isn't she? Although, if I get to choose based on my alignment chart, and just make a party, now that would be cool. Because let's just say there are 3 characters I'm picking. One who I'm assuming is going to be Chaos, if she's playable at all in this game. I didn't look it up. I don't actually want to be spoiled on this, but it's like, you know. Although what's funny is that Sin is, yeah. I would prefer you not to say, because I'm just kind of spitballing right now. Because to be honest with you, I want to be surprised, right? I want to be able to judge things. Because again, that's actually one of the things this is actually why I've been trying to be so goddamn mum's the word on this series with my best friend Steve. Because there's so many things that I want to see his genuine reaction to. I want to see how Steve reacts to Olivier's secret. I want to see how he reacts to the Weissman reveal. I want to see how he reacts to Kevin's backstory. I want to see if he calls C's entity. You know, all of that shit, right? There's so many amazing moments in this game. Here's the funny thing about Trails. A lot of people look at it as hating the mystery box concept, right? Oh, what is the secret behind this thingy? Well, here's the funny thing about Trails. Trails follows the mystery box, but doesn't put up neon signs when it comes to the mystery box. They have only done that once. And lo and behold, it was a twist. It was the worst fucking twist in the entire series. And I'm not going to beat around the bush. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Azure Siegfried. Azure Siegfried was the worst twist in the entire game because it was blatantly obvious who he was under that mask. Yeah. You never saw that as a twist. Well, exactly. That's exactly my point. It's so stupid as a twist, but they're trying to play up the mystery like, is that really him? Is that really him? It's him. Come on. You know? By contrast, the final chapter twist is with Osborn and Ouroboros teaming up. Now that caught me off guard. I was like, oh shit. To be honest with you, I kind of get that mentality. Because the thing was that they played up the whole they did a whole dramatic thing as if he was going to really be completely dead, and then he's just back in the sequel because fuck your pathos. I can kind of get behind that. It's the same reason I got so it's the reason why, in hindsight, I'm gonna get so fucking mad at click boom. Yeah, if they were going to pull that, they should have done it at that point to build intrigue. Like, is Blue Blanc gonna make it? Wait, why is Blue Blanc doing this? And then we would have a bunch of questions to chew on between Cold Steels 3 and 4, so that way when the obvious frickin' thing happens, it's like, oh, so that's how that worked, and oh, that's what Blue Blanc was doing, and yada 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 yada, right? We'd be answering some interesting questions rather than just quick fix, go. Yeah, fool the characters, don't fool the player. Here, reward the player here for paying attention. That's actually why your idea of putting the Blue Blanc scene in Cold Steel 3 would be beautiful. Because again, it's telegraphing that none of the characters who quote unquote die in that scene will die. Except, that's not entirely true, because there's a chance Blue Blanc could be stopped. Because keep in mind, there's precedent for Blue Blanc failing. He failed against Estelle. He failed against Reen. And by extension, he failed against Glass 7 multiple times up to that point. He even failed to defeat the... Well, I shouldn't say failed to defeat the SSS, but like his game was solved by the SSS. So that's 4 times where he's not should have shown that he's not infallible. Actually, it's more like 10 times, but you get my point. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of my point. Like, so if you put that there. Now the tension isn't because now the point isn't Blue Blanc's okay, so that's how it happened. Instead, it's oh no, will Blue Blanc succeed? And now you're tense because you have precedent of oh shit, he's failed before. Oh shit, are they really gonna do that? And then you realize this is Falcom, and you realize okay, yeah, no, they're not actually gonna go that route, but that is a way to reward the players because now their tension kind of rises a bit because now you're more intrigued. You're like, okay, will he succeed? And then for those that didn't want that as any of those 3 characters to die, will go, whew, okay, Blue Blanc succeeded. All right, we're good. And then those that would want them to pull the trigger on that for some tension would be going, okay, I getcha, but at least they did something with it. At least they tried. You want to hear something sad, Raxor? Your statement about Blue Blanc following you around in Cold Steel 3, I was today's years old when I heard that. When I found that out. As in, I didn't even know that until you just said it. No, it's fine. It's fine, Raxor. That's not a big spoiler. That's actually brilliant. That's actually a bit of brilliance. Actually, yeah, I know the quest, but him being in the background, that I didn't know. But anyways. We've been at the rambling for a good half an hour. I think we should get on with it. I just kind of wanted to talk about that as a big spiel about why Daybreak has been impressing me so far. And it has. Make no mistake. Sure, the score has not reached the redonkulous heights of the top 3 Trails games for me. But this is still damn impressive. Like, I want you to... Okay, I want to make something clear. Okay, so we're sitting at 72 codified story positives and 15 codified story negatives. Which is 57. 50 plus 57 net currently on the story. And then for the gameplay, 43 plus 43. That's 110 that this game is sitting at for its current score. And we're not even halfway through. Think about that for a second. This has already entered the echelons of my top of the top. You know, the elite rank, as I like to call it. Because, as I've said, there's rant view, then there's then there's then there's this is alright, then there's good, then there's great, and then there's the best of the best. Which, to reiterate, negative 40 is and below is rant view status. Anything from negative 39 to negative 1 is 0 net neutral to roughly 60. Yeah, FF13 status. Honestly, I like calling it rant view because, honestly, as dumb of a word as it is, I actually kind of like that I came up with that. Rant view. Yeah, it's a review, but it's more rant than review. Ew. But yeah. Yeah, that was kind of the thing, right? That was always kind of the thing, because I needed, here's the thing. I am a copycat of the Lore Runner. I've said that a billion times already. I actually asked him permission for Wolf's Den to exist. No joke. All he asked me was to not call my show Rumination and Analysis, because that's his show's name. Sense make? I never was gonna call it that ever, but because it's like, I mean, that's nice and it sits on the tin. Yeah, well, but legally, I wanted a defense, right? You know, a kind of legal defense of okay, you know, I am a copycat, but my show is not called Rumination and Analysis because I'm not, you know, I am his copycat, but I am not, you know, but legally I am, you know, got this other show. You know, I am the. I guess you could argue I'm the GoBots to the Lore Runners Transformers. As weird of an analogy as that is. Although I don't know how many people will actually get that or even know what the hell GoBots is. Anyways. But yeah, no, I asked him because it was like, yeah, no, again, you know, because he looked at it like, I'm not the arbiter of this format, of the talking head show, which you know, fair. But again, the reason I asked permission was because it was because my format, especially with the Wolf's Den proper videos, is so ridiculously similar to his, it's not even funny. I jot down notes, and then after I finish playing a game or watching a movie or whatever, I turn on the webcam, or to be more accurate, I turn on the webcam here, and then and then I yap for however long. So, but yeah. So no, I asked permission, and again, that was the whole naming scheme thing. Because when I ran into my equivalent of Lamentations, actually, to continue my point, when I ran into the whole lamentation thing, because I wanted something that I wanted a phrase that could get across the point that this pisses me off that I am lamenting this, but calling it Lamentations just is. It's a copycat thing. It ran into the naming scheme thing again. So I was like, all right, I need something. And then I don't even know how, but it was just it popped into my head of Rant View. Because the idea was I was fucking pissed off at Fire Emblem Warriors 1. That's how that got started, because that was my first Rant View. I was pissed off at Fire Emblem Warriors 1 because I was like, what? Ah! Sorry. Okay. Let's just put that down so I don't advance the main story or in the middle of my speech. So I was pissed off at Fire Emblem Warriors 1 because, I was like, yeah, Fire Emblem Warriors. I mean, I don't care for it too much, but, it's fine. And then it scored negative like 43, 45, something stupid like that. And it pissed me off because I was like, oh my god, what the hell is this? Because people were also celebrating the first Fire Emblem Warriors. And then I just looked at that going, what the actual fuck is this bullshit? And I was pissed off. So, Rant View. The term Rant View was born. Which is actually hilarious because it kind of shows that my naming schemes are not that great, but it's just, that was kind of the idea that popped into my head. I needed something that was, that conveyed it, and I was like, okay, rage. Which is funny because apparently actually, hang on. I want to show something off here. Give me 1 second. Because the funny thing about Rand Views is, where is it? Is I actually now have a theme. I actually have chosen a theme song for my Rant Views. Which you'll be hearing in the first hearing in the Yu-Gi-Oh videos. But I have a theme song for Rant Views now, and it is this. If it'll be picked up by OBS. Come on, load. There we go. Whoa, loud. Turn it down a bit. Sorry. For those not familiar with this song, this is Valley of Bowser from Super Mario World. And as I describe in the end credits of the Yu-Gi-Oh video that this plays for, I needed something that conveyed my anger at the work, and this just kind of fit. It just kind of fit, and I was like, because you could kind of hear it, like the kind of rage that's playing in there. Anywho, Now let us continue. Once Van and the others procured the table, they went off to the market to purchase an array of food. The local cuisine they found had them smacking their lips in sheer delight. Then, once the meal was over... Did he find something already? That was fast.
Where are you right now, Van?
Having lunch in the cultural district? What's up? Oh, I'm over by... Huh? What's up? You sound kind of serious.
I have an update for you. You remember those troublemaking tourists with the bodyguards? Well, they're at it again.
Are you for real? When are they gonna learn their lesson? What have they done this time? Let me read out the witness's testimony. They went up to a local dancer girl and forced her into their car. And then a girl in a beret tried to stop them, and they pushed her in too. That sounds like... Have the police or the guild taken action? They have not, unfortunately. It sounds like they don't have the manpower to spare at the moment. Oh? Okay, yeah, we're gonna just go kick their asses, especially if the one in question is who I think it is. The dancer in question they grabbed. You trying to mess with me, huh? What was that, asshole? From the looks of it, fights are breaking out across the city. The authorities are struggling to keep things under control. The hell? Mr. Arkwright. Right. Hey, Dingo, let's meet at the parking lot. We'll talk inside my truck. Heck, sound good? Mario. Woohoo! Hell yeah! Let's kick this baby into overdrive. Give it all she's got.
Let us go!
Yeah, not who I thought they would have nabbed, but yeah, that's just bad.
If you don't take us back right now, I'm gonna sue you thugs when this is over.
Oh, Mario, I know you're trying to act tough. I'm not gonna throw her on the... I was thinking Sarah. I mean, granted, that probably doesn't make any sense because she's supposed to be at Vegas Films right now, but yeah, you get the point. But this is still just as... No! Huh, relax. Nothing's gonna happen to you two. Nobody wants a couple of washboard or little girls.
Who are you calling a little girl, huh? Oh, that does it! I'm suing you for sexual harassment while I'm at it.
Shut the hell up back there. Seriously, you're gonna be fine. You two are simply bait for who we're really after. We've got our eyes on that actress and that fine-looking sister of yours. They won't be able to stop themselves from coming. But hey, who says we won't put you girls through the ringer for the hell of it anyway?
You people are despicable.
Man, screw it. I can't stop thinking about it. I say we go hog wild. No holding back. Oh, God. Oh. Ugh. I actually feel like I might actually throw up a little. Ugh. God, this dialogue. Exactly. The film festival's almost over. Gotta hype ourselves up somehow. Almost here. Here, excuse me. Hey, you gotta hype ourselves up somehow. Might as well have some fun.
Where are you goons taking us anyway, huh?
Huh? What do you mean, where are we taking you? Hold on, where are we supposed to be heading? No, Shahina and Mario too. Ooh. What you're looking at are security camera stills. From the looks of it, they nabbed the sister on her way home as she got tossed out of Vegas Films. And then Mario was taken with her when she tried to intervene. Damn, those guys aren't screwing around. I'm surprised you can actually hear even through the window, Aaron, but I mean, maybe Dingo's got his window rolled down a little bit. I don't know. It's a very unusual situation. It resembles the incident in Misseladom that the Marduk company uncovered during its follow-up investigation. Say what? No kidding? Yep. As it just so happens, folks saw a lot of strange fighting crop up out of nowhere too. While their hands were full trying to put it to rights, a series of mysterious fires broke out. After all that, they canceled the film festival. That definitely sounds too similar to be a coincidence to me. I guess they could have him on like a speaker or something, like an earpiece or something. I don't see an earpiece, but I mean, that would be a nice touch. Don't forget, Mesalodom used to be where A's headquarters were located too. And remember, the shell company they used to rent out the warehouse in Lomport? That was the Tharbad Transportation Company. Shit, I didn't put that together. I admit I forgot about that. I figured Tharbad was going to be the next destination because of that name. I didn't think it would actually have relevance. That must mean it's all connected. We still haven't seen any signs of organized crime in Tharbad, or any other gang activity for that matter. But let's assume for a minute these guys have a hand in these incidents of people coming unglued. It's possible that stuff their members like to use could also be involved. You know, I don't actually know. Oh, I'm not sure if there's a place name that has popped up yet. Because I seriously doubt it. Unless... Hang on. What is the name of that thing? Trying to find the name of the hotel. Hell, if you're wondering. Yeah, well, that was... I guess I should explain that. The Daswani stuff was, basically the side quest extra made me basically look at Inspector Daswani and say, congratulations, you've just earned a triple negative. Or to be more accurate, it was, you've earned a negative. I start typing out the negative to explain myself. And then I realized, oh god, no, this is a recipe for a triple negative. Because Daswani starts off being reasonable. I praised that back in the prologue, right? Because in the prologue, it was like, okay, you're going to be, tough but fair. Yeah, no, his character was quickly revealed outside of the connection events, which was the whole speech I made about it. Outside of the connection events, Daswani is a fucking paint thinner guzzling dipshit that wouldn't know his ass from a fucking hole in the ground. Arguably worse than Nate. Now, which one's bad cop and which one's worst cop? Flip a coin. That's pretty much how that goes. Because what pissed me off there was he didn't see the logic of what we come up to ask him. Hey, Officer Veneer actually kind of has the looks that could pull off being in the Cavalcade Parade, so let's have her be undercover, you know? And Deswani wrings his goddamn hands because, and his reason? Ven is the one suggesting it. That's it. That's his entire reason. And again, I acknowledge that I didn't look at the connection events in the negative. Yeah. Because again, even Nate in that scene was like, actually, that's not a bad idea. Like, he was like, it was clear he didn't like that where it was coming from, but he was like, no, actually, that makes a lot of sense. And it was Deswani that was sitting there going, "Rrrr." If Nate had been the one going, I would have been like, okay, well, I mean, that's you, so that makes perfect sense. Yeah, I know. And I hate it, because it's like, are you kidding me? And it wasn't like Van was demanding it, he was kind of suggesting it. Now, the protest at first from Deswani made perfect sense, because it was like, yeah, no, I mean, we're busy, we're swamped, blah, 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 right? That was actually the reason Vernier gave. So it's like, okay, but let's approach this from a different angle. And then Deswani brings his hands, and it's like, fuck off, dude. And I hate it when it happens in real life, too. I really do. Here's a good point. Here's a good point, and here's a logical thing. It gets ignored. Now, granted, I run into it in the sense of thieving assholes. I come up with it. I tell a thieving asshole, hey, if you come up and pay for your shit, I can't say shit. You have literally defeated me at that point. And you just proven you're a thief. Congrats. Yeah, that's the hilarious thing. That's what the whole phrase "truth is stranger than fiction" has. I mean, come on, fiction wouldn't give us. You know, I'm not even gonna finish that sentence. All I'm just gonna say is all of the shit happening in the U.S. right now. Fiction would not give us. Let's just say the news that it just what yesterday that broke just yesterday would have happened like a year ago. Yeah, I was gonna make a mention about U.S. politics because it came up in my face again, because it's like, no, I don't want to bring that up. And besides, I could just put the umbrella, just do the umbrella term of everything happening in the States. Yeah, exactly. There would have been, and we would also know the reasoning too. We don't have to be given reasons. But in a fictional sense, yeah. Yeah, not an Act 5 assball. Which is actually okay. Sadly, I have to throw one of my favorite animes under the bus, because there is one anime where that actually would be true, where it would be a Act 5 assball. Fairy Tail. I love Fairy Tail, but even I have to admit there are some fucking asspulls in that series. There are some. Whoops. Sorry. There are some bullshit asspulls. Yeah. I like Fairy Tail, don't get me wrong. But Fairy Tail is very much in the same boat Three Houses is. I love the characters. Yeah, the 100 Years Quest. I still need to get caught up, honestly. I love the characters, but the story is kinda Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you just go in wanting to be entertained by cool fights and awesome characters and funny antics, you'll have an awesome time with Fairy Tail. But if you're looking for like deep and serious storytelling, even I have to kind of be like, yeah, you're not gonna get it, you know. Actually, what's funny is in a lot of ways, you want serious Fairy Tail? Trails. Now, I know that sounds weird, but it's kind of that same idea, because Fairy Tail is all about a group of people who are all different from each other coming together to become a family. And a lot of the Trails groups kind of end up feeling like family by the end of it. As much as I don't want to throw her under the bus, Estelle's group is kind of the weakest example of that, and even that kind of embodies it. But yeah, because the SSS basically became a family, more or less literally, through the course of their story. Class 7 speaks, both new and old, speaks for itself, really. Really, it's actually kind of awesome. Yeah, I will say that relationship is less squicky now than it was, but it's still weird. Now, I still stand behind my statement of, here's the funny thing. If there was I think most of the romantic tension between Tita and Agate has been all on Tita's side of things. I don't think Agate ever, looked at Tita that way. Ever. And I mean that sincerely. I don't think, despite what Erica might think, no, he never saw her in a romantic sense. It was always, I care. Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, I only ever saw it as a brother-sister dynamic, a sibling dynamic, not a romantic one. And again, like I said, any romantic tension there is on Tita's side. Because I'll be honest with you, I think Tita is in love with Agate. But the thing is that she knows him sufficiently enough, has interacted with him sufficiently enough, and has seen multiple examples of him getting exasperated at the teasing, that she's she kind of pushes that to the side for his sake, right? Because she doesn't want to throw him under the bus. Nice. But I think once Erica gets the stick up her ass and realizes that Tita is her own woman, I think that's when Agate will finally be, if there's anything from Agate's side of it, that's when I think he'll be allowed, they'll finally be allowed to just be together. And the funny thing is if you're looking at that weird, because it's like, oh, but it's a sibling dynamic. Yeah, there's a sibling dynamic that turned into a lover's dynamic already in the series. From the same trilogy that Tita and Agate came from, too. Estelle and Joshua. Because remember, Joshua was effectively Estelle's adopted brother, and then it just, like, it grew into being something more. Now, Joshua is a Bright because he is in a relationship with Estelle. And I actually honestly kind of like that dynamic. Anyways, you don't mean... Wait, like... You mean that Hayoe's got a hard... You mean that what Hayoe's got a hard ban on? Yeah, I could definitely see that. Even if that's true, how they're getting it to people out here in the air is the big question. Indeed, from what I've heard, that is exactly what the police and guild are both attempting to hone in on. Feels like the pieces for this mystery are starting to come together. If A's actually involved in all of this, they definitely seem to be keeping a low profile, at least for now. Hopefully, once we get a hold of these dumbasses and get them to talk, things will start to look a lot cleaner. Clearer, excuse me. A bit clearer. Not a lot cleaner. What? Alright, let's do this. I see tire tracks. Those goons should be just up ahead. Last thing we need is to get spotted and have more people taken hostage. Better to follow them on foot the rest of the way. We'll hit you up once we find them, Dingo. Oh, in the meantime, try to contact as many people as you can. Yes, please, especially the police and guild. We could really use the help. Right, I'll see if I can get them to come over and provide backup once things are under control in the city. Take good care of Mario and the kid in there. You got it. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work. The sooner we find the girls, the sooner we can get them out. Indeed. Time to start tracking the perpetrators. Yep, back to the desert. Excuse me. I honestly don't find the desert to be that bad in this one.
Get to work!
Show 'em what you're really capable of!
You snooze, you lose!
Full boost! Go all out!
Nah, I won't waste that. I want to save that. And good call on my part.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Pretty sprightly for an old guy.
Okay, it's been all over the place. But I think I am going to go ahead and give another gameplay positive. This one I might have to explain because I haven't really talked about this all that much. But I will go ahead and I will explain. This is positive, is for visual distinction. So, to explain, look at these tire tracks, okay? These tire tracks are giving us a clear direction on where to go. And you can tell that the difference. This is actually a great example. Right here, you can tell what are tire tracks and what are just random darkened bits of sand. And right in front of where Van is here. Here. And it's just, at a glance, I can tell, okay, there's the tire tracks and there's just the dark patches of sand. And is it something most people are gonna care about or even notice? Well, probably not. But it's still great because this is actually giving us good guidance. And now the tracks are gone. Crap. I stand behind it as a visual distinction because, well, hell, it's been consistent throughout the entire game. You know what? Yeah, I'll fight the Clippers.
Get to work.
Screw it.
Show 'em what you're really capable of!
This won't take me long. As that one craft I used on that one lizard before clearly showed.
That's what you get.
Alright. Oh, there we go. Force battle.
Deploying shards.
Alright, fine. You jackasses want to go? Let's go. We don't got time for your shit.
Activating skill.
Have some more.
Activating
Brace
skill.
yourself.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Yeah, we don't got time for this shit. Let's go. Yeah. I keep forgetting the S-brake exists. Actually, I should actually give a positive for the S-brake system, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Because it is still excellent. For a pretty normal car, these guys managed to get it way into the dunes. Sheesh. Normally, this is about as far as you could go in one. The terrain past here is too rough. For sure. That's exactly what happened the last time I was here. We couldn't use our vehicles for very long at all. And it's not even really a normal car. It's a limousine. I mean, you'd think it would be even worse in this kind of environment. On a separate note, I can confirm that both of them are travelers from Oraceon to the northeast. One of them was born into wealth, while the other appears to have made their fortune through a new business venture. Nobody seems to have direct links to A, including the two bodyguards hired to escort them. Huh? How the hell do you know all... Last night, when we encountered them at the hotel, I ran a check on their identities via the Orbital network. Rest assured, my inquiry was within legal limits and undertaken purely as a part of my work in risk management data collection. That's good to hear, I guess. Damn, that's a lot of power for a random-ass maid to have. Good thing she's on our side. I'd hate to have a lady as capable as her as an enemy. Yeah, you just need to ask Green about that sometime. Or Fee, actually. You're too kind, Mr. Arkwright. But wait, if these guys are just tourists, it seems weird to me that they just go hanging out in the desert. I think so too. It makes you wonder what they could possibly be after. Stay focused. There are still more tracks to follow. Be careful and keep your eyes peeled.
Wasn't there a sandstorm here yesterday?
The wind must have changed directions. It happens a lot in deserts. Resistant to arts. Physical attacks are more effective.
No, I don't need to fight everything.
Arts work best
Go away.
on this enemy.
Hey, don't care. There we go.
Oh, that car!
Better get Dingo on the line.
Jackpot. I see footprints of 4 men and 2 ladies. They must have been here. If we rush in right now, we could still catch them. Good to know. It sounds like the guild and the cops have gotten things back under control in the city, too. They're on their way, but I wouldn't expect them to get there anytime soon. But we don't have any time to wait. Yep. Dingo, keep in touch with the others. We're going on ahead. Gotcha. Be careful out there. I'm counting on you. Huh? Wow. That happened last night as well. Yeah, and when we went inside the underground waterway back in the city. That can only mean one thing then. Right. It might give us the chance we've been looking for. Obviously, rescuing Shahina and Mariel comes first, no questions asked. But we should make sure we're prepared for anything, just in case. Yes, I think that's an apt assessment. There they are. Shahina, Mariel.
It's you guys! You came! You really came!
We sure did. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm so glad you're both okay. Hold on just a minute. We're going to... Hold up. What the hell is that thing? Huh? What are you guys doing here? Decided to come join the party, have you? Fine with me. Come on over and let's have some fun, man. Something's definitely wrong with these bozos. I'm picking up this weird aura, like they're being infested by something. What the hell? They sure don't look like zombie puppets to me. Incoming attack, beware.
Let's have some fun.
Ah, I don't have enough boost.
Activating skill.
Yeah, you still... So, there is one thing I need to point out with the S-Break.
Leave while you can.
Where's my break? Like, there it is. I was hitting all the wrong buttons. You do still need to be able to have the ability to do the full boost in order to use S-Break.
Going all in.
That's why that negative is standing.
Let's party.
Okay.
Activating skill.
There we go.
Like hell you are.
Deploying shield.
A chance.
Activating skill.
Oh, come on! And that's why the Axis Invasion negative is active.
There we go. Perfect chance.
Fuck that bullshit.
Activating skill.
Barry.
Target locked. You're trapped.
That was bull.
You'll pay for that.
Activating skill. Here's some extra. Deploying shield.
Come on.
A chance. You're open.
No need to be scared. Activating skill.
Perfect chance. Activating skill.
Sucker.
Not getting free.
You'll pay for that.
Full boost. Go all out. Good luck. Activating skill. You're open. Engaging shield.
This is it.
Here goes. Activating skill. Here's some extra.
Go time.
So Van is the only one that's fully boosted right now.
Activating skill.
Oh, that's just bull.
Engaging shield.
Bring it on. This'll hurt.
Go all out.
And he doesn't have enough. CP, god damn it!
Engaging shield. Engaging shield. Come on. We have to do something.
Stand your ground.
Ransom light. One heal.
Thanks, I'll take that.
Mary.
Have some more. Go time! Take that, you ass! Now you old fart!
Still don't have enough.
Son of a...
There. Another one down. Get out of here.
Activating skill. Full boost. Go all out.
Leave all you can. It's over!
Go away.
Make it count, Aaron! Take that, you ass!
I'll take you on.
Activating skill.
Have some more! Cypher, activate!
Of course.
Here goes.
Why wouldn't you pull that garbage?
Full boost. Go all out. Give them your all.
Too fly! You beat me!
Engaging shield.
Go time!
Now's a good time to boost. Energy output at maximum. Activating
Eat Phoenix Dance,
boost gauge
asshole.
limit crushed.
Too fly!
Barry.
Gotcha!
Give them your all.
It's a joke.
I won't stop
Bastard.
here.
There's-
Weird vibes or not, in the end, they were still pushovers.
Wow, that was amazing! You guys are awesome! We're saved! Finally, I can get out of these sandy...
Up above!
I knew it!
They were lying in wait.
This ain't a show, so quit spectating and come out where we can see you.
I see. So you were prepared for me to ambush you.
Are you one of Almada's minions? Or some kind of assassin of theirs?
No. I have simply formed a contract with them. No more, and no less. Moreover, our mission, mine and Ishtanti's, is over now.
Ishtanti? Is that what you call your angel friend?
Whatever it is, it certainly doesn't look like it was produced with contemporary technology. Those slash marks, they distinctly resemble ones I've seen within Marduk's records. Specifically, those from the investigation into the Eisenshield squad that was eradicated 2 months ago.
Are you from the same old group as that Almada guy? Did you help him attack Ida and her core?
I did. That was part of my contract. The Eisenshield commander put up a harder fight than I anticipated. She has my respect.
Miss Alfayard,
This concludes the on-site testing. I have no orders to engage in combat. Therefore, Ishtanti and I will be departing.
Hey, isn't that?
It sure is. You know, miss, I've noticed something off about you since our run-in at the waterway. It's like there's no warmth in your eyes. You view others, even yourself, as nothing but things. Thought so at the club last night, too.
You have an astute eye. Or I suppose nose in your case, due to how you pick up scents. Regardless, do not let those senses of yours go to waste. Farewell.
What a piece of work. Acting like she's above it all.
I've still got a long ways to go. Oh, Fairy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna throw you under the bus on this one, Fairy. That outburst made perfect sense. Because with her detached way of speaking, like her flat monotone voice, hearing that Ida has her respect sounds like sarcastic condescension. And not like, even if she meant it. It felt more like she was being condescending rather than actually really, meaning it. So, no, Fairy, your outburst actually makes a large degree of sense. It's actually one of the reasons why I like Fairy as a character, because she's self-aware that, yeah, she's got a long ways to go, but at the same time, she's still human about everything. It's actually one of the reasons why I hated that Ida's death was basically a rite of passage for her. So stupid. Let's see. How many positives are you right now, Fairy? Dang it. There you are, Fairy. Second positive for Fairy. Ugh. Just straight up second positive for Fairy.
I was hoping we could nab that Genesis if she left an opening, but I guess she's not gonna make it that easy.
It's fine, really. I'm just glad nobody's hurt. Shahina, are you okay?
My arm's a little tingly, but that's all. Thank you so much, Agnes. What she said times a million. Oh, if only I had my camera with me.
Putting aside these bozos for a moment, just what the hell is that giant plant?
My guess is a kind of succulent. From the way it's glowing, it could even be...
And you have it. Alas that we appear to have missed the excitement.
Oh! You're the one who scouted out my sister. Prince Sharid?
Guessing you were on the same trail we were?
In some fashion. As it so happens, our country and Calvert have had warm relations for a long time now. We've been actively involved in the technology, investing, and as you've seen, the movie production sectors recently as well. To that end, we have kept our eyes on certain kinds of activity and... Well, Najee, is that plant what we're looking for?
Yes, Your Highness. It appears to be a type of agave plant containing alkaloids. Most likely, it's been energized via reaction with the septium veins.
Alkaloids? Those can only be extracted from certain types of plants, right?
Correct. They serve as an ingredient in things such as anesthetics. However, depending on the amount, application, and plant type, they can also act as stimulants or produce hallucinations.
So our guess was right on the mark.
Yeah, this thing's being used to make drugs. It's clear as day that this all ties into what happened in Messeldom.
If the drugs that Almada were using were similar to Gnosis, yes. That's basically what this is a Gnosis plant.
That's crazy. How could we have that in Tharbad? Holy, this is an enormous scoop!
I'm impressed you caught up to us so quickly. We had been investigating for a month. It seems I was right to come down here and enter the fray myself.
Oh.
So, we're both after the same thing. But I get the feeling you're not here to team up with us, are you?
What?
It's a shame, really. Everything else aside, on a personal level, I feel like you and I could get along quite well. Unfortunately, among other matters, I'm not on the best of terms with the employer of that maid of yours.
I'm sorry to hear that.
But even more than that, the number one thing I can't bring myself to trust is you, Van Arkwright. Not only are you an external tester for Marduk, You have unique ties to both the seemly and unseemly parts of society.
Yeah.
In fact, depending on the situation, I suspect those ties could run even as far as the likes of them.
What? You can't be serious.
Now hold on. You accusing our boss of working with Almada?
I'll put it like this. As long as they respect my rules, I'm not, in principle, above working for any particular client.
But in practice, he would never work for them. They've crossed far too many lines at this point. I'm confident if they ever came to him asking for his help, he would refuse. And yes.
You have some loyal assistants, I see. But that does little to assuage my concerns.
So we have
She's
to prove
got a
ourselves?
gun some here.
Now we're talking. I hardly broke a sweat with those losers earlier.
What the? Can someone explain what's going on here?
It seems we're left with no choice.
Nope. I take it you're throwing your hat in the ring too, Your Highness?
Why not? It's all in good fun. Though Najee here is more than capable on her own. Either way, words alone simply are not enough for me to surmise the strength and character of you and the rest of your team. And so I, Sharid Oswald, shall personally evaluate Archeride solutions.
And I, Najee Berka, stand with him.
Time for you to focus.
Okay.
You had best prepare yourselves.
Let's enjoy this time together, shall we?
Okay. So, when I spoiled myself on this with the walkthrough, I looked at this like... I looked at this like, oh god, alright, how the hell are they gonna handle this?
Whenever you're ready.
This is the best way they could have handled this. Sharid is not saying we are untrustworthy the end.
Let's party!
He wants us to prove we are trustworthy. And that's the difference.
Going all in.
I'm using the Neo Seeker one for record.
Wind.
Yeah. The Neo Seeker one is spoilery, but only if you scroll over the spoilery bits, because they actually gray out the spoilery bits, kind of like Discord does, and it only gets revealed if you go ahead and scroll over it.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
Alright. I have no idea. Yeah, which one is more dangerous, so we'll go after her. Uh-oh. He's an art. Okay, do you have an impede? You do not have an impede. Alright, fine. Full arc blade. Uh-oh.
Illume the darkness.
Oof. Crap. That's not good. Okay, this is really fucking bad. Holy crap.
Put it maximum.
Is that all you've got?
You saved me.
Well, this sucks.
Yeah, this really does suck. Alright. Before he goes down, we're gonna get a crit Vandalize raid going. Okay, get Fairy back up. Before I goes down. Oh, come on! You stop instantly getting your
Energy output at maximum.
Thanks, pal.
Oh my god. This is a difficulty spike. Jesus.
You saved me.
Okay. Oh my god. Can we stop with the rapid fire bull crap?
Well, this sucks. There!
I'll take that.
All you on, yes.
All right.
I'll take all you have.
Go time!
Ugh. If I can even get to the point where I can show you what I have. Stop rapidly attacking with all that crap.
This'll hurt.
That would be nice. Oh, come on. And that's why I'm still not willing, and why I'm still not willing to accept that crap. Okay. Alright.
I'll take all you have.
Thanks, pal.
Here goes.
Alright. Yeah.
Show me what you got.
Again, I'm not calling this a bad fight, because that's actually not the point. Fuck, okay, yeah, no, we need to get rid of the fucking seal. Oh, come on! Can I move yet?
How about this?
Well, this sucks. There!
Oh my god. Shouldn't have even have bothered. Ah! God damn it!
Just try and strike.
This is starting to fucking piss me off. We'll move you out of the way so I can fucking
Can't take
heal.
much more. There! Guess I've gotten rusty.
This! Cypher, activate.
Energy output at
Whenever
max.
you're ready.
Just try and strike.
Fuck off.
Whenever you're ready.
There! Here goes!
Activating.
Type activate.
Very well.
Boost gauge limit thrust.
Sorry for that!
Energy output at maximum.
Whenever you're ready.
There!
Moving in.
Go time!
Okay.
Energy output at
I can't believe this is coming down to Aaron of all
Whenever you're ready.
characters.
Now I understand. You fought well.
Nice. Moving on up.
Powered up.
Okay. For as fucking irritating as that was, and trust me, it was goddamn irritating, I'm actually gonna give that a positive. Both a positive and a negative. This is the first boss fight that's getting a negative, but it's also getting a positive at the same time. And I'll go ahead and I'll just say it positive for the overall structure of it. Negative for the fact that that this fight has a fucking seal fetish. I hate that. So, I simultaneously like this fight, but I have to admit it's also irritating. This is an example of a fight that is a positive and a negative. A positive for the fact that it actually is, for the most part, pretty fair. I still won, after all, one try. But I won in spite of it. In spite of the stupid seal fetish. And to be honest with you, I don't like how heavily it was relying on seal. I got inflicted with seal so many goddamn times in that fight, it was fucking stupid. Combine that with the rapid fire of the attacks, and it just becomes fucking irritating because I was falling behind on the healing. That's why Aaron had to be the one to finish it off. It can't move. It's no physical attacks. The physical attack blocker. Yeah. I mean, granted, and I would have used arts too, except for the problem that oh look, my arts users keep getting their asses kicked because they kept getting their attacks off instantaneously, which was kind of the other part of the problem. But it wasn't so damn irritating that it was literally just screw you the end. I could still recover. I just needed to use a lot of my recovery items, which was frustrating. So, to be fair, that's why it's only one of each, because it kind of frustrates the shit out of me, and I hate fights that rely on status effects. But it could have been a fuck of a lot worse, and the fight was still well crafted enough that it didn't feel like I was being screwed over, you know. I also see another positive. There's also another positive on my screen, gameplay positive I need to add on, sitting on my screen right now. Actually, I should put that in a different spot. So, I will put that here. There. Then, Agnes, and Fairy all ended that battle KO'd. They still got the same amount of X Baron did. Positive to gameplay.
They're formidable.
I'm impressed they held out this long. I think we've evaluated them enough.
Shall I end it then?
Go easy on the lackeys. Otherwise, by all means.
Screw you!
Well, alright then. Guess we're doing this.
Don't even think about it.
Hi, Fee. I actually wasn't expecting to see you, but I am happy you're here.
What?
It's Sophie.
Well, would you look at that? I didn't think you'd get here so soon, Fee.
Well, I have. That's enough, Your Highness. Playtime's over. Now that I'm here, we need to let the victims rest.
Marielle, are you all right?
Dingo! Where have you been? I've been trying to get a hold of you all this time.
Guess I had nothing to worry about.
These must be the perpetrators. This saves us a lot of trouble. You okay with... you okay if we bring them in? Oh, you must be the bracer from Erebonia. Did you respond to Dingo's call for help? Yep. Luckily I got into town a little while ago. Seems like I might have gotten here a bit late, though. Nah, don't sweat it. Your timing was perfect. So you say, but I would have liked to see those depths of yours a little more, as it were. Especially when it comes to those mysterious objects, that curious figure you like to adopt. So you were interested in all that, too, were you? I can understand how that looks suspicious, but trust me, he's more than legit enough to make up for it. Anyway, the police should be here any minute. Do you mind if we take it from here? Not at all. In fact, that's what I expected. Also, Najee, if you would. Yes, Your Highness. Allow me to offer you both this water. This has all been so much. Does all this mean I pass your test, then? That you do. Abrupt ending aside, I'm satisfied with your strength. Please feel free to continue working on my request, as circumstances permit. As for that plant, I would like to claim half of it. The guild can retain the remainder. Alright, I forgot all about that big guy. If you don't mind, I'd also like to retrieve a sample of it.
With that, Van Arkride, show me just what you can do. What truths you, in all of your unknowable depths, can uncover in this city of gold, as their invisible yet heavy hand looms over it.
All right. So yeah, that was a good sequence. Huh, an airship. From there, Prince Sherrod and Najee promptly returned to town via his personal airship. When has the guild had vehicles like that? Anyways, likewise, Ven and the others also made their way back to Tharbad, entrusting the kidnappers to the bracers on site. Later, once they felt better, arrangements were made to escort Shahina and Mariel back to their home and hotel, respectfully. After that, Fee reconvened with Ven and the others to exchange information.
Okay. I think I more or less understand what happened now. Even if I get the impression you all are leaving out some details.
Well... yeah, sorry, Fee. They're not comfortable divulging everything. We could say the same about you, Sylphide. Like how you and none other than the Prince of Islam are chummy with one another.
Fair enough. There's nothing to really hide, so no harm in explaining.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. We aren't bracers, so it's like, yeah, we're not exactly obligated to file reports to the guild. I mean, I would trust Fee, but that's more just me.
He's just someone I met through this musician I know.
Ah, I follow you. Now it adds up. Gee, I wonder who that musician could be. Hey, yeah. I've heard stories about him before. I see his influence hasn't waned. Musician? Who's she talking about? Yeah, if only you knew, Agnes. If only you knew the brilliance that is. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Gee, I wonder who they're talking about. Anyway. Oh yeah, I don't actually have an image of him with the eye patch. I only have his Sky 3 incarnation. Asian. Oh well. Ill. Anyway, what's the guild's perspective on all of this? Not just what happened here, but everything that's gone down since Misseladom. We're all in agreement that A is most definitely involved in what's going on, Zin and the others included. Even putting aside what you're looking for, or the presence of that sketchy puppeteer and that angel of hers suggest as much. That, as well as the attempt at making it look like a case of contaminated drugs and the type of plant used to achieve that. That's what I think too, but aside from that girl and her angel, there's a distinct lack of any other presence in Tharbad. From what I can tell, none of their members or even any run-of-the-mill gangsters are lurking around. That's awfully suspicious if you ask me. Yes, that's not like what happened in Lomport at all. I assume Misseladom was also different? Correct. Misseladom was previously their stronghold, and we've confirmed that there were individuals there who enjoyed their support. It's very likely that they either masqueraded as anti-immigrant forces, or at least took advantage of the terrorism to carry out what they did. Meanwhile, we've got contaminated drugs spreading beneath the surface here, and not so much as a street thug to be found. What do you make of that, Mr. Arkwright? At this point, all we're doing is just spitballing and throwing ideas around, aren't we? Maybe so, but I have a theory. Hear me out. In order for contaminated drugs to flow into Tharbad, you need organizational support of some sort to pull it off. If we assume that there really are no high-ranking members of any gangsters in the city right now, then a local business might have the power and influence to achieve that, something the size of Vegas Films or similar. Of course, the police and guild are both also probably big enough, too. Just to be clear, I'm only speaking hypothetically here. I'm not saying either of them are behind it. Oh, what am I saying? I can't believe I'm even doubting either group, especially with a bracer right here. I'm so sorry. No, you're fine. Don't be sorry. Surprising as it was, size-wise, you aren't wrong. You think we can rule out the local... I think we can rule out the local guild on this one, though. Everyone here is really busy, and they're short on staff as it is. Likewise, the local police also seem to be innocent here, even if I was a little suspicious of them myself. Yeah, but that's more because of incompetence than them actually being evil. They're not evil cops, they're just incompetent cops. There is indeed a difference. Is that to say that you already looked into it? That's good. Saves us the trouble of doing that ourselves, especially because I for one am very sick and tired of Blue Wolf bitching his head off about DeSwanning and Nate. I kind of want him to just shut the fuck up already about it. Yeah, I know you've already said that there's probably going to be more bitching to come, but we'll take it as it comes. But in fairness, Van, I will try to temper my rage going forward. I mean, because the reason why I do that is because I ranted for like a solid 10 minutes Friday. about Deswani, so yeah, I can see why he'd be sick of it. Because from his perspective, that happened just, what was it, today? Yeah, from his perspective, it was like this same day. Because this is still the same day as that quest. Which means out of the organizations you mentioned, there's only one suspect left. Wait, you don't mean Vegas Films, do you? I know I mentioned them, but aren't they out of the question? I mean, it was Nina and Judith who hired us in the first place, not to mention how much the prince is involved. No, we still cannot rule them out. For one, as actresses, neither Miss Fenley nor Miss Lanster belong to Vegas Films. Also, while it is true that the principality supports the company, their relationship dates back only the past 6 months. It's also worth noting that the Tharbad Film Festival was planned separately from Misseladam's. In fact, compared to Misseladam's, which was an institution, this one had a lot less notoriety going for it at first. Honestly, if you're talking about Gotti, I actually like him. Weirdly enough. I don't think he's, positive worthy, admittedly, but I actually find him kind of engagingly eccentric. He's not too, he's over the top, but he's over the top in like that, in a very playful way. Yeah, exactly. He has principles. I mean, hell, we saw that in Extra, because the dresses that he had, the 3 candidates we brought to him, were actually quite tasteful. If Laura was one of the ones that was put in one of those dresses, I'm pretty sure her reaction would be the same as the concert outfits. It's a little more revealing than she would have picked, but the design itself is tasteful. Just minus the black to make them all look all classy, too. And yes, I had to go ahead. And yes, I had to go ahead and add that little caveat. I will say, I find his standards to be just as intriguing as Crow being reined in by Reen. Reen and Elliot, which is very nice. I actually like that. Because it's nice to have, because if you're going to have, the old pervert archetype, mix it up by having him actually be respectful in his own particular idiom, right? So, for example, yes, he will go on and on and on about beautiful women, but he will do so respectfully, like Gotti does. It's an interesting take on it, and I like it. It's an interesting take on that kind of character, and I like it. It was only once Messeladam's festival got canned that Tharbad's stock rose a lot the last 2 months. Which does make sense when you think about how Calvert is going through a real motion picture boom. When there's only one big film festival a year, it's only natural for movie buffs to gravitate toward it, no matter where it is. And when you're the company putting the whole thing on, you come away from the situation a winner.
Sounds like you guys have it figured out.
Oh, hi, Dingo. How's Mariel doing?
She was so tired. She passed out as soon as we got back to the hotel. And now that I know she's safe, I'm here to return the favor.
I'll cut to the chase. The suspicions surrounding Vegas Films don't stop at the film festival. There are rumblings they've poured huge sums of dark money into Tharbad's political and financial circles, like when they set up their HQ. And that money is supposedly going through less than legal channels. That's some serious dirt you've dug up. I take it you've got the evidence to back that up? Basically, I'm 99% of the way there. I looked into a number of syndicates, both big and small, including Hayaway, and all of them came back negative. All of them, that is, except for one. Almada. Well, that settles that debate. You're just as intrepid but a reporter as I heard. Why, thank you. I've heard good things about you, too, Miss Sylphide. The only question left to resolve, assuming this is true, is why those threats were sent. That part doesn't square. Indeed, one would think it would be against their best interest to put their own film festival in jeopardy. Yeah, that's the part that doesn't add up.
Man, Agnes!
You guys still at the inn? I see that bracer chick's with you too.
Okay, this is gonna sound bad, but I actually forgot that they were separate from us right now. Whoops! What's the matter, you two? Yeah, what's got your feathers ruffled? Well, I'm guessing you got Shahina home already? Hey, where are you now?
We're at Vegas Films. After we dropped her off, an employee there contacted us.
They say Sarah vanished from the studio. Apparently, it happened while we were out in the desert.
What? She what? Sarah. Oh, Shahina, it'll be okay. The last time I saw her was when we were on break during our rehearsal. She went to use the restroom and then never came back. I was getting pretty worried about how much time she was taking, so I checked with one of the guards. If I'd seen anybody like that, I'm confident I would have noticed. I checked every floor and couldn't find her anywhere. As far as I could tell, there's no sign she left through a side exit either. I'm only asking this to make sure, but... Your sister wasn't complaining about being in the parade or anything, was she? No, absolutely not. There was no way she would bail out of it. Yeah, she was absolutely fired up about it. Definitely. I mean, hell, it was getting us amped up too. Her mood was infectious. Not to mention, she has such tremendous talent. Dancing might not be my thing, but even I could feel it. That's because I have an eye for these things. It means they don't lie. The girl is a tremendous asset to the cavalcade. Not to mention, she's a professional. I just can't see her getting cold feet over something like this all of a sudden. Alright, if you guys are sure, sorry for asking. I didn't mean to offend anyone. I know, you're just doing what you need to. Anyway, seeing as we're talking about a civilian going missing, I'm going to have to get the guild involved. Everybody okay with that? Absolutely, we appreciate you helping us. I'll pay any amount. Mira is no object. Just do whatever you have to in order to find that girl. My parade isn't complete without her, understand? What about you guys? What are you going to do? Like you need to ask. She's a client we swore to protect. There's only one thing for us to do. Although, we might ask for a free dance later to make it worth our while. Sound good? Then, thank you. We'll figure it out somehow. Don't do anything reckless while we're gone. Got it? I don't know what you're talking about. Mind your own business. Alright, I'm going to fill the others in at the guild branch. I'll also find out what's going on with the police. I'll pretty much be doing the same thing, hitting up sources in various places. I'll be sure to let Bermati know what's going on too. That'd be great. Thanks, you two. What's with all this racket? The festival is nearly here. What could possibly have happened to cause such chaos? What, you haven't heard? That girl I scouted out yesterday, Sarah, she's disappeared. Nobody knows where she went. Oh, is that so? We have to act. Get the company into gear and start throwing everything we've got. I don't care if it takes every single employee. We've got to find Sarah now. Now, don't you think you're being a little rash, Scotty? We're talking about a dancer. What's it to us if one or two of them run away? What? But my sister, she's... Hold on, Dylan. Where the hell is this attitude coming from? This is serious. By all appearances, it's very likely she didn't simply disappear. Please, her up and poofing away does nothing to hamper our final little preparations for the festival. He's Almada. I'm calling this right fucking now. He's Almada. He is either a member or he's under their goddamn thumb. No question. Go ahead and confirm, if you want, Raxor. This is a point I do not care if you spoil. But I'm calling it right now. You don't want to confirm? Okay, fair. Fair. But yeah, Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna AFK briefly, but yeah, no, that's my guess right now. That's my guess right now. No, this jackass is in some way in cahoots with Almada. I'll be right back. Let's keep going. If one of you two went missing, it'd be another matter. But her, she's merely some extra one of us. Merely some extra one of us hired on a hunch, nothing more. Are you out of your mind? How many times do I have to explain it to you? Zara is not some extra. She's irreplaceable. Well, she's the linchpin for all my plans. My raid isn't complete without... Enough. I'm done listening to this. As far as I'm concerned, as long as the cavalcade proceeds in some fashion or another, that's all that matters. If this woman turns up, wonderful. If not, you'll simply have to compromise on your grand vision, Gotti. Gah! You know, Dylan, there's actually one problem with this that you're overlooking. And this is even more apparent in this setting than it would be in real life. What happens when one of your quote-unquote extras is found out to have actually been kidnapped and under your nose, and then this attitude is exposed by either Judith, Nina, or Gotti, or all three of them? In this setting, your career would die in flames. Flames at that point. You're a fucking idiot. What is that fool's problem? That was so cold. How could he? Seems pretty clear to me that the walls are closing in on him. Indeed, that does seem like more than it simply being the day before the festival and deciding a change of tact is impractical. I think so too. We've got the circumstantial evidence. Now we just gotta figure out what move to make.
Mr. Gotti, I'm sure Sarah will come back. I just know it. She always pulls through. She could come down with a cold before a big show and she'd still shake it off and dance her best ever. She just might run a little late and need more time than usual. But until then, let me help. Bring me on as a good luck charm for getting her back.
I do like that Shahina wants to at least give Gotti a backup option. That I like. I hope Shahina's gonna be okay. Don't worry, she will be. She's got Judith with her. Although I'm surprised, I've never seen anyone manage to be so persuasive with Mr. Gotti before. Honestly, I'm not that surprised. Gotti strikes me as a man of passion. So when somebody comes to him with that level of passion and is like, and gives him an option to, to smooth over a bad situation, yeah, I could see him easily taking it. Despite only being 15 years old, she is already a true professional. I certainly find myself impressed. You know what? I'm gonna do it. let's make sure I'm... Yeah, I am spelling it right. Got it. Cock it. The more I think about it, the more I think I should just give him a positive. Alright. So, yeah. As crazy as this might seem... Okay. Get out of here. You're in the way. As crazy as this might seem... Sarah, Shahina, Gotti. One positive each. And I stand behind that. Sarah has just been continuously being awesome. Shahina just earned her positive, and honestly, so did Gotti. Because earlier I was just like, I don't think Gotti's positive worthy. Then he literally puts his foot down and says, no, we need Sarah. It was just like, oh wow. Huh. Because what that means with Gotti's character, he doesn't see women as disposable. Think about it for a second. Sarah was just a street performer before Gotti scouted her. Right? But he scouted her, and you would think, oh, she's run off. Okay, whatever. You would think Gotti's reaction would be what Dylan's reaction was, right? No, Gotti is actually more pissed. Actually seems like super fucking pissed about this. Like he is seething with rage at this idea, and Dylan just being like, we don't need her. She's disposable. Just drives him up a goddamn wall. Like, what the fuck? How many times do I have to explain this? Which is that line right there. How many times do I have to explain this to you? Who says everything it needs to about his character. Yeah, how many times do I have to explain it to you? Who was the line? And so I did actually get it mostly right. But he looks at that and he says, no, Sara. You know what it is? He's looking at this like, this role needs Sara. He is looking at this as if the role he's got Sara playing in the Cavalcade is the Iron Man to Sara's Robert Downey Jr., if you understand the distinction. Which is funny because in that case, at least when it came to Iron Man 1, most people looked at that and said, let's get this other actor or this other actor in the role, and the director was just like, no, because Robert Downey Jr. has gone through the character arc in real life that Tony Stark goes through in that first movie. By most accounts that I have heard, that is why the director chose Robert Downey Jr. And the rest is freaking history. We went from the truth is, I am Iron Man, and to, and I am Iron Man. And I gotta be honest with you, I can't picture anybody else being able to pull off that amazing of a character arc through all those movies like RDJ did. And it was all for basically the same for the director of Iron Man 1 having the same reaction that Gotti's having to the whole Sara situation. So, yeah. I'm sure she gets a lot of her strength from her sister. Sara seems like a wonderful role model. Yeah, she really does. Unnecessary flashbacks. Unnecessary splicing of scenes. Woo! Oh, my dear sweet girl, that is such a generous offer. But there's no way you could possibly replace your sister in my parade. Oof. And he's even continuing it into this. It's like, yeah, no, not even her sister's going to be able to take over the role. It's like, ouch. But, ouch. Also fair. But I grew up watching her dance. There's nobody that understands what she does better than me. Nobody else is going to be as good as... You and your sister are two very different ladies. Her dancing and sex appeal are completely her own. It's not enough to just be related and dance the same dance. You still won't have the same effect on the people watching. Frankly, my dear, you just aren't a good fit for the sort of parade I've got in mind.
I can't take this anymore. I hate seeing Sara being the only one working so hard day after day. She always brushes it off like it's nothing, trying to make sure I don't see how much it all hurts her. Sometimes, she even goes out pretending like she's off to see her boyfriend. I wish she had someone like that. I wish that was what's going on, but she can't fool me. Poor Shahina.
She knows that... Oh my god, she knows that Sara goes and dances at the club. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Damn. I mean... if the previous bit didn't cement Shahina's positive, this would have.
So she knew all along.
Huh.
Maybe I can't match up to her now, but that doesn't mean I can't train hard. I can make any outfit you put on me work too. If I can't just totally replace my sister, then we can find something that'll fit me. I won't just live up to your vision. Give me a chance, and I'll blow it out of the water with something even better.
Oh. That reaction, that reaction. Oh my god, this is... I'm tearing up. I'm actually tearing up. This is actually beautiful. Oh my god.
Wow.
Jesus. This is... Oh. Oh, you're making me feel, Daybreak. Come on. Oh. What am I, watching Cold Steel 3? Or play Cold Steel 3? Oh.
Damn.
All right, young lady, you're on. But if you're going to talk that big, you'd better walk that big as well. Failure is not an option. And hey, if your sister comes back, we'll get you both in the parade and make you two a duo for the ages.
Mr. Gotti, you're the best!
Mr. Gotti, thank you.
Hardly. You know me. When I set my mind on something, I don't let anything get in my way. That's just the kind of man I am.
Wow. Oh my god, that is awesome. I'm tempted to up his positives to 3. I'm not gonna lie.
Festival is tomorrow. I expect you to train your buns off till the very last minute. Got it?
Yes, sir. I wouldn't have it any other way.
From what I've seen, your technique is solid enough. You already know how to mimic your sister's moves. That means we need to focus on polishing your steps and making sure your charm comes through. Come on, I'll show you how a world-class actress knocks her audience off their feet. It's probably gonna take us all night, but that's what it'll take to get you on your sister's level. Are you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
As for you, Nina, you're in charge of keeping in touch with these doofuses in the guild. Stay on top of everything, okay?
Yeah, I can handle that.
Nice. Sounds to me like we're all set. Let's roll those cameras, people!
She's clearly earned her reputation as a best-in-class actress. Yeah, seems like she's got a good bead on, and sounds like has a good bead on Shahina's skills. She'll get her ready. Heh, hard to believe she's such a bumbling mess off the job. Right? I respect her a bit more now. Huh? What are you talking about? Inside joke between us, don't worry about it. Anyway, now that you've heard the gist of things, has this run any bells you might have overlooked before? Maybe any doubts or suspicions you've had about Vegas Films? You're talking about the rumors of its relationships with the underworld and drug trafficking, right? I really don't want to believe that such a big company in my own line of work could be involved in such things. But it's true that Vegas has been expanding in a way that can't be explained just by Mr. Gotti's involvement. And yes, I've heard bits and pieces. People around the industry have a lot to say about Vegas. So when that threatening note came in, it did feel like something bigger was going on. I'm not sure what, but it's there. Wow, I didn't realize there was so much intrigue going on before we even arrived. If the company's the culprit behind this, there's no way that snooty president is clueless about it all. Yeah. That's what what Aaron's pointing out right here is why I looked at that and said, villain, he's the villain. Actually, you know what's funny? I should have had my suspicions about this earlier. He got that phone call right at the beginning of the chapter. So, yeah, that really should have struck me as suspicious. It's just, if I'm honest. And if that's true, the man's up to his nose in drug running, at least on some level. Who knows what's up with the notes, but after all that, he's got to have something to do with Sarah going missing, right? I guess, but could a guy like him really... Nina, are you okay? Sorry, I'm okay-ish. This is all just rattling me a bit more than normal. Like Fairy said, it's hard for me to picture Mr. Dillon doing such things. I mean, we're talking about the same man who's always getting pushed around by Mr. Gotti, including allowing the parade at all. Even if he were a man with some more backbone, the risks involved with illicit drug smuggling are considerable. Oh, which means you believe Mr. Dillon doesn't, or shouldn't, have the courage to arrange something so flagrantly illegal. Yes, I'm not trying to dismiss everything you're saying, or have seen, but it's just so hard to reconcile. Be that as it may, the circumstances paint him as the most likely culprit. Even if he's normally not brave, what if for some reason he had no choice but to play along with such a scheme? Ah, I see what you're getting at. That's an excellent point. It would be perfectly plausible for criminal elements to do something underhanded to make him comply. Yeah, that's true. Ew. It's very possible he's not the villain of his own free will, kind of thing. I still find him to be a shitty piece of crap. That deserves to be punched in the face, but punched in the face and the gut and the balls in quick succession. Bam, boom, boom, bong. But yeah. My motions didn't really work, but the idea was face, gut, because the classic gut punch, and then the wham, and the downward strike, like on the balls. Because yeah, Dillon is just constantly being like so. I don't know. It's like he's a typical money person in entertainment. The one like the whole reasoning behind the stuff. Yeah. What's the adult industry? Doesn't every industry have adults in it? Yeah. Oh, Fairy, you are wonderfully innocent. You are wonderfully innocent. And again, I really like that because it makes perfect sense. It's the point I was hammering in all throughout Chapter 2 and for the most part in Chapter 3. She's a Jaeger. She's going to she's going to understand combat, but she's not going to understand personal relations. She's not going to understand, the rules of power. Power, yeah. She's not Shirley, that's true. Shirley kind of just enjoys the bloodshed kind of thing. And weirdly likes showing her body off. But of course, Shirley is older, so that actually makes a large degree of sense. Hell, even in Azure, she was older. Because I'm pretty sure Shirley was whatchamacallit? It was in her late teens at that point. Though I could be wrong. Let us take a look. As soon as the wiki frickin' finishes pissing me off. Go. Shirley. 16 in Azure, 18 in Cold Steel 3. Okay. So not much older, but old enough that puberty would hit. actually, it's an apt comparison. It is an apt comparison because it's growing up between the two. Yeah, Tita would be the comparison piece, I would say. Yeah, Tita and Sky specifically. Because Tita was a mechanical genius. Tita's big thing was she's a 12-year-old who is a mechanical genius. I mean, I made the joke with her S-Craft, you don't fuck with a 12-year-old with a minigun. I'm so tempted. So tempted to load up Sky and see if I've got a save somewhere where I can show that off. But yeah, and then the satellite cannon, and then which is even funnier, pulls I have to give it my all. Pulls out a computer, starts typing away. Okay, beep. Yeah. You know, when we audit Sky 1, I'm likely to actually going to be giving more gameplay story integration positives. Because now that I think about it, the S-Crafts speaking to the personalities of the characters. I think I might I think that is something that should happen, you know. Maybe not with Tita's first S-Craft, but definitely with the satellite cannon one. So that'd probably be a positive we add to Sky 2. Not that Sky 2 needs any more help, but I'll be honest with you, Sky 2 is the one I'm the most curious about the score changing if I'm honest. Sky 2 is where I'm curious. Cold Steel 2 is where I'm like, this is why the audits need to happen. You know? Because I have a funny feeling that's basically going to be a Mega Man 7 situation. So... But yes, Sky 2 is going to be interesting because I have a funny feeling Sky 2's score is going to shoot up. I'm calling it like right now. Sky 2's score is going to shoot up. And it's going to feel like the Return to Trail series was me pulling my punches on praising Sky 2. It'll be interesting. So wait, let me get this straight. We don't know how involved he is in whatever's going on, but you're saying that he could have been threatened into somehow helping this drug trafficking you're talking about? Yeah, maybe. That's sure how it looks. It's all but certain that Dylan and Almada's helped grow Vegas Films into the juggernaut it is today. It used Almada's help to grow Vegas Films into the juggernaut it is today, as fast as he did. The money funneled to the political and financial sectors, the murky fundraising, Misseladam's film festival going kaput, which was perfect for him. Even if it seems like everything's going his way, all he's been doing is squeezing further under his benefactor's thumb. And being under Almada's thumb is a sure way to get crushed. I hadn't thought of it like that. Well, this is getting all amazingly grim. In that case, His good old Dylan probably isn't going to stop at drug trafficking. I bet he's being put up to something even worse, right? Like, say, something that could go down during the film festival here. Then the notes that we're receiving are, indeed, Almada is taking advantage of the film festival to plan something in this part of the country. Caught in the middle of it, it would seem Mr. Dillon wants to take action before something hideous happens. But he wishes to do it without quashing the festival. Simply doing that could bring the underlying conflict to the surface. Then does that mean that snooty guy's behind the notes? Yes, the more I think about it, the more everything clicks into place. It all adds up. Though wait, couldn't that also implicate him in Sarah disappearing when she did? It sure could, which would indicate that Almada didn't snatch her, and she sure didn't vanish of her own free will. Gaspard Dillon abducted her and took her somewhere.
Van, darling, I've got big news for you.
Nice, you figured it out?
I analyzed the plant you sweethearts found against the substance in those rioting around town, and we have a match. They're completely identical.
Oh, wow.
Needless to say, it was found on the guys who kidnapped Marielle and that dancer.
This confirms, without a doubt, that it was an illegal drug.
When did you... Hold on, how the hell were you able to go over the cop's head and run that sort of test?
With this fancy testing device that Van got for me after pulling some strings, that's how.
That would have been for nothing, were it not for your knowledge of pharmacology.
Hi, Kincaid! Aid, what are you doing in this call?
That's Bermotti. He never fails to impress.
And Elaine.
Oh, hush you two. I only know a little from dabbling in it back in the day, that's all.
Hey, that sounds like... Yeah.
Looks like you owe me again, Van.
Oh, come on, Renee. We're all in this together.
Elaine, and is that... Oh yeah, I remember you talking to someone yesterday all suspicious-like. That explains a few things. Never hurts to have a little insurance. When I saw those idiots going nuts yesterday, I figured the possibility we'd run into trouble was there.
Clearly your instincts are as sharp as ever. If I'd known illicit drugs would be involved, I would have traveled to Tharbad too.
No, we're fine. What you're doing right now is extremely important. We can handle the situation here.
That analyzer is the latest model from the Basel Institute of Science. It'll be perfectly accurate, don't worry. As for the form the drugs have taken and how they're being distributed, we're looking into that on our end. But I'm sure you already have some ideas about all that.
Wait, you do? Really? I might, and I bet our diligent little concierge does as well. Nothing gets past you, does it, Mr. Arkwright? Well, aren't you two such geniuses? But yeah, something did feel off to me. I take it none of those dumbasses have mentioned anything about buying drugs so far? No, not at all. They said they didn't even remember taking anything like that, right? Is it possible they could have been forced to ingest it somehow? It would need to have been right before the film festival and distributed it in a way that couldn't catch the police or guild's attention. If there's a way to pull that off, it would have been... I want to say it was mixing it into a consumable, but I'm actually going to double check that. Chapter 3, October 6th. My instincts are right on the money. Wait, what about those new orbital hookahs that seem so popular recently? Hey, come to think of it, the men who kidnapped Shahina and Mariel had them. What if the drugs were mixed into the vapor ingredients of the hookahs? What? Oh, interesting hypothesis. not just interesting. I think you got it in one. Think we can get the CID and Guild to step in? The festival's in enough trouble as it is. Anything to help it kick off more smoothly is worth it at this point, I think. Yeah, I agree. Just do it. Orbital hookahs had exploded in popularity in Tharbad in recent days, particularly within the entertainment district. Easily obtainable by curious members of the public, the paraphernalia was sold by numerous vendors throughout the city. Yeah, this makes sense. Further testing by Bermati and company confirmed that the substance smoked in them was indeed the illicit drug in question. In response, the Guild and local police decided to confiscate the devices in secret. With the CID's help, sales of the hookahs throughout the city were put to a halt in short order. From there, Ven and the others returned to the inn to take a brief break before getting back to business. After getting in touch with some of their collaboration, the group took off for Vegas Films once more. Guess there was kind of a commotion over at the bazaar. Granted, that was the point, but still. I'm just relieved that the hookahs could all be confiscated before any more damage could be done. At this stage, we've laid down the groundwork and gathered the evidence. For now, the Guild and the cops are simply going to be monitoring things. If we're going to act, now's our chance. Indeed, there is no time like the present. Let us proceed to Vegas Films. We should probably check in with Shahina and see how she's doing while we're at it.
Looks like this area's brimming with activity too.
Yes, the Guild and police are clearly on top of things.
Actually, I want to come here for a second. Because I want to make sure everything's good. Wait, can I cut? I can! Might as well. It's not like I don't have the U materials for it. And let's go ahead and exchange that. Okay, what else do we got here? That's a 14-point increase to defense. For 9 arts resistance. Oh, and tanking my magic evasion to shit. Although, Aaron, that's a frickin' no-go on that one. Same with Van. Because even though it's a 24-point increase, it's a freaking 28-point decrease on arts. Ugh. That's just a whole lot of ew. No.
See you again.
Hey, welcome.
Alright. Actually, I'm curious now. Ah, not quite. Not quite. And I can't do anything with Agnes's right now. I could open up one of the fairy slots right now. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna open up her thing. Can I open up this one? Yes, I can. There we go. And I just have not set up her arts at all because I've been using the my main 4.
All right.
Dr. Salt. Oh, yeah.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Okay. I need to buy some more. I need to buy some celestial bombs. And I can only get 2 relaxants. I hate to do it, but I'm gonna do it. Okay. And... there we go. I guess I can chuck some stuff that I don't care for right now. Not that it's gonna do much, but yeah. Should have the pearl bracelet on somebody. Welcome back, Neko.
We await your next visit.
Actually. Whoops.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Alright, let's buy a few relaxants here.
We await your next visit.
Okay. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, I guess since I've opened up a new slot,
Shifting to maintenance mode.
I should see what I can put in there. I could up his evasion, or his counter, or his crit. It's only a 4-point boost, but I mean... Actually, that's a good point. What do I got for wind? Oh, only 255. Okay. Wait. I'm not allowed to move. Darn! Darn. I guess I should have figured. Ah, that's true, because you've got some... That's actually true. You've got some undistributed
right.
funding. Funding, Neko. You got ones in mind? Because you have... Basically, you have 15 ready to go right now. Because there's... Yeah. Yeah, because it's 3. 3. And I think... Actually, I think you have extras. Yours... Actually, you still have your extras, too. Stories 1 and 2. Alright. Well, folks, hitting the stream breaks for a second. Because I need to check something. Actually, I don't even know if it's on the PS5. But we will find out. Monster Hunter. We'll just do... It is indeed on there. Well, one is... Oh, both of them are. They are 40 and 55 respectfully. Okay, so I'm going to say 20 for stories 1 and I'll say 25 for stories 2 is what I'll do. So if you want to do that, Neko, I will add them to the list right now because I'm staring at their feasibility right in front of my face. So that phase is literally just whew, sidestepped. Yep. All right. So that is going to be. So we're gonna do that. So. So yeah, that basically means 2 more games are funded because you still didn't give the thingy. So what I am gonna do is I am going to add one column above. Oops. That's fine. Monster. Whoops. Hunter stories. Actually, I'll just put the... well, yeah. Actually, no. No. Let's play fair. The cost for that one is 20 because the cost is 40 and I always go half. And half of the thing. Let's insert one. And then... Monster Hunter Stories 2. Cost of 25. $20 and 25. And then I want equals sum C7 and then I want to drag that down. There we are. So yeah, we're not getting back to the Final Fantasy marathon anytime soon, apparently. Not a complaint. I want to make that clear. Not a complaint. And just a funny observation. Alright, so now we need to go ahead. Monster Hunter. Oh yeah, I guess I should confirm. You want those to be reviews, Neko? Like we did with Nexomon? I shouldn't just assume whom, though I totally am. Alright. Type of run review. Details. My first foray into Monster Hunter will be a review of the RPG spin-offs known as stories. And I forgot to do this. Added by Nexo Sparkle. Cost $20. Or actually, No, wait. Hang on. Let me do some math real quick here. Because you actually had 75. Okay. No, actually, I'm gonna fix this up. I'm actually gonna just do it as the cost. But I will put that as the cost, and then we'll go 55. And then if you're wanting to do the full amount, Neko, Stories 1, that will mean Stories 1 will be funded, and then the, 35. And then Stories 2 will be, yeah, I should just do it at cost, because that's how I usually do that. Which means that'll be, Stories 1 will be funded, and then we'll be in the process of funding it. Because I kind of want to play fair, and I kind of want to get back to that. So that'll mean Stories 1 will be funded, and then that way I don't leave you lost with, well, what do I put my funding toward now? I'll go ahead and I'll do that. Also, any DLC will be run as per the usual. So, Monster Hunter Stories 1 is now added and funded. And the status is funded and will be run after Advance Wars, which is after Unicorn, Overlord, and which is after Trails through Daybreak. Alright. Now we need to turn that off. Monster Hunter. Oh, I don't need it bold. Whoops. Come on. Turn off bold. There we go. Stories 2 review. Sorry for this. Type of run. Review. Details. Added by Nexo Sparkle. The sequel to Monster Hunter Stories. Cost is its sticker price of $55, and that one will be marked as open for funding. So that way I don't leave you high and dry with something to put it towards. Yeah. So there we go. So that way you don't have to think about it. That way I don't have to leave you sitting there like, well, what the hell do I do now? You have put, of the $95 that the stories, these games I'm going to set the cost to, because games have been getting funded a little too quickly, even with my setup, because of that 6-month bonus I've had. By the way, we're going to be doing this again at the 1-year mark, by the way. Okay, just as a heads up. Because, yeah. It's more work for me, but that's fine. This is my choice. I have made my choice. I have made my choices, sir. Anyway. Well, I guess this would be ma'am in this case, but you get my point. I was trying to make a Star Trek reference and I failed. Alright. So there we go. Hang on. Now I need to do some math. I need to do one more bit of math. Give me 1 second. Because, this is failing me. Okay. So I'm going to be bowing for a few seconds here. Thank you very much for the support, Neko. I always appreciate it. Thank you very much. I have jotted down. I'm assuming you wanted the bonuses too to go towards all of that. If that's true, then thank you. I have put it down towards Monster Hunter Stories 1, which is now funded, and Monster Hunter Stories 2, which is now open for funding. And there we go. Okay, so if that's all good, then we shall go back into Daybreak after all that funding talk. There you go. So now the schedule is oh yeah, speaking of that, I need one more distraction. One more distraction. Thankfully I can do that because I need to update the thingy. I need to update upcoming now. The upcoming list. Over to CloudBot. Commands. Incoming. I called it incoming. Just as we were talking about. Alright, there we go. Okay, is that everything? Yeah. And is that everything? I think that's everything. Okay, now we can actually get back to this. Thank you again, Neko. Alright. See, this is why the Lore Runner has that whole priority thing and why things don't get funded. Don't finish getting funded that often in the middle of a stream. Alright, we've prepared as much as we can for this. Only thing left to do is to close in on our suspect and pounce. Are we ready? Once you enter Vegas Films, Day 2 will end, and the main story will advance. Proceed? Yes. Van and company entered the lobby where they found Nino waiting for them. After making some arrangements, they headed to the studio where Shahina and Judith were training. Ah. Well, what do you guys think? You like it? That was awesome. I don't even know how to explain it. It was crazy cool. Yeah, it had your usual carefree energy, but something about it felt a bit more refined, too. I like it. Yeah, you're putting your own spin on it, but that's different from your sister. Good on you. What's the verdict? Think she'll be ready in time? Oh, ye of little faith, she will be. We still have plenty of time to fine-tune things to fit her in with the parade. We need all the time we can get. She's good, but she's still not quite a match for Sarah. But give me the rest of the night and I'll whip her into shape, or my name isn't Salvatore Gotti. I'm counting on you, Mr. Gotti. With your help, I can do this. I just hope my sister... Never mind. I trust you guys. I know you'll do great. Anyway, Mr. Gotti, I'm ready to learn the next part. Fabulous! Then let's get back to work, so when things loop back around... Things sure have taken an interesting turn around here, haven't they? Especially when it comes to those orbital hookahs and how they managed to get so popular. Definitely. Luckily, we were able to put the screws to the distributor and get evidence out of them, too. Apparently, they've been blasting out sample units all over town under the pretext of it being a campaign commemorating the festival. Additionally, there are signs that they made it into the city without being inspected by the proper authorities beforehand. Unfortunately, it seems nobody has managed to uncover any direct evidence of Mr. Dillon's involvement yet. Yeah, but he's otherwise got guilty written all over him. The nerve of that pompous ass thinking he could get away with this. Keep in mind, the big chief acted on his own. I guess Gotti's completely in the dark about everything. For now, just keep Shahina and Gotti focused on the task at hand. It's our job to worry about Sarah. We're going to do everything we can to bring her back. Yeah, I know. All we can do is trust you. You think she's really somewhere in this building? Based on what the cops and guild have figured out, there's no evidence that she ever left. It pretty much rules out any other place she could be. We've also uncovered more information thanks to Mr. Brad and the CID. According to them, there are discrepancies between the construction declaration filed a year ago and the construction firm's own paperwork. Since discrepancies appear to indicate that this building contains an entire additional floor that isn't officially accounted for. We suspect it contains some sort of security that only Dillon can get past, as does the company president. If Sarah's somewhere in here, she's probably on that floor. But if we can create the right kind of diversion, he'll show us what he's really all about. In fact, Nina's helping to pinpoint which terminal he uses to get into the place right now. Judith, come over here. I need your help deciding something. Which of these dance patterns looks better? Alright, just a sec.
You're looking for Terminal A2. If you're going to attempt anything, that's the one you want.
Did she just... Sounds like somebody was going to act on her own if we didn't.
You guys! Sorry to bother you. I managed to find a handful of terminals that can be accessed. The only problem is, they're not the right security level, so I'm not sure which would be the easiest to use to break into...
No worries, we already got it figured out. Yes, could you please take us to Terminal A2?
Damn it. I didn't expect the authorities to crack down on the orbital hookahs. Oh, this is the end, isn't it? No, not yet. They can't have found any evidence that points to me yet. In which case, maybe I should pull some strings with the police to keep those people away. No, that won't work. Damn it. Where did I go wrong? How did I end up like this?
By having no backbone. That's how you got to this point, dude. Plain and simple. I still call him the villain, but I call it the victim villain. Villain. We'll come up with a new. I'll come up with a new wolfism. That's spoiler free, obviously. We're gonna refer to this kind of villain as the Flame Emperor, as a Flame Emperor. If you know Three Houses, you know why I say that. And we'll just leave it at that.
No, enough moping. I just need to focus on getting through the film festival. Once I manage that, I can call in a favor with the ruling party and... What is it? Don't you know how late it is?
Excuse me, sir. I'm with security. You have a visitor waiting for you.
A visitor? Who could possibly want to see me at this hour?
Well, you see, they say they're with the Calvardian Federal Police. They want to speak with you directly.
What? Impossible! They're already on to me?
What's wrong, sir? Should I let them through?
No, do not! Especially if they don't have a warrant. Just buy me some time. I don't care what you do. Damn it. They leave me no choice.
That was us calling him, wasn't it? Are we cloaked inside the elevator? Because that'd be hilarious. Oh, right. I should activate the security system just in case. Security system activated. I need to get rid of that evidence, whatever it takes. He's finally on the move. Knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Okay, that's funny. Yes, that is good continuity. You know what's funny? This was actually set up in Chapter 1. They set this Chekhov's gun in Chapter 1. But they didn't fire it until Chapter 3. I like that! Because it's not immediate. And yet, if you're paying attention, this was set up. Okay. Where's my story sequencing positives? Story sequencing, where are you? I know I gave you stories. Yep. Ooh. No, I'm gonna say third story sequencing positive. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. No, I know what this is a positive for. Alright, well, I'm not upping the story sequencing positives because it's already at 2. I don't quite feel confident enough to give it a third. What I am confident in giving, though, is 2 positives to internal continuity. Now, you might be like, wow, that the cloak literally he allowed for 2 external or internal continuity positives, excuse me? No, the game's just been that goddamn consistent, and the cloaking device kind of walked up to me, backhanded me across the face, and said, "Hey, pay attention." So, there you go. I didn't know it was possible to do this with shards. They're the same camouflage ones Van used to catch me when we first met. He even pointed it out! Okay, that's actually funny. God damn it. Okay. Yeah. So... Oh, God. We're up to, like, what, 4 nickels for every time that kind of thing has happened? That voice modification just now was pretty awesome, too. Shards can do that, too, huh? They can indeed. Shards can be used in a great many ways by combining them with a holo. I would be happy to educate you all on the specifics some other time, if you have an interest. If you'd like, though this feels a little illegal, almost. Anyway, I can't believe this building is such a massive basement. Yeah, turns out Dingo and the CID's intel was right on the money. Looks like some kind of research facility. But what I want to know is, what are you doing
Thought
here?
you'd notice me sooner than later.
Oh, come on! Okay, Van, no, we are not neglecting Fee's help, period. Fee, welcome aboard. And she was just chilling on the ceiling. Oh, Fee. Fee, you are adorable and I love you. Also, I will say you're becoming more comparable to Laura, if you know what I mean. How long have you been up there? You didn't sneak in before us, did you?
All the info we got from that reporter in the CID led me here. Too bad I wasn't able to fool your boss or the concierge there.
I noticed you right away when I deployed those investigative shards. Makes sense you'd be good at this kind of stealth mission, though. You know, I honestly didn't even notice that, but actually that's a good touch. Touch. Not quite the same shade of blue as Laura's hair, which I honestly would have absolutely given props to that, but Even if I did find you, I sure wasn't expecting to. Didn't know everyone's favorite heroes of justice were into trespassing.
We're not when there's any other option. But in this case, there really wasn't one.
That's true. Even we have to basically work in the shadows. Though, one thing I do like, and let me go ahead and be honest with you. There's one way this story could have pissed me right the hell off with Fee, and it would have gotten a triple negative, no question. Fee is willing to work with us. Now, if you're wondering, why would you be pissed? Okay, so because the idea would be if Fee was not willing to work with us and she had to stick up her ass about it, that would have been a triple negative. Like, just straight up, that would have been a triple negative. The reason, now you're probably thinking, well, why? Because Fee worked with Cypher. It was his former Zephyr. I would argue it's not even Elaine, it's Alvis that has the stick up his ass. But I understand. Your take is that Elaine has the stick up her ass, and I can see that. I'm not going to argue Elaine's attitude is kind of... Yeah, Fee? But that is my point. Yeah, he isn't an important character, which is why he's still sitting at a potential negative. He basically needs to do something to really piss me off before I give it to him. Because he hasn't fucking pissed me off as much as Deswani and Nate have. Alvis has just been an irritant that we have seen like 3 times. We've interacted with 3 times, and has had a total of like 4 or 5 scenes. So I'm not willing to just go slam negative just for that. Yet. Because he's not, he does piss me off, but at the same time, it's like, okay, no, let's not be super petty about this. Let's try to be fair about this, right? It's the same reason. It's the same reason why Celine, for example, had to really fucking piss me off by being a condescending cunt and with no fucking brains in her head whatsoever. Before I, and that was why it pissed me off. Yeah, and that's actually, to me, why Alvis sticks out like a sore thumb. Because when he goes off and does bracer shit, he's fully competent. When he interacts with us, I want to fucking backhand him for being an incompetent boob. Yeah. Yeah, and I understand your frustrations with Elaine. I absolutely do. It's actually one of the reasons why I'm not, arguing it. Sure, I gave her a positive, but she had to basically put a sword in Aaron's face in order to earn that positive. Yeah. The Expo Kitten. Oh yeah, you said Celine, not Elaine. Okay. It's not because of hate. Fair. And again, and again, it's like, I'm... Yeah, it makes sense. It really does. One moment. Okay, apologies about that. Yeah. I gotta be honest, I still like it. Yeah, I honestly still like Elaine. So. Oh, as I was saying. Anyways. Sorry about that. The one door is not very good. So I had to make sure it closed. Alright. Let's keep going. So yeah. Fee being willing to work with us is Are you serious? Serious right now? I've been looking for this for a while. It was sitting underneath my N64. Dang it. Anyways, but yeah, the reason why I claim yeah, thanks, Fee. Apparently, Fee is my good luck charm. Fee just needs to basically come join us as a party member, and I found it. God. Anyways, what do we got? Anyways, what was I saying? Right. Fee working with us is great because, yeah. Because honestly, it would be pretty damn hypocritical if she wasn't willing to work with us. You know? Yeah, sure. The underside. Yes, Van skirts the line between, legality and dubiousness. But at the same time, well, we've worked with Zypher before. This is pretty much no different, Because Zeno and Leo, they're Jaegers, and Jaegers are basically mercenaries, right? Which is funny because so are Bracers. They're just more about protecting the people rather than getting a paycheck, right? So.
We can't afford to drag our feet when civilian lives are in danger. So, to cut to the chase, mind if I tag along with you?
Not in the least. We could use your help, Sylphie.
Then we're good to go.
Seriously? Screw it. We don't have time to waste right now. Yes, we need to rescue Sarah as soon as possible. Right, let's get on Gaspard's butt. Temporarily joined as a guest. And replaced exactly who I was going to replace with her. The game knows! The game, it knows! Yeah.
Whew, that hits the spot.
Alright, let's get on with it. Let's go. Oh, great. We've got these we've got this kind of enemy now again. I shouldn't be surprised. Ah.
Now it's our move.
Fee, do you have an impede? You do have an impede. Excellent.
It's working.
Help me out, Clausel.
Time for cleanup. Very now. You're mine.
Got your number.
Do you mind?
Here goes. There. You're mine.
Help me out, Clausel.
Not enough yet. Alright.
Stunned.
Add some more.
Keep going.
Sucker!
Bye-bye. Yef cannon.
Perfect chance. You're mine. That's strength in spades.
Now energy output at maximum. Activating
Time's
skill.
up. Accelerate. 1, 2, 3. Lift off. Azure Freon.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
Heh, not our first time seeing those lumps of metal. Yeah, we fought things like that in Longport. Those aren't society made. I'm guessing they're
They're
yours.
indeed security models from our lineup.
Wait, what? I knew your company sold weapons,
We
but
don't make the weapons ourselves, as that isn't our company's purview. Our role is to connect those seeking to purchase weapons with the relevant manufacturers.
what the hell? You guys are deep in it, huh? The society had a monopoly on that stuff in the underworld for a pretty long while. But recently, Marduk's been stealing a lot of their market share and expanding above board and under the table. That's one reason the guild is wary of you people.
I can't say I blame you for that either.
Still, whether a weapon's good or bad depends on who's using it. I take it you weren't aware these things were being used here?
Correct. Vegas Films is not in our client database. I suspect they were procured illicitly. The same is most likely true for the units you fought in Longport.
They're all connected to Almada then, huh? So it seems, which makes their presence here further proof of Almada's involvement. Yeah, now let's get moving. If we found this much proof already, it's only gonna keep coming.
Doesn't look like we can go through the front door.
Great.
No choice but to check out the side corridors then. Let's find the E CEO.
I can't wait to rip off his goofy ass mustache.
Yeah, I kinda wanna do that myself, Aaron. Because, seriously, this guy pisses me off.
Good work, guys. We all in one piece?
Evade 2. Very nice. Very nice, very useful. I'm assuming I can't have 2 evade 2s on. Didn't think so. Of course she's already got an evade 2 on. Well, since I've already got evade 2 on pretty much everybody else.
Maintenance mode activated. Skill loadout updated.
There. Alright. The screen reddening is not as bad as it could be, I'll say that. Oh, come on! That was a load of bull.
Help me out, Lucille!
Fuck you two.
Yes, I've gotten rusty.
Here goes.
Fucking
Boost level
seriously.
maximum strength.
Ah. Fine.
I need to rest up. There.
I owe you one.
Give up. Now it's our move.
Activating skill.
Time for cleanup.
Well, this sucks.
You're mine.
Yes, I've gotten
Here
rusty.
goes.
Boost level maximum strength.
Okay. I
This
need...
could be trouble.
No. Use it on yourself because we're gonna do an S break.
Boost gauge limit increased.
Stunned. That strength in spades. Here's some extra. You're next, Van. Give them your all. You're mine. No, you don't. Here goes.
Ah!
Van! Activating skill. You're open. That strength in spades.
Energy output at maximum. Activating skill.
Sucker!
Oh, she had 0 words. Whoops. Ah.
Activating skill.
You're open. A chance. Barry.
Have some more!
Gotcha. Okay.
I did it.
Jabril Guard. Interesting.
Path's all clear.
Okay.
Let's get to work.
Don't forget about your charge attack. Enemy suppressed. Nice work. Stay sharp. But I'm not nearby. Be sure to keep your distance. Not over. Launching ambush. Use a shard boost to get the upper hand. Now.
Hit him fast, Fairy.
Activating skill.
Have some more.
A chance.
Activating skill.
Oh, come on.
Have some more.
There we go.
That's how it goes. Don't stop now, Pete.
Stellar Verse. Drive an extra line only. Time to cast time arts cut by 33%. Those are actually I actually like. That kind of skill I actually like, cutting down the cast time. The delay thing can play into things, but it's never been a part of my strategy.
Be sure to keep your distance. Let's end this quick. Show them what you're really capable of.
Gotcha. You snooze, you lose.
All right.
This'll
All
hurt.
out. Activate
Brace yourself.
Boost gauge.
Hit him
limiter
fast,
unlocked.
Barry.
Activate
Brace your...
Boost gauge. Limiter unlocked.
Hit him fast, Barry. Sucker.
Activating skill.
Have some more.
All you.
Activating skill.
Perfect chance.
Sucker.
Goodbye.
Nice. Moving on up.
I'm powered up.
Well, that's the way we need to go, so I'm gonna go this way.
Watch out for ranged attacks. Beginning engagement. Brace yourself. Show them what you're really capable of.
Good work, guys. We all in one piece?
Oh,
This could get tricky with so many.
Gotcha.
Combat over. Processing data.
Gotcha.
whoops. Wrong button.
Looks like a check.
Let's end this quick. Show 'em what you're really capable of. Launching ambush. Worrying.
Help me out,
Activating skill.
Add some more.
Very now.
A boost would work here. Activating skill.
You're mine. A chance.
Initializing drive.
A chance.
Bye-bye.
Activating skill. Worrying.
Help me out, Placel. Sucker.
Perfect chance. Worrying. Yes. There.
Deploying shield.
A chance.
I gotta be honest. Anya's feels weirdly powerful.
Activating skill.
Powerful. Here.
You're mine.
Granted, that could just be the enemies that I'm fighting, but it's like, seriously, she just did 1,000!
I won't stop here. Leveled up.
Yay! Alright.
Huh, looks like a chest.
And a switch.
Path's all clear.
Wait. Yeah, stop.
Wait, why? Oh, shit.
Yeah, let's shut off that infrared trap ASAP.
That was actually kind of funny. Honey, wait,
Look,
why?
Treasure chest.
Right. He looks. Oh. Shit.
Modifying your orbment, are you?
Maintenance mode
Actually,
engaged.
I want you to have that. Oh, wait.
Maintenance mode engaged.
Okay. I want... Could've sworn that was... that... Oh, nope, here it is.
Looks like a new shard skill.
But, yeah, no, never mind. Let's do
Shard
that
skills
one.
updated.
And then, right. Okay, so no, I do need to put it here. Either
Shard
way,
skills updated.
I need to do that, and then we'll put that
Looks like a
here.
new shard skill.
There we go. There. Now Fairy has over 4,000 HP. Let's go ahead and do some healing. Alright, there we go.
Don't forget about your charge attack.
Gotcha.
Now, let's make the first move.
Take this.
Ah, damn it! Come on.
Engaging shield.
You'll pay for that.
Use a sharp boost to get the upper hand. Give him your all. Worrying. Stunned.
Here goes.
Activating skill. You're mine.
Hit him fast, Fairy.
Worrying. Yes.
Escape route secured.
Sucker. You'll pay for
I should have
You
defended
picked
with
the
Van.
wrong guy to fight.
Good going, Van.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
Perfect chance.
Ah, damn it.
Activating skill.
You're mine.
And that's why Seal sucks.
Use a sharp boost to get the upper hand. Perfect chance.
A boost would work here. Energy output at maximum.
Zypha, activate. Flames protect us. Zypha, activate.
There! All you on, yes?
Initializing drive. Activating skill.
Yeah. All you. We're down. Here goes.
Activating skill.
Have some more.
Activating skill.
What? It's just... I'm not complaining. I just don't know what's all happening with those skills activations.
You're mine. That strength in spades. Yeah, yeah.
Sucker.
Perfect chance.
Activating skill.
Have some more.
Activating skill.
Nice. Moving on up.
What is all this? It's those plants we found in that cave. They must be what's fueling the hookahs. And the fact that they're here is pretty much the smoking gun for our theories. What do you think these pills are? Probably the enhancement drug they've been using. What? But then... this seems to suggest they're abusing it on a much broader scale. Yeah, I had a feeling that this operation was too big to be just for messing with the film festival. This facility must be for researching and manufacturing illegal drugs like these. Yeah, and it's probably one of many, too. Regardless, this concrete proof that Vegas Films is connected to the development of unlawful... This is concrete proof that Vegas Films is connected to the development of unlawful pharmaceuticals. I will record our findings on my Zypha. Thanks. Hey now, we're not supposed to be here. This isn't exactly admissible evidence. Well, it's a bit of a gray area, but there's ways of getting it to count. Like sending the police in for something unrelated and having them find all this in the process. Money laundering, but for evidence, huh? Awesome. Ooh, that's a great idea. I'll remember that one. I feel like some of us are taking the wrong lesson from all of this. Yeah, except for one simple thing, yes, necessary evil. Because let's face it, the police are incompetent in this fucking setting. I can count on one hand. If we don't count the SSS, I can count how many competent cops there are in this entire continent on one hand. And that's sad. I feel like some of us are taking the wrong lesson from all of this. Yeah. Anyways. Let's go down this way.
like the gang's all here.
Okay, yeah, let's not fuck around.
This'll hurt. Brace.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked. A chance.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
Perfect chance.
Activating skill.
There we go. Me.
Activating skill.
There we go.
My move now.
Full boost. Go all out.
No, yeah, let's just use Vandalize Raid. Screw it.
Limiter unlocked.
Get it over with.
Powered up. Leveled up.
Okay, that just loops us right back around to the beginning. Cool. I won't mind that though, because Fairy and Fee leveled up, so.
Show him what you're really capable of.
Now, let's finish the job.
Bye-bye.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
I should keep going because Agnes is almost leveled. Oh, hi. You're the guys I noticed on the other side of that. Cool.
Don't forget about your charge attack.
It's done now. Let's finish the job.
Yeah, I'm not taking chances on that.
Use a sharp activating skill.
All you on, yes.
Ah,
Energy output at maximum.
This'll hurt.
Activating skill. Activating skill. Boost gauge limit broken. Activating skill. Activating skill. Boost gauge limit broken.
Oh my god!
Activating skill.
I mean, that's kind of funny, but at the same time, that's audio spam right there. Here.
That strength in spades.
Sucker.
Oh, you know.
Activating skill.
Boring. Perfect chance.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
Activating skill.
Activating skill. Here's some extra.
Help me out, boss elf. Sucker.
I won't stop here.
Well, that was interesting.
Path's all clear.
Okay. Wonderful.
Watch out. That enemy looks strong. Let's end this quick. There. Don't forget about your charge attack.
Now, let's finish the job.
Use a sharp boost to get the upper hand.
Hit him fast,
Energy
baby.
output at maximum. Activating skill. Activating skill.
I guess I never fully explained what I meant when I said that this was an evolution of the battle system from the previous games.
Come on, let's go.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
A lot of the formula of this combat engine is based upon the previous ones. Is it 1-to-1? Oh hell no. Oh, but it feels like what they decided to do
Strength in spades.
was they allow you to move around. The thing that they've made a free action is movement. So instead of positioning, not mattering, or to be more accurate, not being within your control, not really,
Activating skill.
really, then they've actually made it so now you are in firm control of your positioning. As Raxor pointed out when I was fighting Prince Sherrod in Najee, my big problem was that I had positioned myself wrong, and so all of my characters were bunched up together so that those two could just mop the floor with them. And that's why I say it's an evolution, because the whole thing here is, movement is actually a thing in this combat engine. There's a point to moving around the battlefield to position yourself, and not just so that your attacks will actually connect and whatnot. That is part of it, but it's not the entirety of it, if you understand, in the distinction.
Let's end this.
Take this.
I did it. I'm stronger than
Anya is leveled again? I could have sworn she had just leveled. Huh. Also, Fee has gained 3 levels in this dungeon. Just like to point that out.
Stay sharp. Better not in your back. Let's end this quick.
Take this.
Good chance to deploy sharks. There's so many of them. Look out! Use a shark boost to get the upper
No,
hand.
I want.
This'll
All
hurt.
out. Good luck to the
Braces.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked. That strengthens space.
Yeah, we're just gonna do both. Fuck it.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked. That strengthens space. There we go. Oh, you. There.
Sucker.
Activating skill.
Hey, that one felt pretty good. You did wonderful, Fairy.
That's all clear.
I feel weird for saying this with how much I was praising the everlasting fuck.
They really went overboard with all the traps.
For real, they're such a pain to deal with.
That's probably the point. Helps the CEO shake off any pursuers while he makes a clean getaway.
Anyways, as I was saying, this is gonna feel like I'm slapping Reverie across the face, but this is my favorite combat engine of all of the Trails games so far. And I mean that sincerely.
I'll take you on.
I admit, I never would have found... I find it amazing that I'm saying that. But I do stand behind it. 100%. Yes, I do, on yes. Sorry, I know she was just saying that because of the shield activation, but the timing on that. Oh, God.
A boost would
Anyways.
Activating skill.
That strengthens space.
Energy output at maximum. Activating
Time's
skill.
up.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
Here goes.
Activating. Boost gauge limit crushed.
A chance.
Okay.
Activating skill. There we go. Perfect chance.
0 arts.
You got this.
Okay, Agnes is next.
I won't lose.
Okay. Oh, fairies. Okay. No, 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 no. We are not accepting that. We are going to give Fairy the relaxant. Oh, you jerk!
Activating skill.
Give me power. You're finished. Ignis. Rampage.
Activating skill. Boost gauge limit broken. Activating skill.
It's the end of the...
Boost gauge
Booyah!
limit broken.
Alright. Alright. I need to reword the S-Craft negative. Not remove it. Reword it. There we go. There. S-Craft negative reworded. Because, yeah. Well, okay, the power is not actually nerfed. There was no reason to over-convolute the system. You attempted to balance it, but it just kind of almost feels like, yeah, you know? I'm actually in favor of bringing down the power level of S-Crafts. Just bring it down a little bit. You don't have to, make it so that I have to jump through 20 hoops in order to use them. That's just stupid at that point, you know? Anyway. Hey, look at all that. Whoa, they can't all be full of drugs, can they? I'd put good mirror on them being stuffed with exactly that. Guess this must be where the stuff's stored until it can be shipped out. There's so much of it. We're looking at tens of millions of Mira worth of product in this room alone. I will inspect the terminal. There might be something of value on it. Looks like a list of the people buying this stuff. Indeed, covering the past year, it appears. Most of it is encrypted, so it will take time to extract all of the details from it. Even so, it's clearly a long list. It seems this drug is rather more widely distributed than we thought. We could just sell this baby to Hayaway and have them take care of the dirty work for us. Can't see us finding anything on Almada in here, though. Yeah, they're not careless enough to leave names and whatnot in a database like this. But there has to be something on them on this floor. The president wouldn't have snuck down here otherwise. Let's get back on his trail. We can't have far left to go now. Right, wherever he is, we're bound to find Sarah too. Sarah too. Sarah. Damn it. V being here has suddenly put another bracer on the brain. Okay, let's unlock this now.
Path's all clear.
Alright. I actually want to go this way first because I want to grab the treasure chest that's over here.
Ooh, a treasure chest!
Celestial Bomb. Thank you. That will be useful. I forgot about the treasure chest over this way. Whoops.
Watch out for ranged attacks!
Let's get to work.
What the hell?
Show them what you're really capable of!
Take this down! Deploying shards!
Ah, whoops. Just a little too late.
Activating skill! You're mine!
Help me out, Placel!
This fucker's more dangerous than the drone. There we go. Case in point.
Hey, that one felt pretty good. You always rock this berry.
Break. Nice. Stun plus 40%. Which is the equivalent of break.
Good spot to take 5.
Whew, that hits the spot.
All right. Can't quite do that, but ow. Couple of these, and then I'll make a couple more of those. Let's make a couple of these. I'll make one of those. make a couple of those. And a couple of these, because hell yeah. In fact, we'll make one more of that.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Wait. Do you have... I didn't give you impede at all.
Your ornament, are you?
Okay. Well, let's... have 3 of them.
Skills updated.
Let's do that. Let's see.
Switching to maintenance mode.
We'll do impede 2 on you.
New shard skill added. Maintenance mode engaged. That one's a single element slot. Looks like a new shard skill.
Alright. And of course, she's already gotten P2 on, so we're good there. Looking for any more ones. Ones to replace. You've already got cast 2 on. Okay. I guess I didn't need that then. Ah, well. Okay. I need some more of this. I know that's quite a bit, but I'm standing behind it. Alright. Okay. Didn't think so because she's a guest, but yeah. God. I just realized something. I've been at this for over 50 hours. For over 51 hours, to be exact. And I'm not even halfway. This is a long game. Holy crap. Okay, before we go deal with the boss fight, I need the AFK. I'll be right back. Alright, let's get this over with. This has got to be the place. We should be able to peek through the gap, through this gap. There's Sarah. That girl better not be. She's okay. She's breathing. I suspect was administered a sporific of some sort.
Excellent. Once I dispose of this, I'm scot-free. After that, I just need to dump the girl somewhere and leverage my political connections to...
It's too late to pretend none of this happened. Sorry for showing up without an appointment, Mr. Dillon. Kidnapping victim safely secured. Are you alright, Sarah? She is exhausted, but her vitals seem stable.
You were the handyman those actresses hired. How did you even get in here? This is trespassing, you know.
You're on our asses about trespassing? We're here because of the shit you pulled, dumbass. This goes without saying that we'll be paying you back on behalf of our client. But you'll be handing over proof of your honeymoon with your friend, too.
Wait, please, let's just talk about this. I'm as much of a victim in this as anyone. They blackmailed me into doing their bidding.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that doesn't make me believe you, dude.
If you just take her and go without making a fuss, I'll happily give you 10 million mira. Yes, how does that sound?
Even now, you're still trying to squirm your way out of this. You don't know when to give up, do you? I might have given it some thought normally, but not while our guest's got her eye on us. Ugh, of course you would have. Still, you should really be sure who you're talking to before you start offering bribes.
A bracer?
Yep.
This can't be happening.
If you plan on pleading extenuating circumstances, though, we may be able to help. But only if you give us that file, the evidence that illegal drugs are being manufactured here, and the real goal of the festival. That, and provide testimony on all you know about Almada.
You can't be serious! Do you have any idea what'll happen to me if I rat them out?
You gonna take the chance of what's gonna happen to you if you don't?
They show no mercy to traitors! You must know that!
Please, I can't imagine you know anything that fatal to them. But we can take you into witness protection after your arrest. We can even help you flee abroad if that's what you want.
I really don't know anything. All I did was give them a place to work. That goes for the Orbital hookahs they made here too. They just left us orders and ignored us afterwards. I wouldn't be surprised if they'd left Tharbad in the dust by the time the police started their crackdown. I don't even know why those thugs were so interested in Nina and the others to begin with. The whole reason I sent that letter was to try and get them away from danger.
Hold on, what did you just say? Almada had an interest in Nina, Judith, Sarah, and the prince? No! From above? Hey, get back here!
Enjoy yourselves. I'll be exiting stage left. I'm sure the prince can manage the festival, so you fools can do as you please.
You're not getting away. Watch out! Warrior model. The Society used to use ones like this. It's a close combat prototype based on the models of which you speak. It had reportedly been stolen after delivery to a client, but I didn't expect to find it here. This came from you guys too? Hey, suggestion. Stop making so much dangerous shit. I do apologize, but filing complaints will have to wait. Yeah, let's take this thing down and get it on his tail. Oh, Roger.
I'll take you on.
Now's a good time to boost.
There we go.
A chance.
Give him your all. There we go. A chance. Activating drive. Do your worst.
I love how it had that all cancel, but it used it on the wrong
Activating skill.
and characters.
All you on yet?
2291. Not bad.
I'll show no mercy.
Now's a good time to boost.
Not yet.
You're next, Van. Activating skill. Now. Perfect chance.
Activating skill.
You're mine. Stunned. Yes. Activating drive. There.
All you on, yes. Here goes.
No.
Help me out, Clausel. Have some more.
Very now.
Activating skill.
You're mine.
Doing some consistently good damage. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to forego it.
Maximum strength.
You got this.
Brilliant Halo.
Boost gauge limit increased.
You'll pay for that. Hit him fast, Fairy.
You're mine.
Activating skill.
Have some more.
Deploying shield.
Not the best. Do your worst.
Damn stat downs.
You got this. Good luck. There.
A chance.
Keep it up. It's working.
There. Help me out, Clausel.
Flames protect us.
Pull out all the stops.
What?
A chance.
Boost level maximum strength.
You got this.
Ah.
Pull out all the stops.
It'll be
Boost gauge limit increased.
Do your worst.
Activating skill. Activating skill.
A chance.
Yeah.
Keep it up. It's working.
There.
Okay.
Clausel.
Energy output at maximum. Activating.
All right, we're just gonna do that.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
Not the best.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong person's.
A chance.
Shit. That was my bad. I don't have any real seed. Any real thing.
Hit him fast, Fairy.
Activating skill.
Worrying. A chance.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
I want the boost on. Shit.
I'll show no mercy.
That's bull.
Energy output at maximum.
Yeah.
I owe you one. Bring it on.
This could be trouble.
You saved me. I'm still here.
Energy output at maximum.
Yeah.
Let's heal up.
I have to do something. There. Thank you.
Okay. Come on. Select on yes. I know I skipped over her twice, but come on.
Fast, Fairy.
Worrying.
Activating skill.
Oh my god.
I'll show no mercy.
Sick of that attack.
Activating skill.
Here's some extra. I have to do something. There. Then. You're mine.
Come on.
Not good now.
This is starting to annoy the piss out of me a bit here.
Could really use an act.
Energy output at maximum.
This could be trouble.
Energy output at maximum. Activating.
Yeah, we're just gonna
Boost gauge limit
do some
crushed.
damage here.
I owe you one. Guess I've gotten rusty.
Really?
Energy output at maximum.
Oh my god.
There! You saved me!
Deploying shield.
I'll take you on! There!
I owe you one.
Yeah.
Pull out all the stops.
Good luck!
I'm just gonna go ahead and say it.
Activating
I absolutely
boost gauge limit thrust.
fucking hate this fight.
Energy activating skill.
Boring!
Activating skill. Deploying shield.
Bring it on. It's done.
Okay.
All you on Yankee.
Alright. Go away.
That's how it goes.
Fuck, I hated that fight. Ugh. Just gonna say it. Fuck that fight. Just straight up fuck that fight. Rezember Uka is a -2 gameplay. So, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. I hate that fight. Screw that fight.
I did it! I'm stronger than ever! Leveled up.
That should buy me enough time. I've had enough of dealing with criminals. I just want to get out of the country and...
Criminals? Such a cruel label. Here I was thinking we were friends.
You were...
Just how could you be so cold, Gaspar Dillon? What do you think?
He performed his role well. I will commend him for that. Rest assured, dear Dillon, that we will make this a festival to remember. It's time we served you as the opening act. Now, let us see your fear.
No, 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 no!
Phew, we did it. Yep, that takes care of that. We defeated it 2 minutes faster than I anticipated. Well done, everyone. Would you cool it with the pre-battle combat analysis?
Where am I? What happened to the parade? Where's Shahina?
Sarah, glad you're up. Now we gotta go after... Was that? Stay here with Sarah. Right. Damn it all. We were too late. Look forward to the film festival, Melchior. And I'll give you that much. God, what a fucking waste of character, though.
So we meet again.
Uh-huh. You gonna arrest us for this one, too? Like a couple of fucking morons? Because if you are, that's a triple negative to story, just straight up. Like, I swear, if Kincaid has to fucking show up and say, fuck off, then that's a triple negative. Because that's fucking padding. You're not the only one excited to cross paths again so soon after that hookah business. Hello, detectives. It's good to see you.
Can you believe it, Agnes? I was supposed to finally get a nice, quiet night off. Till this guy here.
Stow that moaning.
You know, regardless of who you meant, Nate, yeah, I'm with the Swanee on this one. Shut the fuck up. Just straight up shut the fuck up. The drug situation and the gravity of it was one matter, but this is entirely different. You can't go trespassing and conducting searches without a warrant. What's the big idea, and why is a bracer involved? A bracer is involved because regulations dictate that rescuing a citizen in distress takes priority over other concerns. I have permission from our headquarters. I haven't broken any international treaties, technically. And these people aren't vigilantes. Think of them as assistants, who have been retained to help the guild with its mission. Wow, she came prepared to talk to the police and everything. Well, yeah, that's because she knew the cops were going to be fucking paint thinner guzzling dipshits with sticks shoved so far up their fucking ass it's not even funny. That is what I declare having a stick up their ass. Yes, Elaine? No. Oh. Elaine's just cold. These guys are fucking paint thinner guzzling dipshits. It's who need to have some common sense backhanded into them. Which I know has some really nasty implications considering the Swanee, but you get my point. Smooth. Throwing the law right back at them and like that. I'm impressed. Same. Not that I'd expect anything less at this point. You must be the guild's hot new ace. You're a real pain in my neck, you know that? Let's explain why I, despite Fee literally telling them to fuck off because they're idiots, I am tempted to give this a triple negative. And it circles right back around to even before the First Division. It circles right back to General Morgan from the Sky Trilogy. Though as Raxor points out, this was the same with Dudley in the First Division as well. But to be fair, Dudley still tried to operate with a point. Until he was a complete fucking moron who was told by somebody he is supposed to respect and trust us that he should, fill the SSS in because will speed up his investigation. Never letting that go. Sergei literally word for word said, filling them in will speed up your investigation, and the fucker still hesitated. It's like, are you fucking kidding me, Dudley? Come on. Head out of ass. As people's lives are in jeopardy here. This reminds me of General Morgan. General Morgan was somebody who had a beef with the Bracers. But you know what? His reasoning at least made a degree of sense. It was petty as fuck, I'll grant you. But he had a reason, right? He had, there was a reason why he had a giant fucking stick up his ass. That's about it. And that made sense. That made a large degree of sense. DeSwanee is, and by extension Nate, although it's more DeSwanee at this point. DeSwanee's problem is that he's following the letter of the law while telling the spirit of the law to go fuck itself. And that is why I am so goddamn angry at him. And why he is such a fucking shitbag of a character, in my opinion. Because the problem is, the problem here is he doesn't embody the spirit of what I feel a police officer should be. And what both real life and a good chunk of fiction fail to paint the police as. It's fiction. Give me the ideal of police, even if the real life can't really support that because of stupid ass amounts of red tape. Right? Because if DeSwanee was operating with the spirit of the law in mind, he would be basically looking at it like, okay, I don't like it, but at least I can accept it. He's worried about the whole warrants and searching and blah, blah, fucking blah. Meanwhile, you clear it all up, you get a search warrant involved, and there you go. Also, yeah, a civilian was kidnapped, and that means her life was in danger. There is enough precedent in the entire continent that you shouldn't be looking at this with fucking red tape. If we did things 100% by the book, it's very possible that Sarah would be dead right now. Hell, Fee, the reason why Fee not doing this, mostly going against the book on this one, while still using the book properly, I might add, is because the problem is that exactly the cops not liking the Bracer Guild's code of defend the people is just fucking stupid. And the Crossbow arc shined the light on the problem brilliantly. It's pettiness. It's a fucking rivalry. It's the same problem I had with the military being against the Bracer Guild back in Sky 1 and 2. There's there's conflict where there shouldn't be conflict. Because if you could sweep that conflict aside, you know? I mean, do I even need to explain what Class 7, Evan, the SSS, and Estelle and her fellow bracers managed to accomplish during Cold Steel 4? Or even Reverie, for that matter. But, you know, less people will know about the stuff in Reverie. I'll grant you that part. But I'm sorry. Operation Jormungand was not defeated by Emil Mirage. That was Class 7 that did that. This is why I hate when this happens in real life. Yeah, Van helped too. Who? Which you would think would get him some, some leeway, but whoop. You know what Deswani reminds me? There's a character Deswani reminds me of, and I fucking hated the character in question as well. He reminds me of Chief Angel Rojas from the 2004 Batman show, the animated Batman series from 2004 called The Batman. He was so letter of the law that Batman was an eyesore. Right? It was Batman is a criminal, the end. It was so freaking, he hated Batman's guts so much that even the Joker felt insulted by Rojas. When he found out, wait, Rojas considers Batsy more of a threat than me? That's an outrage! It's an insult! Note. Now, I could analyze the shit out of that idea, but it just kind of goes back to the whole point of, this is why we need less as Deswanis and Rojas's and more Commissioner Gordons. And Chief Sergei's. Notice how Sergei didn't actually have any problems with Estelle and Joshua helping the SSS at the end of Zero, just to name one example. Yet Mr. fucking, in letter of the law, Deswani here has his fucking panties so knotted up in a bunch that it's fucking stupid. Our business isn't over. I expect you to come with me to check the crime site later. And as for you, Arkwright, you better be prepared for another interview in your future, understand? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. An interview where you basically try to pin the murder on him. Again. If it is, it's the worst fucking joke in the game. Without question. You know what? No. No, I'm not pulling my punches on this point. This is absolute fucking trash. Because the more I think about this point, the more it just fucking pisses me off. fact, you know what? I'm just gonna erase Alvis's potential negative. Just so that I can keep it straight. Triple negative for this garbage. Because if this is meant to be if this whole bring Van in for questioning on everything that he gets involved in is meant to be a running gag, is meant to be a joke, it's not funny. And if it's meant to be serious, it is just fucking padding. It is a waste of writing, it is a waste of storyboarding, it is a waste of animation, it is a waste of fucking budget, because it accomplishes nothing. It wastes time. And the problem is that, and I wouldn't harp on this so frickin' bad. I wouldn't get so mad about Daswani and the others pissing me off like this if the rest of the entire rest of the game wasn't so beautifully fucking written. Every other aspect of the whole, you know, Van is a Spriggan who's teetering on the edge of legality. Every other interaction in that sense, aside from Alvis, has been done well. Hell. But at this point, it feels like Daswani and Nate's entire reason for existing in this thing is to be J. Jonah Jameson into Van Spider-Man with none of the fucking nuance that J. Jonah Jameson has in spades in every incarnation of that character. And yes, I do count the 60s version in that. I'll keep my schedule open. Talk to you later, Inspector. Now let's get to some actual good.
Shahina.
Well, let's get to some good storytelling again.
I'm so sorry. You must have been worried sick.
It's not your fault, you dummy. But you don't have to do everything by yourself. I'm gonna help out too from now on.
Thank you, Shahina. I heard how hard you've been working for me. You've really grown up, haven't you?
Aw, it's so good to see them together again. You're telling me. Nice work there, darlings. That can't have been easy. This job ain't over yet, though, unfortunately. I can't believe Gaspard was running around with gangsters, and then to get killed off like that after being led around and used by them. It's insane. Yeah. So, yeah, also I will just go ahead and say it. Yeah, no, I still claim Gaspard as the villain. Because the Melchior's boss is the overall villain. But of this arc, yeah, Gaspard was the villain. Was the main villain of this. Sure, he's at this point. At this point, it's clear he's not going to be like the final chapter boss, but he was the main instigator of all this bullcrap. So, yeah. We're lucky the file with the evidence was left intact. That's our one silver lining in all of this. I just can't stop thinking about that message that was left at the murder scene. Our friend from Longport strikes again. Son of a bitch. Making a big scene out of something that awful. He can't get away with this. I'm just as worried about him as the rest of you, but there's still something else we gotta figure out. Sarah might be back safe and sound with her sister, and the threatening notes won't be a concern any longer. But now the question is, what the hell's gonna happen with the film festival? That is a good question. Yeah, we're talking about a murder case tied to drugs, one where the culprit with ties to organized crime is still at large. As much as I hate to admit it, honestly, I don't know if I see a way forward. No way. We just rescued Sarah. She deserves a happy dancy ending. Happy dancy ending. That's great. That's great. Sure, but I can only imagine how exhausted she is after all that. Sure as hell doubt she's got it in her to dance at the parade. Then does that mean the event will end up just like Meslodon's festival? Well, about that.
It certainly shall not. Not on my watch.
Your Highness, I didn't realize you were here. What do you mean?
I mean exactly what I said. Everything will go on tomorrow as planned. That goes for both the film festival itself, as well as the Carnal Cavalcade.
For real? Are you sure it's a good idea to keep going? Yes. I met with the other sponsors earlier to discuss it. In light of the circumstances and the money spent promoting the festival, we all agree we'd rather avoid a last-minute delay or cancellation. As for President Dillon's death and criminal case, we already have measures in place to delay those public announcements. Good. I like his thinking. I do. And I also like that he had discussions with the sponsors for it. So that works. What he said. With His Highness's help, I've contacted every news organization to coordinate things. When the heck did you do that? So you're telling me business interests prevailed on this one? Well, if you wish to be blunt about it, yes. I'm resigned to being at the mercy of such politicking these days, thanks to my position, as much as it pains me to admit. Sure, but I imagine it's not all business. There's a certain someone the prince adores who's worked hard the last 2 years, too. Indeed, and just like him, if I'm going to put on this festival, I want to do it right and make it one worth remembering. Certainly the rest of you agree, yes? Yes, that's why we hired Van and his assistants to help us in the first place. Right, we've been preparing for this thing for all these months, and now it's almost here. We've got to see it through. Precisely. I can't shelve my precious parade now, not when it's so close to coming together. I can't imagine the police or guild will be very happy to hear this news. Well, I'm gonna say this bluntly, and I don't want it. Actually, you know what? Let me think about how I want to word this. Alright, I'll put it like this so that there are no weird connotations ancients thrown at me. When it comes to the police, they can go fuck themselves. They are incompetent dumbasses who will get nothing done and will just cause a massive panic that will fuck Calvert's reputation worse than it was before Graham Hart took over as president. The guild, that one's a little more iffy. Yeah, I'm honestly still really skeptical about moving forward with this, especially not while Dylan's killer is still on the loose, and while we're clueless about where that puppet master of ours is lurking. But perhaps if we could task someone with keeping a close eye on what's happening on the shady side, I could be convinced to recommend otherwise. Now I get it. So that's why His Highness is here. That it is. I have an additional task for you all. It's simple. I'd like you to continue to keep watch over Tharbad until the end of the festival. Oh, well, of course, we intend to be fully prepared for anything as well. However, since you've all proven yourselves with this Vegas Films business, I think you're more than up to the task of pitching in. Sure took you long enough to take a liking to us. I'm certain it can be attributed to all the hard work you and the rest of the company have put in these past 2 days. I'll compensate you well for your effort, have no fear. Consider it an apology for the transgression this afternoon. I don't know if I would call that a transgression, honestly. I am kind of looking at this like, no, I don't see that as a transgression. Did it sting? A little bit. But, yeah. And now I'm just picturing oh shit, what is his name? Give me a second. I need to look this up. Darren Dunstan, that was it. Now I'm just picturing Darren Dunstan going, Princey boy. And Darren Dunstan's voice just ringing out, Princey boy. I won't ask you to go into too much trouble. You can still focus on enjoying the festival and parade if you please. What do you say?
Do it for me too, you guys. Please. I'm confident my sister will feel all better by tomorrow. Even if she doesn't, I'll be ready to take her place anytime. I want to put my training to use. I want to show everyone the dance we came up with that says Nina Saras.
Shahina. Well, I know this might be really selfish of me to ask after everything you've done to help us both, but I want you all there for us too. Please, Van. Agnes. Everyone. Can you do it?
Well, damn. I was hoping to do a little sightseeing before we made our way home too. But at this point, in for a Curum, in for a Torum. If you're gonna sweeten the deal that much, far be it from me to say no.
We've come this far to make sure everything goes without a hitch. We may as well see it through to the end.
It's not like we have to do much different either.
Bunch of overachievers. I guess I'll play along if the rest of you care that much.
Then we've got a deal. We'll make this thing as glitzy as can be so we can send old Gaspar off in style. Oh, hey, I know. What if we have all of the performers decked out as street dancers, like Sarah and Shahina? That could pack a real punch.
You know, that just might work.
Nina, don't. You sure have a way of following him off the deep end sometimes.
Anyway, will that be ready in time?
Of course. I'll see to it that it is. We can never be too prepared.
Interesting. Afterwards, once things appeared to settle down around Vegas Films, Van and his cohorts returned to the inn. As a precaution, Sarah was placed under bracer protection for her own safety. She and her sister, therefore, spent the night on the second floor of the local guild branch. Oh, jeez. 1 in the morning. Yeah, Get some sleep, Sarah. Jesus. Jesus, girl.
Wow, I can't believe we get to sleep at the guild. It's kind of exciting.
This isn't a game, you know.
Either way, you should get some rest. Trust me, the beds here are nice and comfy.
Yay! Sounds like we scored, sis. Oh, crap. I need to get a change of clothes.
Want me to come with you?
That's okay. Our house is practically around the corner. You two go on ahead.
Oh, this isn't gonna end well.
Shahina, wait!
I'm so glad Sarah made it out of that safe and sound. Makes me wonder if Arusha brought us together with Van and his friends. Honestly, I wouldn't actually mind if he dated...
Hold it!
Lovely night we're having, isn't it?
Yep, fucking called that. As soon as she said, "Oh, I need to go get a change of clothes," and declined Fee's offer for to go with, yeah, no. God.
It's fair to say that I truly love films. In the 20 years since they first emerged in Calvert, they've become a true art form. One that will continue to spread throughout Zemuria. The world of the silver screen is enthralling and ever-evolving, capturing the hearts of audiences with its thrilling brand of drama. The fact so many of you have flocked to this desert city to celebrate them speaks volumes about the power of film.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw that boss dude, I was like, oh, fuck. Shahina's gonna get kidnapped. But she apparently didn't. Which means it's the other alternative. She's been drugged. Fuck.
I would, of course, be remiss not to acknowledge the cancellation of the Messeldom Film Festival 2 months ago. A most tragic event. Its loss, however, shall not diminish our shared love for this burgeoning medium, even if our passion for it takes various shapes. Above all else, may this festival serve as an expression of that innate richness and diversity. As Prince of Elzai, I, Sharid Osval, am pleased to announce the commencement of the first Tharbad Film Festival. At noon, we'll be awarding the Leon d'Or, as well as putting on the Carnal Cavalcade, 2 events you won't want to miss. But enough rambling from royalty. To everyone attending, may your time here be joyous. Welcome to our cinematic celebration.
Damn, this town's really coming to life now that it's the big day. Yeah, I don't know if any of the other festivals I've ever seen compare to this. Seems like the information blackout on what happened with Dylan's working as intended, too. Not that I was worried with Renee looking after it. Between that and the Orbal hookah incident, he's certainly proven to be an impressive individual. I have mixed feelings on everything, but I'm definitely glad to see everyone's hard work paying off. Even if we can't rest easy just yet. That we can't. There's still the Cardinal Cavalcade at noon, plus the big awards ceremony. It's entirely possible that trouble could strike during either of those things. I'm not saying we can't have fun and enjoy ourselves, just stay on the lookout for anything suspicious. Yeah, we know the drill by now. Oh, you want us to take a stroll around while checking for any new 4SPGs. These that come in, yeah? Nothing we haven't done before. So this is how Arkwright Solutions goes about conducting the risk assessment work. I find it very interesting. It's going to be okay, you guys. We can put our experience from Longport to use here, too. Also, I think we should check on Shahina and Sarah and see how they're doing. Definitely, I've been worried about Sarah. Hopefully she feels better after a good night's sleep. No rest for the weary, it seems. Guess we've got a full plate on for our last day in town. Let's get to work, folks. Dangerous monster, the Jabana Frau. The Jabana Frau has appeared in the Sand Sea. Alright. Well, let's go tackle that first.
Off we go. The wind flow is different. Today, it's blowing in a completely different direction.
That may be a sign that the sandstorm has moved elsewhere.
Well, time for a monster extermination, then a festival. Ah, yes, I never managed to grab the treasure chest that was up here. I'm gonna go do that quick.
That looks like a nice chest.
Cure Bomb and S tablets. Very nice. And there's one over this way. Oh yeah, I guess we can test that.
Physical attacks are more effective.
Yes, come here. No, come here. Aw, I want to test something. Okay, fine. Scorpion dudes, come here. Okay, that negative is avoided. Cool.
Use a sharp boost to get the upper hand. Attack their weakness with an
The no treasure for you negative. This game does not get that negative. Because as I had an enemy right beside me, he was aggroed.
A boost would work here.
And I was still allowed to grab the treasure chest.
Energy output activating skill.
Too slow!
Activating skill.
Activating skill.
Here's some extra.
Your turn, Miss Perfect.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
Yeah, exactly. Which is not what happened there. I was allowed to fight. I was allowed to grab the treasure chest, even though a monster was chasing me, which I like. I hate it when it's like, oh, there's a monster right beside you. You aren't allowed to get this treasure chest until you deal with the monster. It's like, well, what if I don't want to fight the monster?
Too slow. You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Pretty smart.
So yeah, that's
for an old guy.
That is a negative avoided, which is good.
Ooh, a treasure chest! Get ready. This enemy's tough. Arts attacks advised.
Uh-huh. I'm not here to fight a bunch
That
of
looks
shit.
like a nice chest.
Ah, okay. Not great, but not bad. Where is it? There it is.
Best point found.
Whew, that hits the spot.
All right.
Resistant to arts. Physical attacks are more effective.
That looks like a nice chest.
Zerum powder. Very nice. And yes, one of the main reasons why I beelined for out here was because of, hey, let's get all the treasure chests that I wasn't able to get earlier. So there are a lot of random encounters out here that I could fight. Also, the other part of this too is I wanted to go ahead and fill out the map a little bit here. Okay, we're right here. We might as well fight the monster before I fill out the rest of the map. Fearsome foe. Let's do it.
Use a sharp boost to get the upper hand. Attack their weakness with an art. Blades protect us.
No. Yeah, let's attack with an arc. Duh. Alright.
A boost would work here.
Sucker.
A chance.
Initializing drive.
Now's a good time to boost.
Your turn, Miss Perfect.
I actually sealed it.
A boost when activating skill.
Sucker. A chance.
Use a sharp boost to get the upper hand. Activating drive.
Not yet.
Initializing drive.
There. Get down. All you on yet. There.
Here goes.
A boost would work here. Energy output at maximum.
We'll do it.
Activating skill. Activating skill. Boost gauge limit broken.
My move now.
Here's some extra. A chance.
Boost level maximum strength.
Activating drive.
Well, since I have so goddamn many of them.
Your turn, Miss Perfect.
Here goes.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
Oh.
Activating skill.
Here goes.
Activating skill.
It's the end.
Activating skill. Boost gauge limit broken.
Well, this sucks.
Ah.
Make it count, Aaron.
And you're still inflicted by that too. God damn it.
Boost level maximum strength. Initializing drive.
You'll be sorry for that.
God damn it. Oh, now he's sealed and muted.
Take much more.
Motherfucker.
There.
I have to do something.
Boost level maximum strength.
It'll be.
Boost gauge limit increased.
Use a sharp boost to get the upper hand.
And he's got the same thing. Oh.
Keep it up. It's working.
There.
God damn it. This is why status effects suck, by the way.
A boost would work here. Energy output at maximum. Activating skill.
Sucker.
Activating skill.
Go time.
Activating skill.
Down.
No.
Now you old fart.
Here's some extra.
There.
That's a wrap.
More deposited.
Okay. And I'm guessing that's long gray. Okay. I wasn't expecting the gray, but alright. One more little patch to fill out, and then I'll fast travel back to the city. I think that's everything for now. Yes. Alright, let's head over to the entertainment district. Because there is a side quest down this way. Huh. Nice to know they have those here too.
Finally, time for the film fest.
There we go.
What have we got?
That would make sense. That would make sense if they were brought in from there. Oh, Bermati wants some help. Alright. Looks like Barmati's got some work with us for us. He's always so good to us. We should give him a hand.
Banner launched.
Elja by a hotel.
Hell to the yeah! Bare ass skin as far as the eye can see.
Huh? What's so special about bare skin? Aaron, don't answer that. And please watch what you say around the child, hmm?
I still don't have any costumes. Whoops. Red hair doesn't look that great. I'm not sure how I feel about that. That's a whole lot of no. And we can make Aaron a Fire Emblem protagonist if we want. You know what? Sure. Let's rock the blue hair for a while. Oh, we'll make Aaron Laura's illegitimate cousin.
Welcome to my... Cheers to Tharbad.
That was fast. I didn't expect to see you darling so soon. And I didn't expect to see a post from you. Ew. Why go through the trouble? You could have rung me up directly. You know I wouldn't mind. I knew you were going to say that. But it's important to do these things the right way. I want to ask your help as a proper job. Not just a favor to a friend. Even if I do feel a little bad dragging you sweethearts out here over something like this. Don't sweat it. Sounds like a real bind to be in on the day of the tournament. May I ask what sort of cocktail you intend to make? Of course, it's hard for you to all do your job otherwise. Essentially, the main task of the tournament has been announced, so contestants can plan ahead. The judges want us to come up with our version of a Tharbad night. No prize for guessing what it's named after. Hell, it's a prize all its own. I ordered that shit at the nightclub, and it was great. Not too sweet, just the way I like it. Wait, you mean the other night? Yes, Fairy, when the boys decided to have a nice, fun night out on the town, without us, by themselves. Oh, Jesus, Agnes! Are you still hung up about that? Come on! You're only 16. You're not gonna be allowed to come out on the town like that with us. Like, come on now. Look, Agnes, dear. Here. I don't feel right about shipping you with Van. Stop it. I'm just joking around, by the way. I don't actually. I don't actually. I do seriously not. I seriously do not ship them because I feel like it's just wrong. Yeah, I do. I agree. That's actually my preferred pairing there. Elaine just seems to fit him better. Don't get me wrong, I like Agnes, I really do. But I honestly do kind of want Elaine and Van to be together because it feels like this franchise has kind of done that too much, you know? Oh, male protagonist and the first female lead we encounter are destined to be together, right? Are the canonical pairing, right? Yeah, she doesn't look 16, but she is. Which I think is why they did that age discrepancy. To just kind of have Elaine be a better fit for him. Because they've done it, because like 3 couples now. 3 couples have been like the blatantly obvious couples. And it's been like the first 2 characters we got introduced to. Yeah, Crow and Toa seem like more of a fitting pair. Feels more real. Although, to be honest with you, there's actually a part of me that kind of does ship Crow and Toa together. If I'm honest, because I don't know, there's just something interesting. Flooded barrier. God damn it, Raxar. And yet, still a better pairing than Nelly. barrier is Ellie. Okay, that's interesting. Well, let's say it right. Hey, let's say it right, Raxor. The barrier is the barrier's name is Ellie, and the barrier's title is feminazi bullshit. Anyways, but yeah, I'll be honest. I'm more partial to. I'm more shiploid with Risha, if I'm honest. Or at bare minimum, Ellie and Risha paired with Lloyd. And then Ellie gets upset about that, and blah 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 blah. And then one intimate night later, okay, hey, I've been a fucking idiot. Anyways, don't mind them. You were saying? You silly palms. Anyway, normally a Tharbad night is blue. Reminds you of the desert sky at night, you see. Hey, you even sparkle in some gold leaf cut into the shape of stars. There's for good measure. I can see why they've made a drink like that. The stars out in the desert are so pretty at night. Indeed, without the light pollution from the urban areas, clear night skies can be breathtaking. Yeah, I agree. Because Toval because I like the idea of Toval just having this girlfriend that he's like shit scared of, but at the same time it's like he totally is into her. Exactly. It's a beautiful drink. You can see why they want us putting our own spin on it. For my part, I'm going to give it a little intrigue, you might say. I'm going for the life of an information broker and the sweet, calm nights spent reveling in dangerous secrets in drink form. And I'm going to do it by adding a red hue to it, turning it into a gradient. Wow, that sounds so mature. Makes me wish I was older so I could try it. It does sound fascinating, and like something only you could make, Bermati. Oh, you two, sweet! It is grenadine. On that note, for the redness, I plan to use the juice of a red cactus. They're hard to find, but the color is perfect for my needs. With that, I'm going to accent it with some black pomegranate on top. And it's those two things you need us to fetch, right? Just so. Strictly speaking, it's by no means unheard of to find these things for sale in town. But like I said, red cactus itself isn't easy to get your hands on in the wild, so finding it at a market can be dicey. And as for the pomegranates, I specifically want ones with a luxurious kind grown in Valis known as nocturnal suns. I have heard of those. They get their name for their shining black luster that makes them stand out even in the dark of night, supposedly. They certainly do. I'd have been more shocked if you, of all people, hadn't heard of it. Those fruits are also only show up once in a blue moon, but if they're going to be anywhere, it'll be in the bazaar in the cultural district. Unfortunately, my pickiness has come back to bite me, and I'm nearly out of time. You would think I'd know better, but alas, here I am. I've dug my own grave, and now lies Bermati. Rest in peace. Hey, nothing wrong with wanting to put your best foot forward to win. Can't see this crazy attention to detail not paying off when the time comes. Even so, that does not change the fact that we have little time to spare if we are to track down those ingredients. Yeah, especially since we're running on a tight schedule. Gotta make a decision. More gray than anything. Okay, we'll accept. Alright, we're in. You did a hell of a job analyzing that drug earlier. Least we can do is help you with this. Oh, hush, that wasn't such a big deal. But thanks, hun. I really appreciate it. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Right now we got squat. Where are we supposed to start looking for these things anyway? Luckily for you, a merchant in town offered me some clues. For one thing, apparently red cactus only grows in a particular part of the Sand Sea. A nasty part where the sandstorm tends to be brutal, no less, making it hard for anyone to step foot in it. The way he made it sound, it's always a challenge, at least at best, to harvest. If that is the case, it would be nice if we could somehow obtain that juice without having to venture out into the desert. I think it would still be worth the trip, to be honest. It's risky, but it also seems like our best shot at success. Yeah, and we were out there yesterday. We know our way around. It'll be fine. Very well, the desert it is. So to sum up, we'll find the red cactus in the desert and the pomegranates lurking in the bazaar if Lady Luck's on our side. We can start with either one, whichever's easiest to get it as we make our rounds across town. Thanks again, darlings. Don't feel like you have to go berserk just as for little old me, though. If it's too much, I'll live.
Commencing mission.
Well,
Then let's head over.
Yeah, we'll head over to the cultural district first.
Need some spices, perhaps?
Can we talk?
Oh my, you're looking for a nocturnal sun too? Those are surprisingly in demand today. Is that it to say that we're not the only ones who have asked you about it? Right, there was another customer before you who also bought them from me. She cleaned out my entire stock, all 10 of them as a matter of fact. All of them? Then does that mean you have no more left for sale? Yes, that's right. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Nah, it's not your fault. We just got an urgent need for some and are trying to find some as quickly as we can. Luck just wasn't on our side this time. We'll try somewhere else. Thanks for your time. Actually, before you go, can I ask what you want them for, if you don't mind? Sure, I don't see the harm in that, basically. Explain. Ah, I see. Thank you for clearing that up. You know, you might talk to Philia. See if she'll let you have some of her stock. She's the one who bought them from me. Philia, you said her name was? Where is she located? She runs an ice cream stand in the entertainment district. She's a regular customer of mine. If you tell her I sent you, I think she may be willing to help. I can't make any promises, though. We understand. Thank you for the advice. We sincerely appreciate it. All we can do now is attempt to negotiate and see what happens. Yeah, not like time's on our side here. We should run over to that stand. The cocktail's not going to fix itself. You're strangely eager to help, Aaron. What gives? In any case, I agree with Aaron. The entertainment district's clearly our best lead. Thanks for talking to us, ma'am. Oh, no problem. Good luck finding those pomegranates.
Well, where'd you next? Finally, time for the film festival.
Come on.
Don't be shy. Take a look.
Can we talk?
Yeah, that's right. I'm the one who bought the Nocturnal Suns off Monair. I'm planning to make a limited time flavor for my ice cream and make a killing selling it to rich people with equally rich appetites. Sounds like you're a born merchant. I can respect the hustle. Events like the film festival are when I make the real money. I'd be stupid not to have something lined up for the occasion. Anyway, what brings you guys here? You want on the pomegranate hunt too? And explains. Sure, that makes sense. But I've got to make a living too, you know. I can't go around giving away ingredients like these for free. But if you were to sweeten the deal and make it worth my while, I'd be willing to consider giving you some. what sweetening of the deal did you have in mind? Don't worry, we're not trying to be freeloaders. Tell you what, if we go ahead and make some of this new flavor of yours, and if you go ahead and make some of this new flavor of yours, what if you go ahead and make some of this new flavor of yours, and we'll give you an honest review of it? A taste test, huh? I assure you, the insight we can offer would be quite valuable to you. Yeah, especially with Van. And this is like the perfect set of dominoes to be lined up for Van. I actually kind of like that. Mr. Arkwright especially has a very refined palate for sweets. In fact, he is something of a celebrity for it in such circles. Wow, I didn't know he was that famous for it. He's not. It's called upselling. Now sip it. Alright, deal then. I was thinking I needed some opinions anyway. I can tell this ice cream is still missing a certain something, but I'm not sure what. But I'll only offer the pomegranate if your reviews really impress me. How about 3 of you step up and tell me what you think? Sounds good. Let's do this. Van's got to be one of the reviewers, obviously. You only offered to tell her what you think because you wanted to taste that ice cream for yourself, don't you? Be honest. Shut up. No, I don't, punk. Oh. Okay, there's no choice involved. It sounded like there was going to be a choice to make, but nope. Whatever you say, Chief. Now, how about we have the kids be the other 2 reviewers? Really? Are you sure? That sounds like a really big responsibility. I don't know if I can give a useful review off the cuff like that. That is not a problem. You don't need to take it that seriously. Simply giving her an honest opinion will be helpful, I'm sure. If you're ready, I'll have that ice cream right up for you folks. Folks, give me just a few minutes. It's so sweet yet kind of sour. I love it. It has a really good balance between sweetness and sourness. I could see this being a really great flavor to have during the summertime. Other than that, well... The girls basically got it in one. This has an incredibly refreshing taste that goes perfectly with Tharbad's hot climate. I could have it over and over again easy. Yeah, that's great. That's exactly what I was gunning for when coming up with the recipe. Here's a question for you. Are you using pure fruit juice for this ice cream? Yeah, that's right. Why do you ask? So, I think you got the sweetness right, but it could be taking better advantage of the sharp sourness from the pomegranate. Have you thought about adding some pulp to your next mix? It would probably help change the texture, too. I did try that, and you're not wrong. It did add a nice accent. The problem is, even when I do that, it's still not punchy enough. What about the seeds, then? I've never heard of mixing seeds into ice cream. Won't they be too hard to make it taste tart? Nah, think about it. The thing about black pomegranates is they like hot, dry weather. The fruit itself is big, while the skin is shallow, and the seeds are small and soft. Something like a nocturnal sun, you can eat the seeds whole, no problem. They're actually not tart at all, quite the opposite. They smell nice and nutty. You get that in there, I think you'll achieve an accent that offers the full pomegranate experience. Interesting. I hadn't given it so much consideration. Alright, you win. Thanks for such detailed advice. Would 3 pomegranates be enough for you? More than enough. Are you sure you don't mind? Nah, a promise is a promise. How could I deny you guys after getting schooled so thoroughly? Yes, we did it, Agnes. I think Van gets most of the credit for this one, Fairy. No, those from the hip reactions helped a lot too, girls. I'm glad you enjoyed the ice cream. That's what counts. Now I can make the perfect ice cream that'll really bring in those high-flying customers. I wish you luck with your new ice cream. I'm sure it will be a great success. Ah, thank you. Freaking yawn attack. Tell your bartender friend I hope those pomegranates help him make something special too. I'll be rooting for him. Will do. Oh, you're doing him a real solid. We appreciate it, and we'll get out of your way now. Now all that's left is that red cactus, right? Yep, next up, the Sand Sea.
Taking off now.
All the way over there. Oh boy.
Resistant to arts. Physical attacks are more effective.
It's taking a bit. Okay, there we go. Oh, would you look at that? Red cactuses. There it is, red cactus. Sweet. We should harvest a bunch of it and make a killing back in town. Don't even think about it, pal. Let's limit ourselves to a small portion and be on our way. Wait, why aren't we doing that? No, legit, like, aren't we able to just get a permit and sell red cactuses? That seems a little weird to me. I don't know. I don't want to call that bad writing. I just want to call that weird. Great, now we've got both of the ingredients. We should be good to go, right? Yep, let's drop these off with Ramadi so he can do his thing with them.
On my way.
You're back. How did you sweethearts do? We did great. Everything you want is right here. You better be grateful, man. Arusha's wings, Arusha's wings. You don't have to be such a jerk about it, Aaron. Look, I just want a little appreciation for having to haul this shit all the way back, okay? No, seriously, Aaron, show a little appreciation. Dude, come on. Yeah, thanks for being our pack mule, sport. Now give the man his ingredients. Wow, you darlings really did get them for me. Please feel free to inspect everything to make sure it is all in order. Oh, it's fine. You all did great. Hey, these are perfect. I couldn't be happier. Thank you all so much. You must be exhausted after all that running around. Look, you're still half buried in sand. That's okay. We're just glad to hear you did well. That you have. Now that you've done your part, it's my turn to deliver some results. So all the blood, sweat, and tears weren't in vain. I'll start with a little test run and mix the drink I plan to enter right here. Would you be kind enough to taste it for me? Hell yeah! Yeah, I'd taste as many free drinks as you want to throw at me. Hey, sucks to be you, small fry. So what if you're old enough to drink? You don't have to rub it in. For a couple of people who just went walking in blazing ass heat, you sure don't sound worse for wear somehow. What a miracle. And here we are. I call it Charme de la Nuit. As I said, it's intended to invoke a quiet, sweet night. The kind of you might spend, say, trading in dark, dangerous secrets. Damn, that gradient you've pulled off looks killer. The nocturnal sun adorned on top is also a very pleasing touch. It looks perfect. It came out just like you said it would. We don't know that for sure yet. Then, hun, I'll let you have the honor of being the first to taste it. Go on, you've earned it. Can't say I'm much for day drinking, but I suppose this counts as part of my job. Well, bottoms up. That is good. Really good. It crisp sweetness, comforting sourness. It's sublime, Bermati. You can taste the black pomegranate too, and the grainy texture it adds. It's just a fun touch. Sounds like I have a winner then. That's a relief. But it only turned out so well because of everyone's hard work today. Hey, thank you all again. I can now enter the tournament tonight at my absolute best. Damn right. Hey, you can. I absolutely mean it when I say that with skills like yours, you're going to knock 'em dead. Fingers crossed. I don't intend to pull my punches, that's for sure. I'm in it to win. Okay, great. The old man's had his turn. Now when am I gonna get in on the action, huh? I wish I could have some. No need to be sad. I'll be making some for everyone. Of course, the ones for the miners here will be a little less twisty. Yay, that's more like it. Thank you, Bermati. I'm glad you won't have to miss out after all, Fairy. What about you, Rosette? Want a sip? I suppose I can accept a drink, given the occasion. Although I would ask that mine be non-alcoholic as well, seeing as I am on active duty.
Take care of that.
I actually kind of like that. That you can make an alcoholless version.
Welcome to my adult oasis.
I'll take
Cheers
5.
to Tharbad.
Alright. I should check if there's anything else. Turns out there is not.
Well.
Well.
Alright. Alright, we'll start with the cultural festival.
On my way.
And yeah, I have to admit, I think I'm of the same mind. I mean, let's get that awful hairdo off of Aaron. It looks terrible on him. Not that the red looks that much better, but 30 XP for SPGs closed. And then it's 45. Oh, hey, right here. Oh, hey guys, morning. Good to see you're brimming with energy after all that craziness yesterday. How are you doing, Sarah? Are you holding up too? Yeah, I mostly feel fine after getting some sleep, thanks for asking. but I've decided to have Shahina fill in for me at the parade anyway, just to be safe. Sarah was just helping me put on the finishing touches to my act, as a matter of fact. You're gonna do great, Shahina. After all that practice you put in yesterday, there's no way you won't. Thanks, Fairy. You're right. I'm going to go out there and blow everyone's minds. I'll show them a dance they won't ever forget, believe it. Oh yeah, oh yeah? Someone's feeling fired up. I mean, you saw what happened yesterday. Both me and my sister got kidnapped. Not to mention all the other stuff. That had to literally be the nuttiest day of my entire life, no doubt. So you bet I'm gonna make it up for all that stress and by making today the best day ever, by a long shot. It's gonna be so good, we won't have time to remember any of the bad stuff that's ever happened to us. Nobody will. But it'll only happen if I give it my all. That's why I'm so amped up. Your resolve is truly admirable. Well, with you there, I'm sure the parade will be spectacular. And, Sarah, I want you to know that you've got nothing to worry about. I can handle the spotlight. I'll shine as bright as the sun when I'm dancing on that float. Oh, just like you would. Brighter than anyone else around, in fact. You can count on it. Shahina, thank you. I'll be watching from the crowd, rooting for you. Also, thank you so much for looking out for us. I know we've really put you through the ringer the last few days. Nah, it's all good. We took this job knowing it might not be easy, but we'll see it through. There is one thing I want to make clear, Shahina. We've done our best to minimize any uncertainty going into today. I can't promise that the film festival will go completely without a hitch, but I can promise that whatever happens, we'll take care of it one way or the other. So don't worry about what might happen. Leave the what-ifs to us. You both go out there and live it up like you should. You bet. Thanks, Van. Yes, thank you, Van. Knowing you're here is so reassuring. I know I can trust you. I just hope I'm imagining things either way. Well, all we can do is focus on the here and now. Whatever happens, happens. Then, everyone, excellent timing. I was just about to come talk to you, all of you. Prince Sherrod and Najee is here with you too. Not to mention our two favorite actresses. And even Sylphide, it's a party. That's quite the crew you've got there here, Your Highness. What's the occasion? Well, His Highness invited us over. We figured taking a bath here would be a nice way to freshen ourselves up for the parade and the award ceremony. As for me, I wanted to take a dip at least once while I was here anyway, so I was hardly about to say no. Yeah, I've seen a lot of videos of scenes, and they always have like the changed hair, and it's like, that doesn't look right. A lot of the times, it just does not look right. But, as nice as it is to be accompanied by such lovely ladies, it'd be a bit lonely in the men's bath, so I wanted to invite you all as well. We appreciate the offer. What do you say, Mr. Arkwright? We do still have time to spare before the parade officially begins. I suppose. At the very least, they should be New Game Plus perks, is what they should be, and not DLC. Hey, because that's just meh, you know? You bet we're coming in. Wouldn't dream of missing something like this. Not every day you get it to rent out an entire bathhouse, after all. You'll take just about any excuse as long as it gets you in the door, huh? Well, Van's not wrong, is he? This hits the spot. Something about having an entire bath to yourself really just makes all your aches and pains melt away. Aches and pains? Man, you are old as dirt if you're talking like that. Today's only just begun, Gramps. And yet I know exactly what Van means. My schedule is usually more hectic than you might think. Times like this, where I can relax, mix, unwind, and unburden, are a precious commodity. It's an opportunity to examine myself inside and out, washing everything away and becoming a new me in turn. See this man here? He understands. That's exactly it, Your Highness. I've always felt that way. Bathhouses definitely serve a social function, but they're first and foremost a place to engage with yourself, at least in my opinion. Just so. With a mindset like that, I can definitely see you going far in life, Ven. Oh, great. As if one old fart in my life wasn't enough. Now I get to share a bath with 2 of them. Okay, this whole Van being an old man thing at 24 is another thing that I'm questioning my opinion on it, because I gotta be honest with you, there's a part of me that's tempted to give it a negative. Because it's kind of the same joke over and over and over and over again. Yeah, I've never liked that, because in my opinion, it has only ever made sense in more medieval societies, right? Where 24 being an old man, okay, that makes some semblance of sense, right? Like a man being in his 40s being old, I could see that being like ancient. I could see that in like a medieval setting. But in like a modern setting like this is just, Forget all that meditative shit. Let's have some fun. A little test of endurance. Who's in? Didn't you hear a word I said? This is a sacred place. It's not somewhere you can just screw around and... Actually, I quite like that idea. Nothing like a friendly bout to bring 2 souls together in spiritual harmony. I don't know about spiritual whatever, but at least I've got a taker. Taker, what about you? Too scared to take me? Not that I blame you when it's clear as day which of us has more stamina. Don't get so full of yourself, kid. Alright, you want to play? I'll play. Excellent! Finally, an opportunity to settle our unfinished business from back in the sand seat. As ever, I hear our mighty men getting rowdy on the other side. Oh, for the love of... Men, my foot. They might as well be a bunch of kids. I'm going to have to report this to His Highness's sister later. Probably for the best. She at least sounds like she's got her act together. Glad someone out there can make a dent in him. Speaking of someone making a dent, Judith, I've noticed you've warmed up to Van and his assistants. How did that happen? Are you out of your mind? Exactly how do I look like I've warmed up to them? It's just a feeling I have. Yeah, they actually mentioned it earlier. Oh, shut it. Don't shut up. Don't give me that cheeky smile and a giggle. So what happened to Ida? So that's what happened to Ida. Thanks for filling me in. I really appreciate it. Your boss told me a little about it before, but I'm still glad I got to hear your side as well. Sounds like she was an amazing woman right to the very end. Yeah, she was. I really admired her. I was really hoping to get together with her, Zeno, and Leo one of these days. It's not enough to lose the boss. She had to up and go too, I guess. I'm sorry, Fee. No, it's okay. I'm sorry for getting all gloomy there. Besides, it wasn't all lost for either of us. Huh? What do you mean? Well, she was something of an older sister to both of us, yeah? That gives us a personal connection, and now we're coming together because of it. I don't know about you, but I feel like what we have could turn into something special. Yeah, you're right. Same here. Ida talked about you too, you know. No, I think she also wanted to see you again. I can't imagine this is how she ever thought we would meet up. But I'm so glad we got to talk. This has been great. I'm glad you think so too. I know I'm no replacement for Ida, and I don't want to be either. But I am a former Jaeger. From what I've seen, I get the feeling our combat styles line up pretty well. So if you have any questions on stuff, just ask. I'll be more than happy to talk. Really? That'd be awesome. Thanks, Fee. In that case, can I ask you something right now? Sure, what is it? You see, there's something that's been bothering me ever since we came in here. All the other girls are, what's something Aaron would say, packing heat or something like that. How do I be like all of them? Okay, that's about the last thing I was expecting you to ask. And if he was the one you went to go collect the outfits at Cold Steel 1 with, if you reap what you sow, Fee. Because you teased Reen about curves, and now you're having to answer a curve question. I'm sorry, do you think there's no hope for me? Well, it's true that Nina and Judith are really beautiful, and the other girls are easy on the eyes, too. Still, I don't think you got anything to worry about. You still got a lot of time to grow. You'll get there. You really think so? Think so? I know so. I used to be pretty similar to you until I had a growth spurt right around the time I turned 18. Hey, you two. Mind if I join you? Ooh, I hope I grow to be just like Agnes one day. Quick question, Agnes. You go to Armorous, yeah? Yes, I'm a first year there. Dang, a first year and you're already like that. You remind me of a certain class president I knew. But Toa wasn't... Or were you meaning... No idea. Anyways. Class president? Why? It's nothing, really. Anyway, Fairy, getting back to our discussion. Oh! Emma, duh. You're right. Class president. Not student council president. Ugh. Yeah, that's fitting. Truth be told, it's also important to know your limits and recognize you won't have everything others do. It's part of being an adult. That's not what you said before! What are you two talking about? Forget it. It's got nothing to do with you. I can't even begin to imagine what it's like having the things that you do. Huh? Why do I suddenly feel like the odd one out? Ugh, how could I lose to a punk ass like him? Guess your age is catching up to you, huh, Gramps? I wish I could say you were wrong, but... Well, I, for one, had a fine time, even if I was the first one to lose. Thank you for joining me, both of you. We'll have to do this again sometime. This communing as men. Buddy, if you want to commune as men, I know some good... monasteries of the night, if you catch my drift. That sounds like a grand idea. Count me in. Your Highness, I urge you to consider your position before making such commitments. Ahem. Pardon me, I was merely kidding, of course, yes. No problem. We'll have to be sneaky to make sure you don't get caught by your scary-ass bodyguard. Don't give the guy any ideas. I really wouldn't push your luck when it comes to that woman. For as silly as those guys can be, at least they seem to be having fun. True, but I don't know if we should be especially happy about it in this case. Anyway, I think we're going to he'll hear for a little longer before we head out. We're counting on you guys to get us through the parade and everything else. Don't let us down. Not to worry. With us on security, everything's under control. You two ladies just focus on putting on a good show.
Welcome to the...
And now for the one that will get me all of my stuff.
I hate getting sweaty, but I could get used to this.
The steam feels quite pleasant.
All right, back in business, baby.
All right.
Glad to see you enjoyed yourself.
There we go. All right. Now we just got to head over to the entertainment district.
Off we go.
Vegas Films. We gotta talk to these morons again. Hey, Gumshoe. Any progress in your investigation? It's you again? Where do you get off? What makes you think I have to tell you anything about how my work is going, huh? I mean, we were the first ones to find the dude. You can't act like we've got nothing to do with the case. Slow going. We still only know the name of our culprit, Melchior. Yeah. I mean, you might as well react sort of that way. Somebody has some enjoyment out of these two fucking wastes of my goddamn time. And obviously, that's only because he wrote it himself. That's a shame. Was hoping you boys would have found some leads. Somewhere that scumbag might be lurking. I guess not. We don't. We still haven't been able to ascertain how he broke into the building and then subsequently got out. We were able to confirm from the files left behind that the victim had connections with organized crime. But aside from that grisly graffiti, the perp hardly left a trace of evidence. Whoever he is, it's clear he's a skilled assassin who knows his business. That's spooky, Melchior. It would seem finding him will not prove an easy task. It's not like Ika really expected the cops to turn up anything in the first place. Well, excuse the hell out of us. As I had to leave my girlfriend high and dry to investigate the scene, you know? I'm doing my best here. I wasn't trying to mock you, man. And I'm just saying that the sort of slippery bastard... that's the sort of slippery bastard we're up against. It sounds like this isn't your first run-in with this Melchior character, hmm? Putting that aside, the perpetrator remains at large. I can only hope nothing happens during the film festival. That reminds me, I heard you kids were helping out with security on the parade. Is that true? More or less. I wouldn't say it's anything official so much as just something we'll be doing as part of our assignment, but yeah. I realize it might be too late to say this, but don't go stepping into anything too dangerous out there, understand? Oh, sure, Jaswani. We'll just go ahead. If anything super dangerous comes up, we'll just go ahead and step aside and let the people die because you're gonna be stuck with fucking red tape. And nothing but fucking red tape. God, if you had two brain cells to rub together, you'd be dangerous. Leave that kind of work to police professionals. We can handle it. No, you fucking can't. No, you fucking can't. Like, straight up, you are incompetent, you are stupid, and you are only hindering investigations, not helping them. We appreciate the advice, Inspector. Thank you. What she said, I'll keep it in mind. Come on, like hell you're going to. What am I gonna do with you all? Detectives, please do stay safe. No, it wouldn't, Raxor, because I'll tell you exactly how that would go. They'd get wrecked, and then in the very next chapter, they'd be back to the status quo of Van is an untrustworthy sack of shit. It because we fucking said so. Oh, because status quo. It'd be the magic fucking reset button for no other reason than status quo. Okay, we finished making the rounds. Nothing out of the ordinary so far. Not much else to do except chill out and wait for the parade to start. Okay. I want to make one stop before I do that.
What can I do for you?
To sum up, they would basically be pulling a frickin' Ruby.
Hey, welcome.
Hey. Progress in storytelling? The fuck's that? Hey, why would I give a shit? Alright. What could I put there? That's a good question. What do we got here? I could put Break 2. Actually, hang on.
Thanks, pal.
Oh, whoops. Oh well.
Maintenance mode engaged. That one's a single element slot.
Let's see what we got here. Ooh, that's actually, I actually like that one.
Looks like a new shard skill.
Yeah. That I want. Alright. Alright. Let's just get on with it. If we're finished our business, we might as well chill and wait for the parade to start. Well, there was only the 2 quests, so time to wait for the parade.
Hello to everyone visiting Farbag today. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. I'm happy to say that the Carnal Cavalcade is officially ready to kick off. But before we begin, I have a very important announcement to make. Some of you may have heard rumors going around. Last night, Gaspar Dillon, CEO of Vegas Films, sadly passed away unexpectedly. I'm not at liberty to disclose what took place. I'm sure more details will be revealed at a later date. Now, I understand that some people may object to us moving forward with the festival. However, Gaspar was a man of his industry. He wanted this event to succeed as much as anyone. That's why we've decided to proceed to fulfill his wish. We hope you all can understand. Thank you. I appreciate it. The growth of our film industry owes a lot to the prosperity of our country in recent times. There are some skeptics out there who say once the good times come to an end, we'll become divided all over again. But I'm sure you all know as well as I do that when it comes to the silver screen, race, ethnicity, and nationality don't matter a bit.
I agree with that.
Everyone in the audience is equal and gets to enjoy the greatest experience we can offer. Gaspar Dillon left his dream unfulfilled, and for him, this little show business of ours will reach heights he scarcely dared to hope for.
We love you, Mr. Gotti. I can't wait to see you in our next movie.
All right, enough rambling from me. It's time for everyone to relax and forget their troubles. Bathe in this sea of beauty that makes even the goddess herself blush.
Positive to that speech. Yeah, it's been somewhat hinted at, but never really expressly stated. Like, the closest you really got was distrust for Calvert and distrust for Erebonia, but that was, like, it. There was nothing really, there was no real racism on display. Not really.
That's right. I'm talking about all these gorgeous girls I have with me who've descended upon Tharbad, the city of pleasure.
Okay, everyone, all together now.
Get ready for the ride of your lives.
Here we go!
Let the Coral Cavalcade begin!
That's Salvatore Gotti for you. All he needs is the red. Oops. And all he needs is a reg to dazzle you for a Selg. Sister's real into it too. Yeah, she really is. I'm so proud of you, Shahina. You worked hard for this. How are things on your end? Nothing unusual to report, although... Oh, Shahina and all the others look awesome. Nothing to report at points E or F either. Hey there, this is quite an impressive procession, however. It's straddling the line between wholesome and frisky. Should be pretty entertaining, if you ask me. Anyway, is your little thing with Van going to be enough? Yes, it's only for insurance, but it should suffice at least for our needs if it comes to it. From the look of things, I should be able to give my father a glowing report. Najee, I think it's time we make our way over to the hotel. As you wish, Your Highness.
It's been 10 years. A whole decade since I grafted those disparate branches together. It's time to witness just what sort of fruit that garden will bear now that it has blossomed in full.
Oh, aren't you a troublemaker? Goodness me. But I suppose as a relative of sorts, I owe it to the offspring of the heretics to watch over them and see.
Yeah, Princess Lily. Yeah.
And now, before the main award ceremony, I'd like to take this opportunity to announce the winners of the Film and Actor Prizes. First, the Tharbad Film Festival's first award for Outstanding Achievement goes to... Golden Blood, directed by Salvatore Gotti of Vegas Films.
That was great.
Next, the Tharbad Film Festival's first ever, most prestigious Leon d'Or goes to... Wolves Requiem, directed by Leslie Lam of Kowloon Pictures.
Next time, we'll see who has the last laugh.
Be gentle with your revenge when the time comes, yeah?
Nice one, Gotti.
Moving on to the Actor Awards. The winner for Outstanding Actor is... Lafar Aznavour, for his lead performance in Wolves Requiem.
It's LeFarmer.
Meanwhile, the award for Best Actor goes to... Albert Granger, for his leading role in Perfect Driver 2. Next, the winner for Outstanding Actress is... Judith Lanster, for her lead performance in Golden Blood.
Judith, you rock!
And finally, the award for Best Actress goes to... Nina Fenley, the lead actress of Wolves Requiem.
Well, you did it, Nina. Congratulations!
Judith, thank you. I couldn't have done it without such an amazing film.
Whoops, I skipped over that. Yeah.
I can't believe it's finally happened. Nina Fenley has surpassed Judith Lanster as an actress. We're seeing history unfold right before our eyes.
Magazines are bound to have a field day with this tomorrow.
On that note, those of you with invitations are free to proceed to the award reception atop the hotel. Everyone else, there's plenty more excitement left in store, so don't go anywhere.
Oh, yeah! Now the real fun begins, baby! Time for part 2 of my carnal cavalcade. Let's bring out some new guys and girls!
Got it!
Yeah? Huh. And oh. That's gaudy for you, giving the people exactly what they want and more. I suppose without the preferred star of the parade, he had to up the ante in one way or the other. Yeah, he might not have won the big award, but with a parade full of actors and models, he's still making his mark. Come on, Shahina, you got this. That's it, you're doing great, just like that. She's so strong now, and it's all thanks to you guys. I don't know about that. I'd say she gets it from having such a good sister. It's really impressive. She doesn't look tired from the first act of the parade at all. If she keeps this up, I'm positive she'll last through the whole thing just fine. I've got to say, I was real shocked to see Golden Blood pull runner-up instead of the Shiny Lion. I still haven't seen Wolf's Requiem. Is it really as good as they say? Oh yeah, it's an absolute masterpiece in its own right. The only other film this year that can hold a candle to it is Golden Blood. It's a real timely film, you might say. Wouldn't surprise me if that was what ultimately put it on top. Plus, if nothing else, it's a good sign for voting process. The voting process was genuinely fair despite being a Vegas Films an event and all that. I want to go see it at some point now too. I'm really curious to see how Nina is in it. You can see it if you want. I'm more interested in that uncut version of Golden Blood everybody keeps hyping up. In your dreams, kid. I don't think you're ready for it. Yeah, I have to agree with Aaron on this one. Maybe once you're a bit older. Boo, that's so unfair. I'm plenty mature for my age, you know. No, Fairy. I'm not quite sure you're R17 mature, though, Fairy. Yeah, exactly.
Huh?
Yellow glow? What?
Is that?
Hey, what's going on?
What's wrong, Shahina? Are you okay?
Are you feeling tired? I can take over if you...
Tell me, you're not satisfied just being some substitute for your sister, are you? You are better than that. You want to shine yet brighter, don't you? To prove that you deserved the spotlight from the start. Then shine. Shine golden as the sun and consume everything around you with your brilliant rays.
I need to shine. Shine for Sarah. Brighter than her. More. I have to shine more.
What the? Oh.
Everyone should shine together.
Huh?
Crap.
What's wrong, you guys?
I feel like I've jumped straight into the screen!
Dude, are you okay?
Shut up! Don't get in our way!
What's all this commotion? Hell. Everyone, get ready to suppress. Damn! Not you all too?
Yeah.
You're trying to crash the party, sir. That's not very funny.
Yeah, Inspector. Come on, enjoy it. Enjoy yourself with the rest of us.
This ain't good.
Shahina!
Is that mask?
Shit! Guys, look over there!
Moments before.
Why is the crowd acting like this?
No! They're ruining my precious cavalcade!
Looks like the worst-case scenario we projected has come to pass. Najee, get in touch with the Horvatot. Get them to provide support to our ground forces.
Yes, Your Highness.
You might want to come up with a plan B. We've already got things sorted out there.
You two must be with Almada. I take it you're the ones behind President Dillon's untimely passing. I think I see what's going on. That device is what's presumably made everyone out there go into a frenzy.
Smart man. You must be aware of what happened in Cray and Longport. But enough talk. Let's liven things up some more, shall we? After all, we owe it to ourselves, as fellow sponsors, to enjoy this.
That we do. With this, all of the pieces are now in place. I hope you don't mind keeping us company until the show's grand finale, Your Highness.
Your Highness! Najee, do you copy? Damn, I can't get through!
I've got no choice. I'll have to land this thing in the Oasis.
This can't be real. How is this happening?
It's probably safe to assume the cause of all this is in there. If I had to guess, that angel we had a run-in with delivered its prize straight to Almada's clutches.
Yes, I don't see how it could be anything else. This has to be the work of the fourth Genesis.
Yet its effects don't appear to be wholly indiscriminate. The people being controlled must have some sort of shared connection between them.
Wait, they're just like those other tourists. And that must mean...
Right. Those tainted orbital hookahs are the other piece of the puzzle.
I don't understand. That doesn't explain why my sister is being affected.
She's different. That mask she's wearing is what's giving her grief. Her dancing is amplifying the strength of the interference, driving these people to act so crazy. The question is when she would have gotten that mask from the culprit. Actually, wait. I think I know. It was probably sometime last night. I knew I should have stuck with her.
Please tell me you're joking.
There's more.
No.
What's going on here bears an awful resemblance to what took place a year and a half ago. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah. Somehow it looks like they've managed to recreate that effect out here in Calvert.
What do you mean that? It couldn't possibly be.
No, he does mean it. The curse of Erebonia.
Hey, do you know what they're talking about?
Yeah, I heard about it from Sao. They're referring to when that famous dancer was mind-controlled during that takeover in Crossbow.
Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, that one. and that was like the curse, right? I forgot about that. Well, because I fucking hated that one. Yeah, it's not an Ishmelga. It's I forget the name of the AI. Ugh. The reason I forgot was mostly because I fucking hate Lloyd's Route and Reverie. I really do. Elysium, that's it.
Marcel, you were in the area when all that was going down, weren't you? Got any ideas on how to break the spell based on that experience?
I didn't think you'd be so clued in on what happened. That whole crisis was stopped thanks to a bunch of people coming together in the right places at the right times. But as far as the dancer you're talking about goes, it was a fellow dancer that ultimately did the trick. She brought her back from the depths of darkness and sent that phoenix flying high once more, so to speak.
I think we can work with that. What do you think, Sarah?
I'll do it. Whatever chance there is of bringing Shahina back to normal, I have to take it.
Yeah, that'd be nice to have Risha as a party member here.
Can't hold out much longer.
Well, if it isn't Sarah, couldn't resist getting a front row seat to watch me, huh?
Shahina, I'm so sorry. I know I haven't been the best older sister in the world.
Hey, what are you talking about? You should watch. Yeah, watch me, sis. I'm gonna shine even brighter. So bright, I'll turn into a golden sun. I'll dance for as long as it takes. You won't have to suffer any longer.
Miss Sarah, take this. It's a spare Zypha.
I set it to activate a spirit jammer. Hopefully it helps you reach her. If anyone's dancing can get through to Shahina, it's yours, Sarah. You can do it.
We're gonna take care of the source. Sylphie, you be sure to back her up.
What you're doing right now isn't the dancing that was passed down to us. I'm going to dance some sense into you. As your only sister, I'll show you how it's really done.
Fine. See if I care. I'll just swallow you up too if that's what it takes. I have to keep shining brighter. I won't stop!
Just want to check something. 77%.
Barrier synchronization via Genesis, over 70%.
Fan! Now! It's open!
Let's get in!
That was too damn close. You really pushed our luck by brute forcing it, you know.
Come on, don't give me crap. We made it through, didn't we?
What the heck is this?
Hey, you alright in there?
Yeah, just peachy. We're gonna go bash some heads and put a stop to this. You guys take care of that parade float. Make sure to contact the CID's Edith branch and the guild while you're at it.
Alright, leave it to us.
No, you don't have to crack the whip so hard on your own friends, do you? But I'll give you a pass, sweetheart. We'll take care of it.
My head is completely spinning at this point. But you can be sure I'll be recording everything. The world needs to know about this!
Uh-huh.
Now this is what I call a show. What a fine way to recreate what happened in Crossbell. That mask must originally come from the workshop, if that's the case. Well, we made use of their emperor back in the day, so I guess turnabout's fair play.
My, I haven't witnessed such an amusing little spectacle since the serpent ensnared us. That certainly brings back memories. I wonder how she's doing these days.
Sir, I must ask if you have a reservation with us. If you don't, I'm afraid we must ask you to leave. Oh, great. A pair of muscleheads first thing. Just what we needed. We've got no choice. We'll have to take him down.
Deploying shards!
It's over. Here goes!
Yeah, because they're speaking of a specific person, and that's why what's making me go, huh? Because my first thought when they said when the serpent ensnared us,
Now's a good time to
I was thinking
Activating skin.
Ouroboros, obviously. Although I guess it could be the Grandmaster. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Like hell you are.
Do your worst.
A boost would work here. Energy output activating skill. Activating skill. Deploying shield.
I'll take you on. You're out there. A chance.
Go time.
Here's some extra.
Now you will fart. Gotcha.
Deploying shield.
Do your worst.
Activating skill.
Gotcha.
Go down.
Activating skill.
Oh, come on! How are you not down yet? Go down.
Make it count, Aaron.
Here's some extra. A chance.
Yeah.
Here's some extra. Perfect chance.
Activating skill.
Too slow. Take that, you ass.
Activating skill.
A chance. Make it count, Aaron.
Activating skin.
You're out there.
Rise and shine, small fry.
Activating skill.
Too slow.
You beat me.
Boy. That does it. Their strength definitely feels amplified, indeed, and far more than what we witnessed from those tourists that under the influence yesterday. We'll just have to take them down as we find them, as rough as it'll be. And how do things look with the Genesis? Judging from the resignation, I'd say we need to head up to the award reception at the top of the hotel. Nina, Judith, Director Gotti, and the Prince should all be there as well. They've got that scary-ass bodyguard with them, plus that cat girl. Well, I'm sure they'll be just fine in the meantime. There should be an elevator we can take straight up. Let's hop on board. Alright, I need to AFK. I will be right back. Okay. Ooh. Everybody's looking a little, worse for wear. Let's fix that. There we go. And then let's do that. Okay. Oh, is it down below? Never would have figured it would be that, but whatever. They locked down our ride. Hey, now what do we do? Maximum security appears to be enabled. It would take some time in order to crack it. What about this other elevator? If it can get us up to the 5th floor at least, we'll take it. We don't have time to waste. Right, we gotta get up there some way or another. No sticking around, let's go. Oh.
That hits the spot.
That's as far as the elevator will take us. How are we gonna go from here?
I believe our only option is to use the staircase.
Gonna get a move on or what?
Yeah. It's kind of the point.
Be sure to keep your distance.
Gotcha. Let's get to work.
Now, hit him with sharp.
Take this.
Too
slow. Hit him fast, Barry. Have some more.
Praise Arusha and the flames.
You did perfect, Barry.
Here we go.
Be sure to keep your distance.
Oh, hi.
Don't forget about your charge Praise Arusha and the flames.
Now, let's finish the job. Take this.
Oh, what the fuck ever?
Sucker, they're stunned.
A chance.
Stay away. We won't try and fight you. Just please don't come any closer. Only the finest level of service for our guests. It's no use. We can't get through to them. Someone help! Stop right there. We won't let you lay a finger on them. Who are you? Who? You're the prize recipients, I assume? Please leave this to us. This ain't gonna be a fight you'd seen in the movie. Stay back if you don't want to get hurt.
I'll take you on.
It's over. Here goes. Here goes.
Well, this sucks. Time for the main event. Here goes.
Limiter unlocked. Activating.
Time.
Boost gauge. Limiter unlocked.
You beat me. So I can activate. That's a joke.
Perfect chance. Good. Yes.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
Cypher, activate!
Oh,
Some more! You beat me.
Nice. Moving on up.
I won't stop here. I'm stronger than ever.
okay. Is everyone unharmed? Yes, we're fine, thank you. We are in your debt. Just who are you? Ooh, that's gonna have to wait, I'm afraid. I'd love to hear all about your award winner too, but we ain't got the time. Yes, I suppose you're right. But I can tell you're strong, so I have one favor I'd like to ask. Help Judith, please. Judith? What happened to her? She volunteered to act as a decoy when we were still upstairs, to help us escape. Gotti and Nina, weren't able to get away, but she bought the rest of us a chance to flee. Oh no. Gotcha. Consider it done. You guys just hole up somewhere and safe until this is all over. Alright, we'll try. Please, save Judith and the others. I hope Judith and the others are alright. I don't know about the others, but I have a feeling Judith's fine. Me too. Yeah, she's in danger of a different sort, I bet. What do you mean? Regardless, we should hurry. Our objective hasn't changed. Yeah, you're right. Let's move.
Show 'em what you're really capable of.
Come back when you're stronger.
Ooh, a treasure chest.
I'm surprised you spotted it through the barrier, but okay. Oh, that's... nope, that's not the way I want to go. I didn't think so. What the heck? Okay, what am I missing? What incredibly obvious thing am I missing? That's the incredibly obvious thing I'm missing. Whoops.
There we go. Away we go.
Weird, but okay.
Let go of me!
Came from over there. That voice, it figures.
Let me go! Oh, wait. I know you!
It's Grimcat. Sorry, we interrupt your fun. Why is my heart beating so fast all of a sudden?
Do I look like I'm having fun? Now hurry up and give me a hand.
Guess we got no choice. Neat. You owe us one now, or two, if we count the night before last.
Shut up. Just make with the punching and knock him out.
It's over.
Activating skill.
Aw. Really?
Go time!
Now's a good time to boost.
Activating skill. Activating skill. Boost gauge limit broken. Activating skill. Activating skill. Boost gauge limit broken.
Go time!
Activating skill.
Cypher, activate!
Boost level. Activating skill.
Oh, come on!
Activating skill. There we go.
You beat me.
Not easy knocking people out without really hurting them. What took you guys so long anyway?
You understand we didn't come to save you in the first place, right? She is one of the people we're here to help, though, technically. Oh, you're right. We're glad you're safe.
Well, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sure. Why does this seem familiar somehow? Oh, I see now. Either way, you still owe us, so you can pay us back with a little friendly info swapping. So the orbital hookahs were what made all this possible. Those scumbags have sent everyone who's ever smoked one into a frenzy. Sounds like Almada had people in the hotel after all. And sure enough, they bought the device we're looking for along with them. Judging by the color, it's likely the one that angelic doll carried off. It must have been delivered to them after the fact. That girl did say something about how she and that doll had already played their part. We've met Melchior before, but who could that man in the coat be? That's a good freaking question. I've never seen him before either. The prince and Najee bought most of us time to escape by fighting against them, but I ended up getting separated from everyone. I think Nina and Mr. Gotti are still there, though. Oh dear, we should... Wait, you sound awfully familiar with...
All right, now it's my turn to start making demands. Access to the staircase is locked, and only this key card can unlock it. So if you want to progress any farther, you'll have to lend me a hand.
Secured that card in advance, huh? Really living up to your name as the burglar queen.
I am a phantom thief, not a burglar! And my work is only just starting. They might think they've stolen this festival and its participants from us, but I'm gonna steal them right back. But even I can't handle a job like this alone, so I'm gonna give you the honor of helping me. You better not have any problems with that.
No way. We really appreciate the help. The odds are very much stacked against us. We welcome any aid you have to offer, even if it is from Puss in Spandex. Beggars can't be choosers, I guess.
Puss in what? Oh, whatever. It's a deal then. Let's get moving. We need to make it to the top floor, where the awards were going to be presented.
And yeah, it is an open secret at this point. Right. Man. And she's got the looks. It's just a shame about everything else. No, I suppose it can wait until after all this is over. Grimcat the Phantom Thief joined the party as a cat. Yep, it's an open secret. That's great. Oh, okay. Well, time for some gameplay story integration positives. Because I forgot about that. I suppose. Although, I do have to make an adjustment. But that's okay, because I'm about to basically add to it. So just give me a moment. Because this actually will require some explanation. So give me a moment here. Okay. So, what this is this is -2 plus 4, which equals out to a +2 modification. Or, yes, a +2 modification. Putting us there. Here. So, I gave a triple positive to the gameplay story integration, and I gave a positive to this text box right here. But I also docked 2 points off of the active voice positives because you can't reread or re-listen to them. And that kind of sucks. It makes it worse than the active voice in whatchamacallit, in the Cold Steels. So, just the one. I looked. I don't see where you can. Hit message log? Oh. Oh. I completely missed that. Oh, my bad. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Those positives are going back. I completely spaced that because it was in the menu before. Oh, you know what? That's how the later ones did it. Oh my god. My bad. Sorry. You know what? I don't know why I spaced on that. My bad. Let's fix that. Sorry. Yeah. Now, the last battle results, I knew that. I knew that. That's right there. There, which is nice. Actually, that's a good question. Did I get... How many info and game positives am I at right now? Let's give a second... Or, you know what? Some people might think I'm a little nuts, but I'm actually going to up the info in game to 3 as well while I'm here. Because there's a lot of very, very good info in game. So much stuff that can be gleamed at a glance. I'm not a fan of how the HUD is. I will go ahead and say that. The HUD is probably going to be like 1 positive. Positive. If any. You know what? I'll give a HUD. Actually, screw it. I'll give a HUD positive. Why not? So let's give good HUD, good combat interface. Yeah. I would argue Cold Steel 3 through Reverie had the best HUD. Because Reverie's HUD was basically Cold Steel 3's HUD for the 3rd time, which is what made that HUD so awesome. And I gushed about all of the different ways the HUD was just freaking amazeballs. Well, so there we go. So yeah, we're gonna add HUD and combat interface. Let's see, what else to add? You know what? Actually, let's just round it off to 60. Second power progression. Whoops. Curve. Positive. Yeah. It's actually one of the reasons why the HUD and combat interface are just single positives in this one and not multiple positives. Positives. So yeah, second power progression curve positive while we're here. Let's see. Oh, frick. I haven't given the third core combat positive? Let's fix that nonsense. Let's go ahead and give a second itemization positive while we're here. So yeah, the stun there, S boosts, S break, enemy placement. You know what? This might seem a little weird coming from me, but yeah, second enemy placement positive. And if it continues, I will actually put it as a triple. Let's go ahead and give the second boss design positive over here. And a second pacing positive. Let's see. And difficulty curve. Okay. So that's where we're at. Alright. So that's power progression. That's power progression curve. 2 more for info in game. Core combat getting its third positive. Difficulty curve getting its second positive. Power progression curve. There are 2 of those. Core combat. That. What else did I give? Pacing and boss design. Right. So, there we go. Yeah, I'd say this game is doing pretty damn well. Alright. So, now that I've screwed the pooch on that. So now that
I do want to know what you were doing with those clowns, but I won't press you. For now.
For now? How about never, you invasive jerk?
Oh, I think I have a pretty good idea who Grimcat is now.
Yeah.
As do I.
Well.
But I think it would be best if we play along and pretend we are not in the know.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of what I mean by good pacing. I'm a fan of when things are paced very well to where it flows. For me, Good pacing is you don't notice the pacing. So, for example, I've been playing this game for over 50 hours. And this is session, what session number are we on here? Shut up, Mirror. This is session 9. If you were to ask me, I would argue. Okay, where's my pods? If you were to ask me,
let's party.
Oh, for fuck's sakes! I just don't want to. I'm probably about to give an audio spam negative. I'm sorry, Harry, but the thing about the thing about pacing for me is like I said, this is session 9 right here. This feels like session 3. And yeah, I think you did suggest one. This feels to me, weirdly enough, like we're only on like session 3 or 4. That's how little I have noticed any kind of pacing issues. Because to me, pacing is usually like slogging, right? Yeah, it's not on the scale of Tales of Arise. And Tales of Arise was even like, are we done yet? And keep in mind, we finished the main story of Tales of Arise in 8 sessions. We're already past the session count of the main story area of Tales of Arise, and I'm not bored of this game yet. At all. Think about that for a second. Well, I give a negative for audio spam because the audio spam sucks. In fact, I'm probably going to give multiple negatives, which means yes. The negatives have actually hit over 10. In fact, while I'm at it, let's just get rid of that. So you might think this is a bit obnoxious, but yeah, the audio spam is pretty obnoxious. So I do need to take off the hollow core ones, and that's one thing. But the problem is that sitting there and just having the characters constantly spout off lines constantly, that just gets to be too much noise, you know? Like, the fact of the matter is if you need an option to turn off some of the voices in combat, that's not a good thing. That's actually the developers realizing, oh wait, we fucked up. You know?
Pressure him and move in.
This'll hurt.
Wait, it's only... Oh, no, it's both of them. Okay. Yeah, we'll do it. Yeah.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Pretty sprite.
Alright. Let's see if we can turn those off. And where to go for that. Let's see. Voice volume from the area. Voice over language, results screen lasting, auto advance, vibration. Oh, orbit menu. Why is it there? That's weird. Okay. Change playable voices. There we go. Off. I don't need mirror. I don't need any of these saying crap. Okay. Yeah. I get it. It does make sense. I'm not gonna ding it for it. I'm just gonna ding it for the audio spam though, because yeah, the audio spam's pretty blah. All right, there we go. So now with the ruby ring in hand, we can move on. Okay, this is the floor we're meant to be on. Oh, there you are.
The help was much appreciated.
Alright, yeah, let's... Okay, that's to go up. I don't want to go up yet.
Let's get to work.
Next one.
What? 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 Why?
Glad that worked out okay.
That was weird.
I'm on it.
It didn't let me deploy any shards. Huh?
That looks like a nice chest.
Must have glitched it or something. Impede 2. Alright. Up ladder we go.
I know you're staring. Quit it.
You didn't want me staring. Why'd you get on the ladder first?
She didn't?
Shut up.
Oh, the battlefield was too small. Okay. That makes sense. It was just weird. I'm not... Again, no dinging, just... What?
Here goes. Beginning combat.
Ah, fuck. God damn it.
You won't get away with this. This'll hurt. I have to do something. There. Here's some extra.
Oh, come on!
Make it count, Aaron.
Here's some extra.
Okay.
Couldn't take your eyes off me, right?
That was amazing, Aaron. There! Oh, a treasure chest! We can win right now.
There we go.
Show me what you got.
What? Kick. Perfect chance. This'll hurt. Flames. Give me. There. No.
Make it count, Aaron.
What? What? You're... What are you...
Like that'll work.
I trapped Aaron outside.
Like that'll work.
A chance.
I trapped Aaron outside the fucking room.
Moving on up.
Oh my
I'm just getting warmed up.
God, that was so dumb. That was so dumb. Oh, I should have tested that, because that actually would make perfect sense. Oh my God.
Okay, we've made it to the observation lounge.
The elevator here will take us to the 20th floor.
Oh, whoops. Well, look who it is. Almada's goons. Who are you? They must be the intruders we were warned about. If you want to avoid a world of pain, out of our way. I'd rather doubt they are open to discussion. Yeah, don't hold back against them. Let's take them down. Right, got it.
You're dead meat.
Activating skill.
Round them up and scatter them. It's the end of the line. Yes. You're open. Not getting free. Not getting free.
Go time!
You're open.
A chance! Cypher
Not
activate!
getting free.
Now we're
Ah, great.
Your move!
It's done! Impossible! All you on, yes! Impossible!
Aaron.
Take it! Cypher activate! What the?
Here goes.
Now
Activating skill.
Twilight kick!
Go time! Like that'll work!
Chance.
Add some more!
I won't stop here.
Alright. Nice. Some hollow core leveling. Ha! Don't say I didn't warn you. That was amazing. Looked like you were doing wire stunts. You pull those moves out while you're filming too? Filming? I haven't a clue what you're talking about. Everyone, if I may redirect your attention, it's a key card. Could that be what we were looking for? Yes, I imagine this is the one needed for the top floor. Perfect. Then as soon as we're ready, let's head on up there. Alright. Let's go. Yeah.
Okay.
It really doesn't feel like it will take much to max out the hollow cores. I mean, Mirror's already at level 4, Aim is already at level 4, Vine's already at level 4, and Cameo's already at level 4. And Citri's about to get to level 4 as well.
Hey, let's say we take 5.
Just what I needed.
Okay. Let's see. I need some good... I need some good healing items, so we're just gonna go all out.
Man, gotta be me.
Because this is the best healing item!
That's some bachelor cooking.
Okay. Push that down.
Sure, give me a minute. I was born to make this.
There we go. Let's do it.
Look!
Wow. They're both deeply captivating.
Sara's holding her own pretty well.
Oh, absolutely. It's quite an achievement to be able to keep up with one enhanced to superhuman levels by that mask.
It's because she's Shahina's sister.
Cue the psycho.
You came!
Our saviors! Are we glad to see you?
Nina! Mr. Gotti!
It looks like neither of them are hurt. Thank Adios.
Grimcat! What's that spicy cougar doing here?
I'm too young to be a cougar, thank you.
What are you doing here, though?
Well, I was asked by an actress to come and help, you see.
So you're the phantom thief people are talking about. Come to steal our treasure, I take it? I didn't realize you were working hand in hand, or rather, paw in hand, with the Spriggan.
We're not friends or anything. Just united in wanting to smash your face in.
Not just for what you did to Ida, but for all the hurt you caused Shahina and so many others in Tharbad too.
Could we perhaps tone the noise down? This show is almost at its climax. It would be a shame to miss it over a bout of Teddy sniping.
Sorry about that, boss.
Wait, are you telling me?
No way.
Gerard Dantes.
My name is Gerard Dantes, the head of Almada. So you are the Spriggan. Somehow, this doesn't quite feel like our first encounter. Would you care to join us in watching the show? It seems perhaps that this was fated to be.
Mm-hmm.
We plan to see this to the end. But hell if we're gonna do it with you. That'd just rain all over the hard work these kids have put in.
A pity.
Almada's leader, an SS-level threat. Fate notwithstanding, you are correct. This isn't even our first time meeting in this city.
What?
You don't mean...
He was that guy in the casino?
There I was, thinking Almada had no presence here in this city, when their leader was hiding in plain sight the whole damn time.
It's simply a matter of efficiency. I believe in taking a hands-on approach to my work. Whether it is disposing of pawns and abandoning positions, or giving tools and products a first-hand trial.
You son of a bitch.
Now I get it. There's a lot going on here, but your main goal here was some kind of experiment, to see just what you could pull off by combining those drugs with that device.
What? That does fit with what they were trying to do in Cray and Longport, too. So this chaos right now isn't a means to an end. It's an end in itself.
Correct. Whether it was securing new distribution routes or testing our ability to use this heirloom to instigate an uprising of sorts, the data we've obtained from this promises to be quite valuable in what is to come. The mask cannot be reused, alas, but I believe this to be a satisfactory application. Good work, Melchior.
Thanks, boss. That pretty thing latches on to the darkness and vulnerability in people's hearts, making puppets out of them. I'm glad I was able to steal a spare during the chaos in Crossbell a year and a half ago.
They're total monsters.
Yes, we may need to increase their threat level to SS+.
Huh. That was one of the many crises she was involved in.
We will not allow this madness to go on a moment longer. We're taking that Genesis back from you, whatever it takes.
Oh, well, you can have it. These devices were designed to eventually come into the hands of their rightful owners regardless. That is their nature.
What?
Sounds like you have a lot of info you could share with us.
Perhaps. Yet only a fraction of all there is to know. Now that we have seen the fruits of our labor, our work here is done. Withdrawing would be a valid option. However...
Prince Sharid?
And Najee, too! I thought the two of you had escaped!
I'm sorry, everyone.
Don't tell me.
You've had some of that drug too?
Yep. All it took was a few little droplets in their welcome drink.
Here is the final amusement of the festival. I do hope you can keep me at least as entertained as those dancers did.
Yep. Yep.
Cat girls and gentlemen. In one corner, we have none other than a crown prince of the desert and his ever so loyal servant. And in the other, we have the simple Spriggan of Edith. Just who between them will emerge victorious?
Those golden auras are bad news.
Really in it now.
This tension, it's incomparable to that of our fight in the cave.
Take care!
Well, what are you gonna do?
We're gonna neutralize them. We ain't got any other options.
They're sponsors to the festival. We need to make them see sense.
Right. Sora and Shahina are depending on us too.
Here we go.
Don't take your eye off the enemy!
Now you old fart! It's over!
There we go.
Phantom Thief!
What? Kick! Your move!
All right.
Sucker!
A chance!
Gotcha!
You won't get away with this!
Okay.
Pressure him and move in!
Can't say I saw that coming.
Keep it up! It's working! This'll hurt! Not getting free! Do your worst! Please!
I was just a little too slow on the draw there.
A chance!
Take him out!
Show me what you got. There!
Ah, god damn it.
Count, Aaron. There! Here goes! Blink it! Here goes! Blink it!
Okay.
Like hell you are!
We have to do something!
Dang it.
Don't get cocky.
Do it. Yes! Give me that! Here's your frickin' massive AoE. Something tells me that S-Break was well timed.
That all you got?
Activating skill.
Well, this sucks.
Yeah, we're just gonna heal, cause holy crap. Let's see.
Time to go all out.
There.
I don't think he's got enough. Nope.
There we go. We're down.
Ah! Of course.
You'll be sorry.
Perfect chance.
Okay.
There we go. No, you don't.
Go time.
And he's got that.
Flames protect us.
There.
Oh, I might as well just do that.
Time for the...
It's done.
There we go.
All you on, yes.
Okay.
Have some more.
Perfect chance. There we go.
Got him. Whew. Yeah, just brilliant Halo. Actually, speaking of that, I honestly think I've held off on this too long, if I may be so bold. Let's start giving some positives, as it is for S-Breaks, or for S-Crafts rather. Shall we? So we're adding 3 to the board here. Vandelay's Raid, Brilliant Halo, Ignis Rampage. Because I really like those S-Crafts. Vandelay's Raid had to grow on me, but it's awesome. Brilliant Halo speaks for itself. And Ignis Rampage is honestly just kind of awesome and flashy. Oh! fees while we're at it. Yeah. Yeah, and I've shown it off multiple times. And I love it. Really? No, with the risk of heavy rain, I have to see about this. Give me a sec. Yep. Okay, you are gonna be like that. All right, give me a second here. Okay. Did I get everything? Feels like I did. Okay, cool. Ah! Ugh, ow. Okay. Sorry about that. And there's Citri getting to level 4. I said it was about to.
Well fought.
That it was.
They're back to normal. We did it!
On the contrary, we've hardly started. This device can do far, far more. For it is capable of stimulating the emotion that lies at the root of all others. Fear. Now, why don't you show me yours?
Najee! My manas!
You gotta be shitting me.
It's like what I went through.
Of fucking course.
What in the? It really is what happened to Ida and Aaron.
Legendary. They're a Throgna.
A being from a higher plane? Looks like you managed to reel in a big one, boss.
Everyone, you need to run! Not on our watch!
This time we'll protect you.
Guys.
Yeah, not gonna work that great.
Van! Hey there, Van! Okay, now this is clearly my time to shine.
There you are, Mare Bear. Time to finally put our work to the test. You're up, concierge.
Huh?
Understood. Emergency vital support is functioning properly. Pseudo-Aeon resonance control successfully enabled. Hollow core overclocking capabilities restricted.
Wait, what are you doing? Who's interfering with me?
No time for questions. Do it!
You and that maid set me up, didn't you? Oh, whatever. The Trendle's all yours.
Alright, let's do this.
Blue flames.
Whoa, Nelly! Now that's what I call badass!
And there it is. So he clads himself in a beast of dark blue. Isn't that something?
Now, this is unexpected.
Van! He's fine! His essence is stable!
Did you butt your way in when he was just about to go berserk?
Yes, as per Mr. Arkride's request.
Here goes.
Oh, wow. Full party now. Grendel has learned Mortal Raid.
How's your chance to boost, Fan? Full boost! Don't hold back, Fan!
Pressure him and move in!
What the hell? Oh, there we go.
Let's party! Go time! Balls in your court!
I need help! A chance! Perfect chance!
Oh, come on.
Bleached! I'll back you up! Full boost! Don't hold back, Fan!
Pressure him and move in!
Take this! Perfect chance!
God damn, I'm doing a lot of damage to this thing. I've got more than half of its HP down already. Now this is what I'm talking about. If you're wondering why there's been no trash or boss HP negatives, more so than any of the other games, other than maybe Reverie, and even then that's more, or once you actually get going, which isn't as shit. Okay. Well, shit. No, okay. Still went through. Anyways. The problem was... Oh, that's bad. Agnes is not... She can do it. Go. Okay. Now. My point is I can do freaking insane damage as it goes. As the game goes on. It's not get it stupidly far into the game, and then you can be powerful. No, it's literally you can be powerful now. And it's not just in the Grendel fights, although that does make the Grendel fights really damn fucking fun. When
Do your worst. There we go.
was kind of hoping Agnes would be the one that would end it. Ow,
I
wow.
won't stop here. I'm powered up.
Well, what'd you expect?
Yeah, and that's the other thing too. And here's the thing with the Grendel and field combat. Oh, that'd just be fun as hell. That would be the Beowulf from the Beowulf weapon from Devil May Cry. Beowulf, Gilgamesh, those weapons. But yeah. But the reason why I'm not giving Daybreak any boss or trash HP negatives is because the game is balanced specifically enough, because that's the point, right? When I give negatives for trash and bosses just having too much HP, it's because I feel it's unbalanced. There is enough tools in your kit. There's enough tools in your toolbox to make fighting enemies freaking fun as hell, right? I have not gotten bored of combat at all. And even Reverie, for as good as Reverie is, even Reverie took a bit before the combat got fun. This game, the combat was fun from the word go. I'm not actually joking. This is why I say this combat system right here is my favorite in the whole series. I love Reverie's gameplay. Make no mistake. Like, that thing scored the highest gameplay of all the Trails games for a damn reason. But I have to admit, I have a funny feeling this one might actually surpass Reverie on the gameplay. Might. It's got a little bit to go, but yeah, it still has room for improvement, but it could also screw up. I have seen that happen before. But at the same time, yeah, no, I'm really enjoying this. So speaking of which, give me a sec here. What was this thing called? Verathrogna. Second fight was Shred and Najee. For Thagna. It's hard for me to describe, but the Grendel fights, every Grendel fight up to this point has been a bit of a Hyper Beam moment, right? Think of it as the Hyper Beam from Metroid. Right, from Super Metroid, right? Now imagine there were several times where Samus could use the Hyper Beam in a combat. Well, that's kind of similar to how this is. Because the boss, every single time Grendel comes out and is powerful, it feels like we're getting this massive power. Would it be nice if we could just morph into Grendel whenever we wanted? Yes, but beggars can't be choosers, so I'm not gonna ding the game for that. but man, am I liking this so much. Speaking of that, where is... Did I... Ah, there it is. I was gonna say, where the heck is my Reverie review? There it is. Alright. Let's see. Oof. It might be just the fact that it might just be the sheer lack of negatives that might actually make make me prefer this one. Okay, I think I am going to give that in a moment. Just give me a sec. Oh, shit. Did I give either of those? That's a good question, actually. I might be giving this game more positives. Give me a moment. Okay, the save system, yep. Okay, I did give the backlog, okay. I thought so. Actually, you know what? While we're here... I think we're gonna go ahead and just give that third positive. Also, this might feel like I'm jumping the gun. This might feel like I'm kind of going a little too ham on this one. But I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Am I right in assuming that? Just give me a sec. Let me scroll down here for a sec. Oh my god, Ed, you had a lot of positives, Reverie. Okay, no. Viscerality. Yes, I am comfortable giving a triple positive to Viscerality right now. Because it's not just when I'm in the... It's not just when I'm in the... When Van's in the Grendel armor do I feel like my characters... Do I feel powerful. I feel powerful even against the trash mobs. I feel powerful against the trash mobs. I feel powerful against the bosses. Yes, even against Sherrod and Najee, there was a reason why I equaled that one out, that first round out. Oh, by the way, if you're wondering why there's no second negative for the second round, why there's no negative for the second round against Sherrod and Najee, the seal fetish was less leaned on, like way less leaned on. The first round was just seal, 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 seal. This round, it happened a few times, but it wasn't every goddamn round. That's worthy of note. Yeah, it's not just a repeat of the last fight. Hey, Well, mostly. It actually is mostly a repeat, but it's almost as if it's like they toned down the bullshit. It's basically the last fight without the bullshit. Credit where it's due. Yeah, if anything, you would expect it to be the reverse because they were under mind control in this fight. So that's actually kind of funny. That's actually kind of funny. You would expect this one to be the one that's bullshit, but no, it was actually the previous one. So yeah, no, I actually like this. Oh god, this is so good. Whew. Okay, actually, one more positive to add. There is one more positive I need to add, because why not at this point? Where's boss design? Good dungeon design. I actually feel like the dungeon design is not as obnoxious as it has been. So there's another positive I can give. Jesus, it's almost as if Daybreak was like, well, I mean, it's still got some work to do in order to surpass this reverie on the gameplay axis, and it's almost as if Daybreak just cracked its knuckles and was like, challenge accepted. Yes, exactly. There is actual logic to these dungeons. I've never felt well, as far as I can remember, I haven't given a negative for dungeon design. The dungeon design has just been kind of a wash in a lot of the Trails games. But here in Daybreak, it really feels like they actually thought about, okay, let's actually think about how a building like this would be designed, for example. Guerrilla Fortress was good. I'm not gonna claim Guerrilla Fortress. I liked Guerrilla Fortress as well. But yeah. Oh God. Alright, let's finish this up. Hang on. How much? 86%. We are apparently 86% of the way through this. Yeah, I didn't much care for the Girl of Erebos, but I had more of an issue with the boss fights in that place than the dungeon itself. I will say that, and I stand behind that.
The Golden Beast King who serves Arusha. That bodyguard's really something else to be able to fuse with a monster like that.
Van!
Splendidly fought.
You did it.
Look at you go! Kudos to both sides. Until now, I wasn't quite sure just how you transformed. Whoa!
That avoids cutscene incompetence right there. He's monologuing and he's just like, yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Who's bad now, huh?
Okay. That was funny. Well, the story's just sitting there like... Meanwhile, then this scene just comes along and is like, yep. Oh, god damn it. I hate when that button gets hit. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Will you stop that? I don't really think I need to... I really don't think I need to justify that one. Sidestep cutscene incompetence like that and give me cutscene competence. Yeah. Ah.
How do you like that?
Rather shrewd of you.
Very shrewd. I'm impressed you caught me off guard.
It's time you call it quits. We're shutting this show down.
Alas, it seems you are right.
Oh, the golden light is gone.
Huh. She did it, huh?
There we go.
Shahina!
Huh? What happened to us?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and... Alright. Hang on. Let's give some more positives here. And the third for that. And... that dance off. And there's the third animation positive.
Shahina, are you okay? Sora? What have I done? I'm sorry. I used Mom's dances all wrong. So many people are hurt because of...
No. I've said this to Reen, and I will say this to you, Shahina. You are not the one who did this. Yes. The fuckhead named Dantes. Yes, he did this. Not you. Period. Sorry, with all of the crap that, all of the bullshit that Reen was, the whole pity party thing that Reen was stressing, yeah. I got no tolerance for that shit.
Shahina, snap out of it. The show still has to go on, silly. The parade isn't over yet. Let's finish what we both started and show everyone who supported us just how bright our future is, all right?
Sora!
Alright, you know what? I'm giving their bond as sisters a positive. I don't give a damn.
Whoa! The crowd's coming together.
You can do it, girls! Go for it!
Is everybody watching out there?
Let's make this a film festival for the record books! Come on, everyone!
What a ride this has been. I just hope this means things have worked out.
This is just the sort of hot scoop I've been looking for.
Not to burst your bubble, hun, but with the CID in town, I don't know how much anyone is going to be able to cover this event.
Maybe. But I've got a feeling readers will still get a little taste of just how hot and fiery things turned out.
Yeah.
Marvelous! This parade is exceeding all of my wildest dreams!
It's beautiful. Yeah, it really is. So that's what it means to perform live. Really puts into perspective what she accomplished in Crossbow.
What'd you say?
Just thinking out. Ah! Why are you kneeling so close to me?
Sorry, but your injuries need tending to.
Aw, over already? That was a little anticlimactic, if you ask me.
Nobody asked
What should we do, boss?
I think we're fine. These results were more than enough for our purposes. I'm sure our Spriggan friend will agree.
Wipe that cocky grin off your ugly mug.
We won't let you escape.
Escape? Whatever gave you that idea?
Watch out, everyone!
Incoming!
Holy mother of Idios!
Whoa there!
Taking this a little far, don't you think?
Oh, I didn't realize you were there, Melchior. I'm ever so sorry.
No need to apologize. You know me, Viola. I always love a good thrill.
You have a bad habit of gratuitously pushing people's buttons, Melchior.
She does share some of the blame, you realize. In either case, they are merely engaging in their usual repartee.
The hell I am!
It's you, bastards.
Look, that puppeteer is with them too.
Stay right there!
Ciao! Thanks for keeping me entertained.
Will it or nill it, we seem bound by fate. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Not so fast! Tell me one thing. Just how far do you plan on taking this madness?
Come now, Spriggan. You know the answer as well as I do. There are no limits to the lengths we will go.
That stealth cruiser is cutting-edge tech. These guys are better equipped than I thought.
So it seems. That specific ship isn't even on the market yet.
Oh, crap. Well, I better get going. I'll let you guys take it from here. So long!
Wait! Your wounds,
And there she goes.
She could have at least said a proper goodbye.
Nina! Are you alright?
Oh, come on now.
Judith! There you are! I've been so worried about you ever since we got separated. And, oh no, you look so exhausted. Did something happen?
I'm fine. Really, I've just been running around this whole time, that's all.
Judith, did you see her? Grid Cat was here in the flesh, baby! If she's not a scintillating spectacle, I don't know who is! That woman is the living embodiment of one of my 108 ideal forms! Ah, I've gotta do something! I need to get to work on my next movie, one that'll put that damn Lom in his place!
Already have your eyes on the next prize, Mr. Gotti?
We could all learn a little from his determination. Though maybe not the part that's waist deep in the gutters.
We recovered another Genesis, but at what cost? Great-grandfather, Mom, Grandmother.
Huh. I'd say this whole mess has given us a lot of food for thought. But our clients are safe and sound. Well, mostly. And I don't think we could have wrapped things up much better than we did. I can see us getting a juicy bonus for our work, too. So, good job, guys. You all get a passing grade.
Aw.
I'm not sure where you get off thinking you, of all people, can grade us.
I suppose that now all of this is over. This concludes my current assignment. A job well done, Mr. Arkwright. Everyone?
Right back at you, Reset.
I really don't know what we would have done without you. You've been so attentive and supportive, not to mention the way you saved Van when he was in danger.
Yeah, you've been super helpful to have around.
You ever think about trading places with our boss? Work go way smoother with you running the show.
I'm right here! Oh, I'd, be lying if I said I hadn't had the same thoughts.
It was my pleasure. I had a wonderful time working with all of you.
Yeah. Hell, they weren't even really saying anything vague, the villains. That's the funny thing.
Judith Lanster appears to be taking the loss of the Leon d'Or very seriously. She has now sworn to win against Nina Fenley next year in both festivals after acknowledging the younger actress as her true equal. Between that and Salvatore Gotti already teasing his next work, I'd venture to say the future has quite a lot in store for us. Next, the Quincy Company recently released a new addition to its lineup.
Man, I don't know how they can be so carefree after all the shit that went down. Especially Director Deviant. Takes a weird pair of balls to only think about how to make a movie out of it.
He's resilient, all right. The kind of man who always finds something on the floor every time he's knocked down. The news isn't saying much about the drugs or organized crime, though. Not that I'm especially surprised about that.
Yeah, that'd just put people on edge. Guessing it's probably Renee's people and the Principality hushing things up.
I was worried the Prince and Najee would be out for a while, so it's good they recovered right away. Zara and Shahina were able to pay off their debts, too.
Yeah, doubt those loan sharks were expecting to get it all back in one go.
Thank you for everything. If it weren't for you all, who knows where I'd be right now? Arusha must be really looking out for me.
Hey, come on. Don't sell yourself too short, yeah? You did all the hard work. We just offered a little moral support. That's all.
But still.
I wish we had more time to hang out. One of these days, you'll have to teach me some of your moves, okay? Sure, sounds like a plan. plan. I promise to pay you back for everything you've done. See you guys later!
They were both such lovely people. I'm so glad we got to meet them. It sounds like the future is looking bright for them too, if they have such a big show confirmed already.
Yeah, not everyone gets to collaborate with a group like Crossbell's Arkansas right out the door. They've got to be feeling some pressure, jumping into the big leagues so quickly. But they're up for it, I'm sure.
You've always had a ton of suspicious criminal contacts, but now you're drowning in public superstars too. Top actresses, big league directors, promising dancers. Bet you must be feeling like you've struck gold. What with all these famous chicks all over you lately?
What do you mean?
Well, Van.
Why'd you always gotta go right for my jugular? I was fine with this staying a quiet one-man operation, you know? Now all of a sudden I've got a load of employees, and both the CID and Elsheim Royals have their eyes on me. What a pain.
I think you're mostly to blame for that, though.
Mostly? It's all his fault.
I thought you made a positive impression on the prince, though. He seemed to really like you.
I have no excuse for my earlier lapse. Words cannot express how grateful I am you were able to contain the situation for me.
That was quite the ride we ended up on, indeed. But, all things considered, this has been a fruitful experience in several ways. As promised, I threw in a bonus on top of your base reward, so you have something extra to look forward to. It will arrive separately.
Appreciate it, Your Highness. I'll be on the lookout for it.
All that being said, this has certainly been a colorful little adventure, hasn't it? And I don't just mean with Armada and the Genesis. You're an intriguing fellow yourself, Van. I understand what Marduk sees in Arkwright Solutions now. You can most certainly count on my continued support.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that liking. He was putting me on his radar. Granted, if he wants to give me some fat bonuses, who am I to say no?
It's definitely over 70% his fault.
70. Try 120.
Still, nothing good comes from biting off more than you can chew. Better to keep this operation focused. Besides, why do you have to bring Marduk's name up? They've got nothing to do with us now. Reset helping out was just a one-time thing. Now I'm back to being just a regular old tester.
Huh?
What's with all the confusion?
Well...
Yo, Agnes, you keeping stuff from him again?
I didn't mean to. I really only intended that with you. Excuse me.
Guess we got another client. I'll be right there. Funny. I must be seeing things.
Hello there. It's good to see you all again. Even if it's been less than a week since we last met.
Talk about a stickler for time. Not even a minute late.
I trust you didn't get lost on the way here?
Not at all. I've known where Mr. Arkwright lives for quite some time. I look forward to working with you all.
What? Now just one damn minute. What's this all...
After the events of the other day, Marduk HQ undertook a thorough investigation and risk assessment of the situation. The possibility was raised that, on this exceptional occasion, the continued presence of an on-site concierge may be warranted. As a result, my subsequent internal application to be assigned directly to Arkwright Solutions long-term was granted. And so, here I am.
It sounds like she'll be able to help out with a lot, including Mare, while keeping the details secret from Marduk HQ.
Plus, she can teach us more about shards and do a whole bunch of other useful stuff for us.
Yeah, there was something about having us try out some cutting-edge orbital net service, too.
That's right. I would greatly benefit from the wider pool of testers, rather than just Mr. Arkwright alone. Of course, I will take care to ensure the terms of your contracts are fair and beneficial to you all.
I don't think any of us are worried on that count, as long as you're involved.
Oh,
And I have, of course, already signed a lease for one of the rooms on the 3rd floor and deposited my belongings there. I believe you were behind on temporary employment tax paperwork and insurance applications for everyone here. I would be happy to help with those matters and more besides. So please, let me know if I can be of service.
Oh, we couldn't possibly leave everything to you. I'll do all I can to handle my fair share, too.
Ooh, but first, you should give me a crash course on how to use those shard footholds.
Gah! Can you people stop making decisions without me?
12,000 Mira, holy shit. Oh my god.
Gotta keep this up.
Then I'll update your rank.
Really? Really?
Got it.
Is that what it's supposed to be? Oh, god damn it, chapter 3. God. Macho Belt. Strength plus 12, defense plus 6, and CP plus 15 every turn. Ooh, that's not bad.
Can't complain with that.
$27 away from B. Yeah. Ah.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Whether you need assistance in office or personal matters, know that there is nothing I, Reset Twinings, cannot handle.
Ah. Oh. Okay. 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 So now I got to figure out where we are on the story positives right now after all of the stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Okay. Did I really jump the score that high? Really? Hang on. One, two, three, 4. Yeah, no, that is how high we've jumped the score now. So, I need to explain myself. as to why I just put like 18 positives on the board. So let's go. I'm just going to go through the whole list of all of the positives that just got thrown on that have gone thrown onto the board. So animations got up to 3. That's first and foremost. What else do we got? I want to say the story sequencing got a 3rd. Obviously, we added the gameplay story integration here. The story pacing, I gave a 2nd positive to. The voice acting got a 2nd positive. Van and Agnes both got their 3rd positives because, yeah. Dingo got a 2nd positive because the more I thought about it, the more I'm like, yeah, no. Oh, Dingo is pretty cool. What else do we got here? I added a positive for Nina. I've added a positive for Judith. Because I honestly have started to grow. Judith has started to grow on me. She's a little obnoxious, but yeah, I'm okay with it. I basically gave both Sarah and Shahina triple positives because I actually really like them both. I also gave a positive to their dynamic as sisters. Gotti got a 2nd positive. Positive. What else do we got here? Obviously, we've already gone over all the quests and stuff for chapter 3, so that's nothing new. That whole section with the night on Tharbad, I added a positive for Gotti's speech just before the parade he'd started. The box that showed that announced Grimcat had joined us as a guest got a positive because that was just freaking amazing. That whole scene right after the Grendel battle, that was a positive because that was cutscene competence, the scene, so that was great. I gave a positive to the plot point of Sarah defeating Shahina in a dance-off to save her. That was pretty good. That whole wrap-up scene that finished off Chapter 3, that was really good. And I gave Chapter 3 as a whole a triple positive. Because hell yes. This whole chapter has been fantastic. This might actually be my favorite Trails chapter now. No joke. I mean that sincerely. Like, holy crap. I'm actually surprised how much I ended up liking that. So, yeah, that is where we are at. Only 4 potential positives sitting on the board right now. Yeah. Now she's got me doing it. So, yeah, with that all out of the way, yeah. Then obviously all of the stuff I've added on the gameplay kind of speaks for itself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. So yeah, that is where we are at. So for the record, Eckerd, I'll just kind of do these totals at the end of each one. So 86 is what we are at when it comes to net story right now. And gameplay is sitting at a net 67. 86 plus 67 is... Jesus. Net total score right now is sitting at plus 154. I stand behind that, for the record. Everything about this story is just singing to me, you know? It's actually working really well. Oh, this is so good. Ooh, that far back? Yeah. All right. So, yeah. That's where session 9 is ending. Damn. So, we have officially hit the halfway point. So that brings us to the ultimate question. Could this game surpass Cold Steel 3? If you had asked me 7 sessions ago, I would say probably not. Now? I don't know. Is it possible? Hell yeah. I don't know. But I am curious as to how that will go. Regardless, though, it is my cutoff time. Okay. Real talk. I have been at this for 8 hours and 45 minutes. Well, yeah, for about 8 hours and 45 minutes. And I am tempted to keep going. Make of that what you will. My takeaway from that is, this is a fucking awesome game. But we will start Chapter 4 tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. Oh, I am actually pumped for Chapter 4. I'm not going to lie. And one thing I do know, which is probably going to happen in Chapter 4, because, yeah. Anyways, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. See you for Chapter 4 tomorrow. Later.